Off.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back at it again. Day 2 of the NFL Draft 2023. Let's go, baby. So, folks, day 1 in the books, mixed feelings everywhere. We got people that love it. We have people that hate it. And we have people in between that are not sure how to feel. They're listening to the people that hate it. They're listening to the people that love it. And they're just not, they don't know. So you know what I implore you guys to do? Go and watch the film yourself. That's how you can form your own opinion instead of waiting for this guy that you watch online and he's a guy that you trust and he says, I don't like this pick. And you're like, I agree with him. Don't agree with just anybody. Don't agree with me that says I like this pick. Go and look for yourself if you like Mr. Kincaid, Dalton Kincaid. Let me put some respect on his man's name and see if you like it. But folks, ladies and gentlemen, I'm not here by myself. I'm joined by my good buddies. I got my man P Money in the building.
Hey, what's going on, baby? What's going on, man? Listen, first off, I want to say this though, man. And I gotta go, full screen just real quick. I want to apologize to everyone out there because I didn't do something that I should. I gotta take a shot for my guy Dalton Kincaid.
Hey yo,
it's shot time for my guy, man. So, man, listen. You taking a shot, guys? What's up?
Take a shot.
Yeah, I mean, I got the hard seltzers going, like a like a sorority girl, but I like them.
I got my patent Tito's. Everyone knows me about Tito's.
Take a shot of that Tito, and we're not just joined by my man Pierre. Take a shot of that Tito while we out here. There you go. You see,
shot time.
I love Tito's, man.
When Pierre takes a shot, he makes me upset. He takes a shot and he's so careful with his shot. I see him. He takes a shot.
You gotta do the pinky, man.
Anybody take a shot like that, man? Down that shit, boy.
And he gotta go.
Yeah, exactly. Well, listen, folks, we got my man Pierre in the building right now, holding it down with that Tito's, and then we have my guy Z-Bot joining us. Z-Bot, what are we doing? How are we doing today? Talk to us, man.
Boys, feeling great. This is my favorite weekend of the year because we just get together on here, and it feels like we're together in real life. It really does.
Yeah.
Because you get on here for the full weekend, and we just get to absolutely lay back and chill, talk about whatever, including our thoughts on what is developing in front of our eyes here on the draft. And last night, I think we were proven right once again. The only thing is that you don't know nothing. And last night, the board fell in a way that I don't think anybody would have predicted. The Lions completely shook up anybody out there who thought they were going to have a near perfect mock draft. That was wild. Kincaid falling to the Bills. I don't think anybody, including the Bills themselves, saw that coming. Will Levis dropping out of the first round. ESPN Analytics had him going in the first round at 99.99%. That didn't happen. So last night, it got funky as every draft does. The beauty of tonight is that round 2 gets even crazier. Round 1 is always pretty... it's pretty under wraps as far as what people assume is going to happen. Yes, there were some outliers yesterday, but not necessarily towards the top. That kind of went the way we all thought it would to some degree. Tonight's when things get interesting because not only do you get a lot of guys towards the top of this second round that are going to be immediate impacts for some of these players or for some of these teams, but also this is where you start to see the gems get picked that nobody saw coming. And I think that's what makes night 2 so much fun because it's a lot of unknown, much more than we could even imagine that we saw from night 1. So very excited to get into it tonight with you fellas.
I absolutely love it. Just a heads up, Kev, if you are good to go, give us a thumbs up. We'll bring you in whenever you're ready. But let's go back in time. Let's go back in time to yesterday. Let's go through the picks. And let's kind of give our thoughts on the picks as we go through, because I mean the draft is about to get going. I don't think they're on the clock just yet, but obviously no surprise. Bryce Young to the Panthers with the number 1 pick. CJ Stroud followed that by going to the Texans. He was very emotional as he got picked by Texans because he's had a tough 3 or 4 days because they started to throw his name into the mud. And he's like, wait a minute, you guys were loving on me this whole draft process, and some jackass decided to put something there to try to drop me, and that could really test someone's his mental fortitude, right?
Yeah.
It tests your toughness, and he got his first taste of the NFL of how they can really tear you down. But if this brother just stays up, he'll be all right. So Houston Texans follow that up with a back-to-back pick, and they take Will Anderson. A lot of folks are talking about that was a terrible reach by the Texans. And coming from the outsider, I'm like, oh, that's cool. They got their quarterback and they got their edge rusher. Set the tone on both ends. Some people are like, man, you guys could have had way more with the draft picks you had, but you gave up a lot. So they're not too pleased with that. So Anthony Richardson to the Colts. That's an interesting one. It's boom or bust. Let's go. Devin Witherspoon. Here's something I read about Devin Witherspoon, cornerback that got chosen to the Seahawks. They showed all the first round draft picks taken within the first 10 picks, and all you're seeing is 4-star, 5-star, 3-star, 4-star. Devin Witherspoon, 0-star. 0-star coming out of high school. Whether that matters or not, who knows? But let me get my man Don Trotman in here. Donnie, what's good, baby?
Don.
What's up?
What up, Don?
I saw Don lean back.
What's going on, guys?
What's going on, Donnie?
What's going on?
What's happening, brother?
Oh, can't complain, man. What a great it's funny, you listen to a lot of stuff today, man. It's funny how Bills fans are. I hate the pick. An hour later, oh my God, Kincaid's the best thing ever. Get him a key to the city. Oh my God. I just all day today, listen to the radio.
Absolutely, man.
It's social media.
We're gonna continue to talk about it. Kevin Syracuse, thumbs up. You good to go? All right, buddy. Let me get my guy Kevin Syracuse in here. And
what up, Kevin?
What's up, boys?
Gotta represent my Sabres tonight.
Oh,
okay.
The new
cap.
I love it. I wish they were playing tonight instead of the freaking Islanders.
I didn't want to copy Pierre again, so I want to go with a little something new tonight.
And here's a little funny tidbit. Hyatt. Kincaid was a 0-star coming out of high school. 1 year of high school ball. And this guy comes in and he's a first-round draft pick. But we'll get into a little bit more of that. But we're just kind of recapping the draft here. So, by the way, we are joined by Kevin Syracuse. We got my man Don Trotman in the corner on the bottom there. And you guys already know these hooligans to the side. So, Paris Johnson, Tyree Wilson, Bijan Robinson to the Atlanta Falcons, which I love. I love the fact that Atlanta was bold enough to say, yeah, I'm grabbing that dude. Jalen Carter, Darnell Wright, Peter Skronsky, Jahmyr Gibbs to the Detroit Lions. Everybody's talking about holy jump-ins. Why would you guys do that? You guys already have Montgomery. You already have what's my man's name? The original running back that was Swift.
Oh yeah,
and
Swift.
Jahmyr Gibbs.
Swift.
It's a little funny business going on. Luke Van Ness surprised a lot of folks going to the Packers early. Broderick Jones, William McDonald, Emmanuel Forbes, 166 pounds. Let me tell you, right, Commanders fans were not happy about this pick. They were like, what?
Not happy whatsoever.
That's not
and I live here, too. I live in this country. Not happy at all.
They are not happy about that pick. Christian Gonzalez is followed up by that, and the Patriots were thrilled. They thought he was a top 10 player, and the fact that he fell to them, they're loving it. So Jack Campbell to the Detroit Lions. That's such a Detroit pick. Kancey, Jackson Smith, and Jimba. Is that his? And Jigba?
I think is how you say it.
You got Quentin Johnson to the Chargers, which is an interesting one. I wasn't too sure. I wasn't sure about that one right there. Zay Flowers to the freaking Ravens. We're going to talk about the Ravens because the Ravens look pretty damn good on paper.
Apparently Antonio Brown's going there too. Did you see that today?
Apparently. Deontay Banks to the Giants, and then the Bills trade up 2 spots to get Dalton Kincaid, and then we got Mazzie Smith. Listen, I'm gonna tell you right now, man. Although the Cowboys were slated to grab Kincaid, they're pretty damn happy with who they have in Mazzie Smith.
For sure.
So Mazzie Smith to the Cowboys, and then it ends up with the draft ends with Anton Harrison, Miles Murphy, Brian Brees, Nolan Smith to the Eagles, and Felix Uzuma. Now, the freaking Eagles. They got worse. They won
it last night. They won it, no question,
hands down.
They are absolutely stacked.
Unbelievable.
I don't know, man. It's craziness. So that's we went through the first.
Wow, the Steelers go with Joey Porter Jr. How about that?
Great pick.
Amazing pick. And then he gets to go play, at the same team as Pops played for. That's awesome right there.
That is pretty crazy. You don't see that happen often, by the way. So listen, you know how it goes, guys. The clock ticks quick. So Dalton Kincaid, are we all happy with this pick with Dalton Kincaid? You guys have had to sleep on it. Dalton Kincaid to the Bills. Kevin, are you good with it?
Yes, but I am still skeptical because the more I look into it. All right. I'll explain myself.
Explain yourself.
Because I think this all comes back to Ken Dorsey. Can he use 2 tight ends? Because Kincaid is not a blocking tight end. So if
wait, time. I've been hearing that all day. Where is the proof that he's not a blocking tight end? Because everything I've seen, he's not that bad, right?
Well, what I'm seeing is that he's not that good. I mean, he's more of a pass catching first tight end. Like you want to use him down the field. You don't want to use him on the line. Like someone like a Darnell Washington would have been a blocking first tight end.
But do we need a blocking tight end though? It's not like because the thing about him is not that he's a liability in his blocking. He's probably not amazing at it, but he's not a liability. So go ahead.
So regardless, I mean, either way, he is a better receiving tight end than a blocking tight end. And like you said, the Bills think that they can develop him and he can become stronger and he can still be a blocking tight end. I'm just saying, if you're going to draft him this high, he's going to be a main part of your offense. Mm-hmm. So I think this comes down to Ken Dorsey being able to know how to use your top draft pick and your tight end that you just gave $52 million to, who, by the way, is the 7th highest paid tight end in the NFL now. So I do like it because something that Sal Capaccio said is now the defense is going to have to decide how they want to line up on the Bills, because if you see 2 tight ends, you normally go to your base 4-3 defense and you say, oh, they want to run the ball. But with the Bills, they're probably going to want to throw the ball. So I do like it from that aspect. But again, I just keep coming back to Dorsey. And if you're not going to be using him as much in the blocking game and you want to really use him in the passing game, can Ken Dorsey figure out how to use 2 tight ends when he struggled last year with just getting Knox involved?
We hear that, and we're about to find out way more, but there's a trade that's just happened. The Titans have leaped. I don't want to say leaped. I think the Cardinals decided to trade out again.
Yeah.
And the Titans are in.
Yep.
Titans are up with the 2nd pick, and Vrabel looks thrilled. I don't know what's happening, but we'll find out.
Is this where you go with the Will Levis? Right, because I mean,
that's a great point.
It's got to be.
Sense right here.
Got to be.
Sense.
It's got to be the play right there.
That is a no-brainer. If you're going to see right here,
you're not going to trade up, this much if it's not for the guy.
Well, this will be interesting because
the thing is, everybody knows Vegas. If Levis was there for Vegas, he was going to Vegas.
Yeah.
So Titans knew they had to sneak up, so Vegas didn't do it.
That's true.
So that's the way it looks to me.
And it better be Will Levis, because if it's not Will Levis, then we're gonna have a whole bunch of head scratching to do. But back to the Kincaid pick. So hold on. The trade with the Titans and Cardinals is the 33rd overall pick, obviously, and the 3rd pick, which is the 81st. And the Cardinals receive the 41st pick, the 3rd round pick with the 77th pick, and a 2024 3rd round pick. Not a bad haul.
Good.
But this is full rebuild mode for the Cardinals, for crying out loud. But it is what it is, man. We're about to see some teams in the AFC keep stacking up. So this whole Kincaid situation, but you've seen what people have been talking about. Yep. You have your own opinion on it. How are you feeling about this new addition to our team in Kincaid?
Yeah, I absolutely love it for the reason that I was adamant about trying to check off my checklist going into the first round, and that was one, going offense. I was very convinced the closer we got, even though it was a toss-up between going potentially defense, getting a linebacker or a D lineman like they've been known to do, I had become more convinced that it was going to be offense in looking at the fact that the AFC is continuously getting better and better in that department, especially when you look at the core of weaponry that the best teams in the AFC have. I also considered the fact that these Bills had not taken an offensive player in the first round since Josh Allen. And I know I've been beating that like a dead horse, but when you really do think about that to its core, it's actually pretty wild. Josh Allen has not played with a first rounder in the weaponry department since he has been a Buffalo Bill, right? Or was it? There was one, wasn't it? Kelvin Benjamin or something? Was he a first rounder? I don't know. Like that even counts. Yeah. So you look at it. This is now going to be the first rounder that Josh Allen is going to have at his disposal on this offense. It's going to be the first rounder that the Bills have taken themselves to put around Josh Allen to allow him to utilize it. I've been having, and I know we talked about this off air, and this was inevitable. This was going to happen no matter what. The fan base, no matter who they get, what position, who the guy is, there was going to be half the people who absolutely hate it, half who love it, and then there was going to be a portion of those two halves down the middle that just don't know. I side with the don't know and the like it. The hate it, I just do not understand. How do you hate this front office going after a much needed asset for this offense? Like I just said, something they have not done in over a half decade. Right. They finally take that swing. Nobody thought that this guy was going to be available for the Bills at that spot. He was. They took the best offensive weapon available at the time. That alone, how you could hate that makes absolutely no sense to me. All of a sudden now, and this goes both ways for the good and the bad.
Yep.
All of a sudden now everybody knows everything there is to know about Dalton Kincaid, good and bad. All of a sudden everybody knows exactly what he's going to be. He can't block, or he's a great blocker. He can only play the slot, or he can do it all. Nobody knows. The only thing we do know, and this is how you have to look at it, and this is the reason why I like it, what we do know is the Bills took a swing, a much needed swing, and that happened to be towards a guy that was the best offensive player available for these Buffalo Bills at the time. For that reason alone, how you could not be at the very least somewhat excited as opposed to absolutely hating it would make no sense to me whatsoever.
Well, I'll tell you something, man.
I'm right there with you, but
Z-Bot just went in on there. Jeez, he's passionate today, boy. So what makes no sense right now, or it's not going to make any sense for Malik Willis, is that we called it, and Will Levis headed to the Titans, and now you got Malik Willis, and you got Tannehill. So Tannehill, Malik Willis. I mean, they're about to find out what's good, man. Whether Willis will stay and play behind, I guess, Tannehill until they move on for Tannehill, and you go from there. So Lions are picking right now.
Oh wow,
yeah, it looks like Lions.
They like their Iowa guys.
Yeah,
they do. You know, Iowa and Dan Campbell. That is synonymous. They just have He literally looks like an image of what Iowa football would represent. Just grit and go after it full force. Laporta was expected to go a little bit later than this, though, right, Don?
Yeah,
he was, and he snuck over Mayer. I'm shocked that he went over Michael Mayer.
Yeah, that's true. Didn't even think about that. Wow. So Mayer falls again, and there was many predictions of him being a potential first rounder, right, Mayer?
Laporta go, man. Okay.
You know what? You know what's funny? We talked about another guy, Joey Porter Jr. I mean, look at him. Look at Levis. I mean, Levis supposedly was going to go top 5, top 10. Tennessee just got a steal with Levis, so he doesn't have to start day one, which is good. And you already have a running game, which is great for him. You have one of the best running backs in the NFL, so that's a great sign for him. You know, and then it's funny. All day today, I heard about Detroit. They took 2 guys they probably didn't need to take that early. Nope, I mean, if you really think about it, Campbell was rated right around 50 in this draft. Gibbs, they thought around 30. They took both of them less than 20.
Absolutely.
So
they got what they wanted.
It's crazy, but they got their guys, and that's what they thought fit.
That's what matters at the end of the day.
I'm still shocked that we got Kincaid at 25. What we did, I don't care. They jumped. I mean, and to be honest with you, today I don't think they're going receiver at all.
Oh,
a lot of people are talking receiver. Wow. Why would they? They just grabbed their slot guy. That's what they grabbed.
You know what?
I don't care about the blocking thing. Kincaid is not here to block for the Buffalo Bills.
Thank you.
Let's be honest. He's going to be split out. He's going to be split out all the time. Dawson Knox is a pretty good blocker.
Yes, he is. I got to get something off my chest because I got to say this.
Yeah, go ahead, Rico.
At the end of the day, what it comes down to, and everybody is harped on position. the position that this guy plays, right? He's a tight end. What's your point? He's a weapon. Forget about the position. He is some coaches, McDermott especially, I just want a football player. Sometimes they just want a football player. I want a guy that can play the game.
Yep.
Whether you can play this position or that position or this position, you're versatile. That makes you a football player. So harped into it's a tight end. How often are you going to listen? Jimmy Graham is a tight end, but this guy was harping to get paid as a receiver because I'm always split out wide. Remember, Jimmy Graham was like, "Yo, pay me as a receiver."
Yeah,
he's like, "Yeah, I'm a tight end, but like, yo, I do all the things that you need me to do as a non-inline blocker." So
yeah,
get your mind off of him being a tight end and look at it more as a pass catcher. I'm going to be a mismatch for linebackers. I'm going to be a mismatch for your nickel. That's how you got to see me as, right? If you want to block, it's not like I can't block. I may not be as good a blocker as Dawson Knox, but that's not why you guys brought me here. Y'all brought me here to stretch the defense and make it hell for the defense. That's why. Oh, he's a tight end. We just paid $52 million. Who gives a damn? And what? Yes, we paid him $52 million. Is it coming out of your pocket? Is it coming out of your pocket? No, it's not.
No, but I think it's more so like what were we supposed to do with Dawson Knox? He was up for contract. We had no other tight ends. You kind of have to pay. Now, I'll say this though, and it goes back to the hate towards Dorsey, right? We want to love on Dable, but what has Knox? And again, I love me some Knox. I love Knox, but it's not like Knox was amazing under Dable. Knox has been the same guy almost his entire career, right? So
good.
I'll say this though, and this might not sound good to a lot of fans out there. Did we just draft the best tight end on the roster? That's what we have to really ask ourselves. It's okay to sit there and be like, well, we paid Knox and we don't really. It's always about having the best team, the best roster. It's not about having your favorite guys, right? So
he should be. I don't understand why people have a problem with even bringing that up.
Hey,
is it a problem if he's the best tight end on the roster? Who cares?
Who cares?
It's like you look at any team, right? Let's take the Bengals for instance. Let's say
there goes Mayer.
Hold that thought.
Did he go to the Raiders?
Who did?
Darren Wallace.
Yeah, he went to the Raiders. It's a great pick.
That's a perfect example right there.
No, he's gone.
That's a perfect example.
He's gone.
You have Darren Waller,
thank God.
right?
Yes.
Darren
Mayer
Waller
went to the Raiders.
on that team.
No. He actually went.
Did he go?
He got traded to the Giants. Or no? Yeah.
What the Raiders?
Yeah, he went to the Giants.
Okay, well then, point mute. What I was gonna say either way though. Let's say last night, for example, we're talking about the Cincinnati Bengals, and one of the better wide receivers for some reason happens to fall to Cincinnati. Do you think Cincinnati looks at that and says, well, we already have probably the best wide receiver core in the league, and the best wide receiver in this draft fell to us, but because of what we already have, we're not going to do it. You wouldn't want that mindset as a front office because that is how you continuously stay stagnant.
That's how you lose. Exactly.
Yes. So I don't understand the mindset surrounding everybody keeps going back to Knox. I think this has nothing to do with Dawson Knox. I don't know why that's the continuous point.
Yeah, nothing to do with that.
But wait a minute. Hold on. How about if it actually does, though?
Then good. That means we got a great pick. That's what that means.
Right?
Right?
It could be an upgrade for all we know.
It's not an indictment on Dawson Knox.
No.
It's not a knock. It's
the opposite, probably.
Yeah, it's like, you know what? I'm going to help you even more by giving you someone that's going to stretch the field. You can take the underneath. I'll get this guy to go over top. And now levels to this shit, man.
Yeah.
But you got people that are out there just want to be upset.
It's a chess move for sure.
You know what I'm saying? So we got a great pick, but Rams are up next. They'll be picking. Listen, we didn't even introduce our friend Kevin Gerard. What's up, Kevo?
What up, Kev?
Well, Charlie's like, who's the guy in the Eagles jersey?
Oh, you wish, right?
Yeah, you wish.
Man, I mean, with that
great news.
Bobby comes in the chat and says it actually is a knock on Dawson Knox. I don't think it's a knock on Dawson Knox. I think it's you give us this aspect of the game. We want this aspect of this player's game.
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, what Pierre said, what did you guys want us to do? right? If we didn't give him a long-term deal, you guys would have been poo-pooing all over Brandon Beane. Brandon Beane doesn't care. He wants, if we're supposed to get him weapons, okay. And all we've been saying is we want to get Josh Allen weapons. We get Josh Allen weapon, but it's not the weapon you wanted.
That's now, Rico. That right there that's why they're mad.
I wanted the one.
It wasn't who you wanted.
We're doing better at that spot. And I've also seen people say, I hate the fact, and I don't get this either. I hate the fact that we had to move up. You moved up 2 spots and you scratched off a 4th. Okay. The Cowboys were going to take him. That was very likely. So you weren't even going to be sitting here tonight talking about Kincaid had you not moved up. So you can't like the pick, in my opinion. I don't know how you can like the pick, but hate the move up. It's not like you mortgaged the future to go get this tight end. You hopped up 2 spots and you scratched off a 4th for the best available weapon on the board. A very needy bit of personnel on this team. I don't know how you could hate that aspect of it either, in my opinion.
Z-Bot, you're right. You're right, because the thing is, the 4th round pick, that's not a guarantee he's making this roster. No. The roster's still solid. So what the hell are people talking about? Honestly, let's think about it. You're getting a guy a weapon on this team.
Before you play devil's advocate, let me piggyback on that. That 4th round draft pick that we gave up last year, fine. Guess what? Right in the 5th, guess who we picked up in the 5th that you guys are all clamoring and loving right now, right? It's our receiver on the squad right now out of Boise State. So you guys you're crying about losing the 4th, but guess what? We picked someone up in the 5th. It's going to be all right. But play devil's advocate, Kevin. Kevin, I'm waiting for you. What you got, Kev?
So, again, I mean, I do like the pick, but I'm trying to look at both sides. And for the people that are saying that you gave up the 4th round pick, I think there's a lot of merit to that, because this is the meat and potatoes of the draft tonight. There are so many valuable players in rounds 2 and 3, and some guys that could slip to round 4, or maybe guys that are Saturday picks who could be sitting there in round 4, where it's like, okay, this is a 2nd year in a row where Beane gave up a 4th round pick, which ironically enough was 130 both years in a row, but just to move 2 spots 2 years in a row. So looking at it from that aspect, when you say, because I came out with a list today where there are a lot of good players that I think the Bills could target. Just to jump into it, I'll name a few: Drew Sanders, Keanu Benton, Siaki Ika, Jonathan Mingo, Cedric Tillman, just so many guys, Jaden Reed. And we talked about maybe they're not going to get a wide receiver, offensive tackle. So, I mean, those are 4 position groups right there where you look at that and say, okay, if this is the meat and potatoes of the draft, rounds 2, 3, and 4, you only have 2 picks right now. And with 4 needs, how are you going to make that work? Yeah, you could trade back, but then just the capital isn't seeming to add up right now. So I think that's why people are maybe not totally in favor of this, because, again, they did it 2 years in a row.
Is that how you're feeling, though, Kevin?
Yeah, I do feel that.
Okay, all right, yeah.
I'm not totally, but what I'm trying to say is I'm not totally on one side. I'm trying to look at it from.
I think that's more than fair. There's no reason you should be. You don't have any real. There's really no reason to be on either side. I just don't understand why there's no. I'm seeing people that aren't even remotely excited about the possibility of this. I don't get that. To your point though, Kevin, about the opportunity in the 4th. That's the thing with anything. The opportunity cost comes with everything you do. You basically have to sit back and tell yourself or ask yourself, what's better? Giving up the 4th for the best offensive player available in the 1st round in an area in which we feel is very needy for this team, or passing up on that and then taking a flyer in the 4th round, which we know once you get to that point of the draft, much like the whole draft, because the whole thing's a gamble, but once you get to the 4th round, the whole thing is it's essentially like playing a way worse odd type game than it is up in the 1st round. So I totally get both sides of it, but I also look at it and think, if I were to have found out that the Bills could have gotten a player like him, but didn't feel that giving up a 4th to move up a couple spots was necessary, in my opinion, the way I would look at that, I would feel that was sort of a weak move by the front office to not be able to make that sort of assertive move over the Cowboys to get a guy that they clearly felt was worth going up and getting. I think Beane, either way, whether he did it or not, obviously felt that getting a guy in Kincaid was worth it. But I think in the period in which the Bills are in right now, it was a move that had to be made Because I don't think a 4th rounder coming into this year is doing anything for this current regime with the window closing as rapidly as it is. A guy like Kincaid immediately comes out and impacts it with the ability to do so for a long time for this team.
I have a question. You guys, I don't know. I actually don't know the answer, but I'm just curious. When was the last time a team had 2 tight ends with more than 50 catches in 1 year?
The Patriots
need a team to have 2.
Are we sure about that, or are we just guessing?
I'm guessing.
I don't know. I'm just guessing.
I'm guessing the Eagles. I think the Eagles, when they had Ertz and Goddard at the same time.
That would have to be your mold.
Yeah,
right?
they were.
Otherwise, you got if you're paying $12.5 million and he can't get more than 40 catches, that's rough. But I'm just curious.
I mean, he's getting paid.
Last time that was.
He's getting 60 catches now, getting $12 million. So it's like,
well, no, that's what I'm saying. So if the tight end position is getting 60 catches and the backup tight end is getting 10, so it's going to be a major offensive change for you guys, right?
Yeah,
you're looking at maybe 70 catches for the tight end group. But realistically, if you want to get the money's worth out of both your pick and Knox, that's going to have to drastically change because you're going to want at least 70, 80 targets.
Yeah.
For each guy, right? And that's just targets. It's not even catches. But
so as far as receptions right now for Knox, he had 28, 24, and then the last 2 years he had 49 and 48.
Okay.
So
modest.
We're mad about potentially getting the guy who can give you at least 70 of them things.
It depends on how they use. That's the biggest question mark, and it's back to the Dorsey thing. Once again, not another knock on Dorsey because it's not a knock. It is a question to ask. This is going to be a very different look for these Bills. How are they going to utilize the addition to take care of what Kevin is talking about? It is definitely a question that I think I personally am the most interested in. That's why I asked you guys last night, what is this going to look like week 1? Because that's what I've been thinking about. I'm excited about it. But more than anything, I'm also very curious as to how this is going to wind up looking for this team and how they're going to utilize both these assets.
I'm gonna agree with you. And guess what? Pick is in for the Atlanta Falcons. They traded up. I'm very curious to see what Atlanta's doing.
Interesting.
Atlanta is making some sneaky freaking moves to at least contend in the NFC South. So
still don't have a quarterback.
Yeah,
they want to give a chance to.
Yeah, I was going to say
everybody but a quarterback. As far as
do they go up and get Hooker? Kevin's right. Do they go and get Hooker right now?
Why would
he doesn't have to play day one?
Is he better than Desmond Ridder, though? That's the thing. Are you just kind of take? I mean, I guess having competition would be good, right?
Who is Ridder at this point?
Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
So it's like, we really don't
Hooker's
know
not ready day one.
Hooker's no Mariota. I'll tell you that.
From the same perspective, if Ridder was that guy, they wouldn't have stayed with Mariota until week 15, 16, or however.
That's true. Very true.
So now maybe he can be because he needed some seasoning, but they obviously didn't have a ton of confidence in him because they didn't throw him out there. So
do you think they stick to the offensive side of the ball and really just give him the weapons that he needs? I mean, I can only see it going that way. Can't go. I mean, defensive side of the ball, I guess you can, but I mean, it just makes sense. You want to
There's
put
still a lot of good talent there right now.
There are.
Wow, they went.
You guys see who it is?
Hard.
No, I haven't seen it yet.
It's Matthew Bergeron.
Kev, your ball you were talking about.
Kev, talk to us, Kev.
Oh, that was your guy.
Oh, heartbreak. Oh, I was doing so well. That's my number one guy. Oh, thanks. Yeah, you look up and I'm on
the Canadian.
And these fuckers. Okay.
Yes, Kevin, talk to us. Kevin, talk to us.
Well, Bergeron is nice, but
he's got a game in Boston. He's got a game in Florida later tonight. Is he going to be ready or what?
Fuck.
Well,
that was my number one. That was my number one. Him and Washington, the tight end. Those are my two guys. I've been sitting here with my nuts up my ass, just like tense, waiting for these guys. And the fucking Falcons. Jesus Christ.
The Falcons are not playing around, man. They want to protect their asset. Never really have an opportunity.
I can already smell it. Fuck, I can already.
But Rico, real quick, man. I mean, about these Falcons, how do you feel about them actually going after Bijan in the first?
Listen,
we can't do this again. We cannot do this again.
I actually respect it. I'm not going to stick on this too long because he's gone, but I respect it. They wanted the running back that changes everything, and it's a two-back system in this. Like you see it. I mean, I don't care for it. I'd rather me a bell cow back, but that's in the past. You don't have that anymore. So it's a 2-back system everywhere. So you can't go wrong with having, you know what I'm saying, Bijan and Algier. Go with both of them.
Yeah.
2-back.
They also have Patterson still too.
Protect your quarterback, hand off the ball. You know what I'm saying? And big things happen. I like it. I see what they're doing, man.
Yeah.
I see what they're doing. But yeah, man. So Derek Hall gone already.
Juwan Jones is not better, Bobby.
Steve Avila is gone. Guard is gone. I know Bobby likes Steve Avila. And now we have Mr. Matthew Bergeron, the tackle out of Syracuse. So bulldozer power, relentless motor. He's got that dog in him, is what they're saying about Bergeron. So he's out. Where's Bergeron from? I'd like to know.
Syracuse. He's Canadian.
No, but where's he from?
Montreal, I think.
Montreal? With an name.
Yeah, he's from Canada somewhere.
He's from Quebec somewhere.
So Carolina's on the clock. So what do you do? Do you protect the rookie?
You have to protect.
Or do you get him a weapon?
It has to be an offensive line.
Or do you get him a weapon?
Get him a weapon. What do you think they did with
because
Burrow? They didn't go lineman. They went receiver first the year prior. The year after, I think they went lineman. So they get him his weapon first. That's just what I feel like. That's what.
Yeah, but who's the weapon here? Josh Downs. Is he the next guy up? Done.
Hyatt's still there.
Hyatt, yeah.
You got to think. Hyatt for sure.
They'll probably
Downs.
Bears. I don't know that.
Maybe.
Never mind.
Is there any Alabama guys?
Maybe Mingo.
The more these things start to fall,
Torrence,
the better it is for us.
Those would be my 4 guys.
Yeah.
My 4 guys would be, obviously Hyatt, Mingo, Torrance.
Interesting.
No, maybe, yeah. I mean, that's where I would go.
Okay, Bobby, it's a good one right here. Hey,
you see that?
Yo, I would be surprised, Kev. How would you feel about that if Miami took Hooker?
Would not like it. I'm not a fan of Hooker. If they'd taken like Levis, if he was around, I would have been good with that. But yeah, would not be pleased.
I hate it. I need Tua to get that max deal ASAP.
For sure.
Well deserving of that.
You were saying that last year, and then you went 1-1, and you got lucky with a bad call again, a bullshit roughing the passer.
You're dead on.
We're not gonna get
in field goal range in the snow.
That that run game in the snow absolutely worked us. The play calling in the snow was some of the worst I've seen.
It was.
Dolphins play calling on third down was absolutely horrendous. This defense has also played.
Those Miami players love those snowballs.
Yeah, I got into it with some Dolphins fans today on Twitter, and they were saying with Kincaid getting drafted, he doesn't really look happy to be in Buffalo. Look at him; he's devastated.
Good.
And they're like, yeah, look at you guys. Just wait, you're drafted to your first round pick with a guy that doesn't want to be there. And I'm like, I can't wait to for you to tell me about your first round pick that you guys had this run. How's he doing? Is he going to be a big impact player for you guys?
Yeah, actually, he is. He's probably going to have as much impact.
He had a solid year. He had 8 sacks last year. He was amazing. He was this, and then they just got into it. I'm like, you tell me I'm out. I ain't doing this.
Yeah.
He's all business.
He's talking about because we traded our first for Bradley Chubb.
And I was like, yeah, Bradley, how's Bradley Chubb for you guys? Huh? He had 8 sacks. One guy was like, he had 8 sacks, but not for us. So it's
because he split the year.
Exactly. So they
came over to trade them. Well, 8 sacks that put him in the Bills Hall of Fame practically. When was the last time you guys got more than 10?
He takes a swig.
Right?
Just Pepsi Zero.
Who cares, Kevin? Who cares?
But anyways.
Here it is, man. The picking. Where are the Dolphins picking? Kev, where are the Dolphins picking?
51.
Okay. All right. So we got some time.
But this is like we talked about last night. I saw someone in the comments too. Someone wanted me to ask if your guy there, Kincaid, is like Gesicki. He's going to be used like Gesicki. He's
yeah, I saw that.
Everyone forgets Gesicki had like the greatest combine of any tight end ever, pretty much since Vernon Davis. But
there it is, bingo.
Appreciate it.
Well, I said Montreal.
Yeah, he's from Laval. I like it. Avant Montreal.
But Kincaid's going to be used. He's going to be used like Gesicki is. Like he's going to be more of a slot. He's going to be doing a lot of drag routes. He's going to come across the middle. He's going to run some seams. He's going to get those contested balls. He's going to be used in the red zone. There should be real. As they work Kincaid in, what they should do is have a specialized, group of plays for him to kind of feature him. And then as he picks up the offense more and more, he can take, more and more of the slot reps away.
This boy's a strong man. He's like, was he 6'1", 220? It's not a small guy.
Yeah, he's a big lad.
He's a big lad, man.
Yeah,
they're AJ Brown over here.
I think the question when it comes down to a Kincaid and if we like him or not, are we a better team today than we were yesterday?
Yes.
Right? So if that's the case, then it was a good pick.
Yes.
Right? So yeah, I mean, that's where I'm at with it.
Yeah, I said it last night after the air. So the draft's about picking good players.
Yeah.
It's not just about reaching for need. And I think most of the fans that are really upset are the ones that are casual draft nuts, and either got upset because the Bills weren't linked to Kincaid, so they hadn't really heard about him, leading up. They had their 5 names in their head that they'd been heard over and over in every mock draft. And when it wasn't one of those names, they were surprised and they got upset.
Yeah.
And then the other ones are, like I said, the guys that have fell in love with a specific prospect, and it wasn't that name, so it didn't matter. It was like I can't remember his name. I think it's Rico that was like really in Brees Hall last year, remember? And it didn't matter who you drafted. It could have been like matter, yeah. It could have been it could have been Barry Sanders, and he'd be like, yeah. So I think that was a combination. But I assume as the days go on and they read the Bills draft grades and they see guys like Daniel Jeremiah say what a great value it is and stuff like that the popular opinion will turn around. Yeah. Plus, as soon as he's out in mini camp and he starts, killing your linebackers, it's going to change the opinion real quick.
And I also think as well too is that certain fans, especially the ones who out there, evaluating players, it's kind of weary when you are sometimes married to certain players.
Yep.
On the current roster, right? That again, I'm a big fan of Knox, but it's not Dorsey as to why he hasn't been productive, because he's been having the same production even under Dable as well. So he is who he is. Is that good enough? It could be, right? But what if we upgraded at that position? I think it's a topic that no one wants to talk about, because they're married to Knox. I like Knox, but what if we got better at tight end?
We did.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Because he gives us something different than what Dawson does, right? So Dawson's a better blocker, but it's not like Dawson can't do good things too.
He's nice.
If you're now going to look at this offense and peg Dawson Knox as just a blocker, shame on you, because he's going to put some hurt on you. And I hope he puts the hurt on the Miami Dolphins badly.
And I think the rest of the draft is going to dictate how fans feel, because if Brandon Beane absolutely hits these 4 picks out of the park, you're going to say, oh, man, I really love that Dalton Kincaid pick. But if they walk out of there after tomorrow afternoon and you say, well, we still never got a linebacker, they missed on getting a defensive tackle, they never got a wide receiver, I think people are going to go back to that and say, should they really have drafted that tight end? And I'm going to ask you guys this, because I was thinking about it a few minutes ago. I wonder how this would have changed the draft, because Beane said if it wasn't for Dalton Kincaid, he was trading back. Yep. So how would that have changed our draft if we had 7 picks coming up as opposed to 4 right now because we traded up? So this is a huge trade where you look at it and say you only moved up 2 spots. Well, this is the difference between 4 draft picks and 7 over these next 2 days.
Well, him trading back would have given us an opportunity to, like, this pick that we're about to make on the 59th is going to give us a good indication of what route we were going to take. But I mean, coulda, woulda, shoulda. If we did this, if we did that, the point is they went ahead. They're happy with who they grabbed, and we're going to see what's popping. But we do have a
Don likes this guy.
Zach Jennings comes in and says, I have to admit, I initially was pissed that they selected Kincaid when Nolan Smith was there. Probably conditioned to see a defensive player in the first.
You see what I mean? That comment right there is what I'm saying, right? You were married to a guy that we can argue we're already stacked at DN, right? Right? So it's like, you know what I mean? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
My man Cody Benz, what's up, Cody? Cody comes in and says, hey, man, are you guys okay with Stetson Bennett?
No.
As a 5th or 6th round pick?
Not that early.
Nope.
Or not the 5th, at least.
Not ever.
And not if we only have 4 picks left.
You don't need them.
Exactly. Not ever.
How do you guys feel about Kyle Allen? Are you guys it's just whatever?
But who?
Listen, if Josh goes down, our season's over. Let's just be honest. So it doesn't matter if it's me or Rico or Z-Bot or Kevin. It doesn't matter who's quarterback. Let's be honest.
We have a chance. I'm just saying. It's gonna be me. It's gonna be Reggie. We're gonna be killing that. Me and Reggie. All right, folks. The pick is in. Cardinals are back. Finally, they're gonna make a pick. Let's see what these Cardinals are.
It has to be receivers here, though, right? If you're going to be trading away Hopkins, you kind of have to have a guy. I know, right? Tell me about it.
More protection.
But you kind of have to have a guy to go ahead and replace Hopkins, man.
Who's got in over in Arizona?
Guys, Arizona.
They drafted a tackle already, right?
Yeah. Paris Johnson.
I mean, I would
continue. Yeah, these guys are one of the 2 worst rosters in football. So these guys are just going to pick good players, right? There's nothing to do with the need. There's nothing to do with whatever. It doesn't matter. Just pick the best players you can because they've got nothing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like they have nothing.
Yeah.
And what's his name? Murray's going to miss a bunch of games at the beginning of the year. So the season's over before it started. So just pick the best guys on your board. That's what I'd do if I was them.
First of all, put some respect on my name. I'm not going to run Wildcat. I'm going to drop back and whip that thing. All right.
Anyone else?
They're talking about trading Buda Baker.
Hey, Rico, shut the hell up. You're not about to do that. You're not about to do that back there, big fella.
I'm about to bomb that thing. You better watch out.
Oh, what? With his 20-yard reach? That floppy thing? Oh, man. I've seen the Rico
I'll actually spiral off this time.
They're going to treat like the 49ers treated whoever their quarterback was in the playoffs last year.
Purdy?
Oh, God,
Purdy. Yeah, Purdy.
Yeah. Z-Bot's right. There was like 4 of them.
God, that was a massacre.
Right?
They just plugged the guy in.
Christ.
McCaffrey almost had to take snaps towards the end.
Buddy, I would have been. McCaffrey's like, golly, man, I just left a dumpster fire in Carolina where I almost had to take over as quarterback. I ain't doing this shit no more. Come on now.
Bruins Panthers off to a good start. Bruins just tied it up 1-1. Panthers, I'll tell you, the President's Cup curse could be alive and well.
Z-Bot, you a hockey guy?
You know what's funny? I've always been casual, but I moved to Connecticut, and Caroline works she works really long hours.
So 3 weeks ago, how'd you become a freaking hockey player?
No, I moved. Believe it or not, we're going on 4 months, which is nuts. I can't even believe it.
That is wild.
I have watched so much damn hockey since I moved because I'm just by myself, and I'm like, it's sports or some awful Netflix movie. So I have just absolutely got all in, and now I'm to the point where I'm super excited about the Sabres next year because I got really into it towards the end when there was hope. And in typical Buffalo fashion, it doesn't matter what it is. If there's hope, you know what that means. Right around the corner is a broken heart. So I got it.
Dangerous place to be.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. And my doctor said I can only do one Buffalo sport with 100% passion. Yeah. So the Sabres are definitely a lighter version next year, but I'm looking forward to watching them because I love it. It's a lot of fun. And playoff hockey's nuts.
It is.
Hey, I got on the Bandits wagon last year, and that was crushing too.
Yeah,
because I was like, "Oh, let's go! We're in the finals. We're like a couple of minutes away from finally having a world champion here." I know they won back in 2008, but I was there, packed arena, and then they lost. I was like,
"That's one sport that I'd like to get into is lacrosse. I'd like to get into lacrosse.
I played my whole life, and my dad's still a coach. My sister's a former All-American. And to Kevin's point,
put some fire on that boy. Look at this.
Yeah. No doubt. I plug that in anytime I can. But you don't go talk lacrosse all that often. But to Kevin's point, if you ever get a chance to go to an indoor lax game, it will absolutely exceed your expectations every time. They are a ball. They are an absolute blast.
We used to have a lacrosse team in Ottawa. Actually, remember the Rico, the Ottawa? What the fuck? What were they called?
There's a few Canadians.
Like the Toronto Rock, and it was
the Rock.
In Halifax. We have a team out here, actually. Apparently.
Okay, I'm okay with that. Oh, Aeneas Williams.
That's a good pick for Arizona.
They had to rebuild their line.
Yeah.
I used to trade for Aeneas Williams and Madden all the time for his speed.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
give me speed at corner.
I loved him when he was a free agent. I remember like, oh, I want to sign him. Like I loved Aeneas Williams.
Oh,
I got
pick.
One of the guys in the chat, Frank Perella there, he's asked like 6 times about Zach Charbonnet. Should probably talk about Zach Charbonnet. He wants to know about the comment. He wants to know about the UCLA running back. So Zach Charbonnet. Frank, I think he'll probably go at the end of 2 or the 3rd. He's my favorite. With what's left, he's my favorite inside runner. Really, really good contact balance. Strong. He runs a little upright for me, but he breaks a lot of tackles. I don't know if you saw him any of his highlights, but I think you'll definitely like that guy. He's an angry runner, they say.
Yeah.
He actually broke. What was this? Don will know the story.
Charbonnet is the angry runner.
He hit someone so hard that he broke their spine in high school. And he was
he's got some power. He took a top 30 pick with Buffalo too. I don't know if many know that.
I saw that. I did see that.
Yeah.
Well, that could be interesting. I'm sitting here on, but he'll be gone before Buffalo even decides to even try to grab a running back.
Well, if they pick a running back, I am logging off immediately. So just so you know.
Ooh, we see the Packers pick.
Hey guys, wifey wants to say, oh well, what the
nice. Yes. Okay.
You know what? It's a great tight end.
My God, if we get Washington, I'm gonna be so happy.
Jenna.
Oh,
what up,
Jenna? I see some food.
What's going on, buddy? I will see you next week.
Yes,
awesome.
I can't wait.
Kevin's coming to good old Nova Scotia. We're gonna have to get some fish and chips and some scallops.
Steam Whistle Brewery.
Where the hell is Nova Scotia?
It's like
a long.
You're a traveler. Have you been to Nova Scotia?
Yeah,
up there somewhere.
Yeah.
He said up there somewhere.
Pig's out there somewhere.
Yeah.
Hey, Don, you travel a lot. Have you been up there to Nova Scotia? Don Trotman?
No, I don't even know where it is.
Oh shit! As a guy that travels, I thought you'd be up there, man. You're like all over the place.
Yeah, so they live in Halifax.
No. If I'm traveling, I'm going to the Caribbean, dude.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody going to Canada, right? Don, come on now. What the hell?
I'm going to Canada. I'm going to the Caribbean.
Yeah, you guys are tripping. No,
you know better.
100%. I'm definitely visiting.
Maybe the Bills will do one of those. They've been doing those travel series. Maybe they'll get them up to Nova Scotia. And we can do a boys weekend. I like
that.
Yeah,
I like that. I like that a lot, actually.
I'm coming.
Yeah,
I'm coming. You ain't coming nowhere.
Wait, what did she get you? I want to know what's in there.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering.
Yeah, are those Arby's boneless wings?
Oh, they better not be. Don't get me too jealous now.
With ranch.
No,
it's Chinese.
Is it mayonnaise? Oh, okay.
Chinese food. Oh.
What the fuck is it, mayonnaise?
Is that a red burger overnighted?
I actually like sour creamer.
What? Sour cream on what?
You tripping?
I cannot hear the sour cream from the Rico box on this visual right here. I have had enough of that. This guy at Barbell trying to hunt down a side of sour cream for the wings. I'm sitting there. I'm like, I'm not here. I don't know this guy. I don't know this guy.
This is coming from a school.
It's a Canadian thing, Z-Bot.
I don't care what it is. It ought to be illegal. I tried telling the lady. I go, listen. He doesn't know any better. You don't blame him.
Cody Benz, put some respect on Canada,
so
kid.
Don't ever.
Cody,
bro. Yeah. Are you from Buffalo, my friend? Toronto's little sister town?
I'm with you on that one too.
Come on.
Oh, man.
You guys don't know what you're talking about. Anyways,
what did you put sour cream on? You're putting it on Chinese food?
No, she's lying.
Oh, Jesus.
Come on. Listen, Kevin, when you get in, are you coming here right away?
I will give you a shout as soon as I'll let you. I'll message you another later on this week.
Okay.
Early next week.
Kevin wants to be too cool. He's like, "You're embarrassing me. Stop."
Don't care.
Well, I'm not embarrassed. I'm just.
No, he's not.
Love you, Jenna.
Garrett Pierce said he loves you. All right, the Jets are picking.
Let's hope it's another shitter like Vance McDonald.
They actually got a center. Joe Tittman.
No. Joe Tittman?
Yep.
He's good.
I heard about I've heard
He's
about
good.
Dilton.
Wisconsin, yeah.
Man, what a name like DeBrickashaw freaking Ferguson. DeBrickashaw.
You can't beat that.
He was good, man. Too. DeBrickashaw was good.
No, he was solid, but the name like that's something else.
Well,
That's
All
an
right.
all-time. Like, if you're drafting names, he's all-time. He's first-round pick.
Yeah,
without question.
And now his legacy is being carried on with Mekhi Becton.
Love that name.
Hey, Rico, you will never be able to let this one down, big fella.
No.
Oh, we're doing this again?
Ever.
No, well down.
Read the comment.
Look at the screen. Look at the screen.
Rico, are you still trying to trade Allen for Watson? Man, the fish.
There'll be somebody at your funeral being like, "Man, I love this guy, but I remember that one time. I
stand by it. I stand by that comment when I made it. Damn it.
You damn right. Go ahead.
You totally ate it. You did not waver, and that's what a man does.
That's what
give him credit.
they want you to do. They want you to backtrack and say,
Yeah, but he said it. He said it when Allen wasn't Allen.
I
And
know.
Watson was Watson.
Everybody's
You
talking.
know what
Like,
I mean? So
and
come
then
on.
Allen had an Allen year. So
Look, John's so disappointed in you, he dropped off.
Hey, Dot, where you at, Dot? It's okay, big fella.
So here it is, man. The Jets are fortifying that old line.
It's a good pick. Tipman's a good player. He's
Big
kind
boy,
of
man. 6'3", 13.
yeah,
It's a big
yeah.
boy.
It's tall for a center, but
Yeah, it is, huh?
they needed a center. It's pretty good.
Well, you know what? It's good enough for our guy Ed Oliver. He'll skip right underneath his arms. That's 6 feet. He'll be good to go. How you guys feel?
Yeah.
How you guys feel about people using Ed Oliver as trade bait?
I'm fine
I've
with
seen it often. I've seen it often. We're like, yo, just it's like move on from Ed Oliver. It's like they're done with Ed Oliver. Are we? I can't say are we. Are Bills fans are we giving him a bit of more leash, or are you guys that leash is tight as ever? It's like we're done. We're
I don't know. I don't think
Did
he's
you
been
pick up his option.
I don't think he's been a
you pick up
bust,
his option.
but he hasn't been what we expected him to be. But he's still been pretty solid.
I think
Right?
he's been solid. It's just like people.
Yeah.
It's like
He's
they've
been
given up on him. I was like, what? Really? Already?
It would depend on what they did. I mean, if it was worth it, yeah. If they're just going to do it for the sake of doing it, I would say no.
Now, if we're doing it because of the money, and I'm gonna bring it up again, yo, I want to ruffle feathers today.
What are we
If
talking?
we were to trade a player, and well, I mean, it's probably a dead cat, but would you probably trade an Oliver for Hopkins, or hey, let's go ahead and put Knox in the bag? Knox.
Why
But
does
if you put
Carolina
Knox,
want
then you're
that?
kind of just restarting, right? This is the whole thing we were talking about. You're not adding, you're just subtracting, and you're doing addition by
Yeah.
subtraction, I guess,
Yeah,
in that way.
That's probably true too.
You know what I mean? Then it kind of negates adding another.
I was trying to start some shit, but I guess it probably didn't work.
So here's the thing about the Knox thing, and people don't realize that is Josh Allen's boy. They hang out every day. He's a process guy, and there's nothing more to that organization than the process. So anybody that says, "Oh, let's trade Knox," or "Knox got overpaid," you are clueless, because the Bills are about process guys in that building. That is Josh's boy. That is his best friend. He got him paid. He's going nowhere at all.
I mean, Matt Barkley literally told Rico and I.
Shut it down.
Remember, Matt Barkley literally told Rico and I. He's like, I know why I'm here. Josh Allen loves him. Matt
That's
Barkley
Josh's
is
boy.
employed by the Buffalo Bills because Josh Allen loves him and they're good buddies. I mean, you gotta love it. You've gotta love it.
Yeah, that's a fact. He even said it. He's like, guys, I'm not here for anything else.
He knew
I'm
it.
here for the locker room. I'm here for the locker room. This is what they said.
Think about it.
The locker room. I was like, facts.
If Josh goes to Bean, and says, "Hey, you're signing Knox long term," guess what? It's done. Check's written.
Done.
It's over, and that's what happened. He wasn't going anywhere. They're best friends.
Don, answer this question for me here. Edward says he has questions. He says, if no D-Hop, are we looking at A.T. Perry? Do we like A.T. Perry?
Wow.
You said earlier that the fact that we got ourselves a weapon, we're out on receiver. We're not going to do receiver.
I don't
see it either.
I don't see it. I mean, now you're going trenches. You're either going guard, tackle, defensive tackle, edge. Those are the guys I'm looking at right now, or linebacker. I don't know if Simpson and Sanders going to keep falling. That would be fantastic.
You know what,
right
though,
in our lap.
Don, I was thinking about Simpson. Is he the right fit, though?
Oh,
right? I mean, he's more so like of an outside guy. He's not a middle linebacker from what I saw.
Corner, man.
Well, he plays both. He plays both.
He plays both. Okay.
Oh yeah, for sure. He's got the speed. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
See, and I just see, Sharon just said, we need an Edmonds replacement. Do we need an Edmonds replacement, or do we need a linebacker that can do it all? Because nobody was happy with Edmonds.
Yes.
Bills fans complain about
speak
Edmonds
on that right quick.
any player.
Yeah, for sure, man.
I mean, he didn't make big plays. Well, I don't know. I guess he made big plays. Chicago paid him $15 million a year.
There you go.
So,
18.
Or whatever
Johnny
it was.
Boy, Johnny Boy goes, if I don't know what this is, but if
Canadian Air Force.
Sorry?
Canadian Air Force.
Oh, there. Thank you, Kevin. If the Canadian Air Force doesn't accept me before September, I'm coming down to Orchard Park for opening day. Well, golly. Johnny Boy.
Let's do it.
Oh, sorry. My heart's about to get broken.
Oh, the Lions just traded.
The Lions just traded up, and they're going to take Washington.
Josh's boy is anyone who can catch the ball, baby. That's my girl. Anybody who can catch the ball, yeah, that's my boy. She in line. She in line. Well, here we go.
My thing with Trenton Simpson, if you're talking about Trenton Simpson, though, is to me he's in a 3-4 outside linebacker.
Yeah,
he's better on the edge. I think you don't run a 3-4. It's a beam type pick where he's going to take a weird fit and try and cram him in like he did with all those 5-tech defensive ends you've taken the last 3 years. So I could see it, but he's a pass rusher in my mind. He's not a middle linebacker that's going to stop the run. So I don't know. Like, he's athletic enough to do it, I guess. And he's not awful in pass coverage, but he's at his best when he's like when in Clemson, when 2 years ago when Venables was like moving him all around and was letting him attack. Well, there you go. Now I feel really good with my opinion. So they let him move around. They let him attack. They made him as a weapon, which in college just means that you're trying to isolate him on a weak blocker, which is great. But no, Bobby, no one was saying Darius Leonard was a pass rushing demon. But anyways, doesn't matter. I'm arguing.
I have a question for you, Kev, while you're in there. I want you to take a look at this list here.
Oh, there we go.
I want you to tell us who has the edge as of right now, because in the second round, it's looking like I'm going to take this one. If Drew's dropping,
both of Bobby's guys, does Bobby get a point if you get Simpson in the second?
Bobby gets a point if the way the point system is. If you obviously you get the right player right, I think it's like 3 points. But if you get the right position in that spot, that's a point. And I forgot what the other situation is, but Keanu Benton could be the pick.
Yeah,
I don't know.
He'd be a good pick for you guys.
I'd love Benton. Benton would be great.
Yeah, but you know what? Let's talk about Jalen Hyde for a quick second. If he does drop,
Sure.
Would you go ahead and say, you know what? Let's fuck it. Josh Allen, big fella, we going all the way in, right?
I mean, shoot.
Hey, let's see.
I don't if they go. It would be interesting to see if they go 2 offensive pieces at like back to back.
Right? Yeah, you're right. You're right.
It'd be interesting to see that. I'm not saying it wouldn't happen. I mean, we've seen them go defensive linemen back to back, so they're not going to explore that. They've done it before, but I can't see it now that we got Kincaid and we brought in Sherfield. That's Kevin's boy. Hey, Kevin. Speaking of Sherfield, is there an opportunity for Sherfield? I mean, you know his skill set. I mean, obviously he made some plays in Miami, but is there an opportunity for Sherfield to move up the depth chart and show what he's got, or is he purely depth in special teams?
Well, not now. He could play a bit of slot, but you're going to have Kincaid's going to take those targets now, right?
Right.
I like him.
Okay.
He's like the guy that everyone likes having on their team because if something happens and someone gets hurt, he's not a minus. You know what I mean? Like he's not a huge detriment.
That makes sense.
He's got decent speed. What I liked about him was he's very tough, great blocker, like an elite blocker for a wide receiver, which a lot of people don't think is too important, but you want to get Diggs those wide receiver screens. You want to get, you know what I mean? So in that respect, he's a really good blocker. He's a really good special teams guy. He doesn't hurt you when he gets on the field. He has decent speed. His hands are a little sus, but he's good. He's good with contact.
I like that. By the way, we've got 425 people viewing and watching with us on this Friday evening.
Smash.
Salute to everybody. Smash that like while you guys are in here. Listen, drop where you guys are from. Where are you guys representing?
Yeah, roll call. Let's get that roll call.
Yeah, you guys, anybody international, anybody from, you know what I'm saying, out overseas, anybody from, you know what I'm saying, right in town, Buffalo, New York, anybody from Canada, like talk to us, man. Where are you guys from? Drop your area code. How about that? Drop that area code. Let me know what's happening, man. And a big shout out to everybody as well. Yesterday, we're at 7,000 views on our video, and it's going to keep climbing. So salute to y'all. And we got people coming in from Albany. What's up from Albany? Dayton.
Wow. St. Pete, Florida. I love it.
Vegas,
Florida, baby. Let's go.
813.
Yeah, there was one from Ottawa.
Oh, we got Ottawa. We got Ottawa in here.
Scroll up. Ibrahim. Yeah, there you go.
Where does I see Ibrahim? Ibrahim's in here.
Okay.
Virginia.
Okay, I'm getting nauseous because I feel like this is the third year in a row that someone's traded up to take my guy.
Wow, Detroit. They took the best safety. They're so lucky.
Did they take Alan Branch?
Yeah.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
It's a great pick.
Yeah, no, it is. Yeah.
Best safety in the freaking draft.
Yeah.
Wow, I can't believe he went 45.
Yo, this is the most casual I've ever seen someone.
Yeah. Well,
see,
good for him.
That's the thing we talked about yesterday on the show. The meat of this draft is from 2 to 4. We talked about it. It is so look at these players coming off right now.
Was Brian was he considered to be a first round draft pick?
Oh, for sure.
And consensus top safety.
No,
no one close to him.
Yo, that's
wild.
I've never seen this before. Somebody coming in just casual, and I
wonder if he had the suit on yesterday.
Maybe, and he said, "Fuck it, I want to go."
Yeah,
that could be.
Aaron from the Netherlands. Shout out to Aaron. What's going on, Aaron?
Actually,
from the Netherlands. Oh, snap. Okay.
Someone made a good comment, was saying that the Lions got better value in the second round they did in the first. It's kind of funny though, Don. If you swapped Alan Branch for Jack Campbell's draft spots, no one would have really said anything.
Nobody said a word.
Yeah.
Nope.
My man Cristobal. What's up, Cristobal?
Puerto Rico.
Hey, Mark, I like the way you're thinking. Torrance at 59, if he's there, do you select him? 100%.
Yeah, have to. I'm surprised he's still there. I wonder if there's something.
I can't believe he's still
that's
there.
interesting. That's interesting. Torrance makes a lot of sense.
So I need to see the upgraded.
He really does.
He
really does.
What is available? Where can I find a tracker? What website are you guys following for the tracker?
NFL.com.
NFL, okay.
On the top of the website, they just have the guys scrolling.
Sweet. All right, the draft tracker. That's what's happening, bro.
Hey, Gary, I think we're trading back. I do. I think we're going to get that extra pick back.
I think it depends on which linebacker's there.
Yeah, I do. If one of those two linebackers there, I think they're going to jump on it. But if not, I think we might trade back.
Don, that's a bean move, man, to get that extra pick back. And you know
I can
what?
see it happening.
You know what was funny though, right? So, Bean for months has been saying, I'm probably not going to trade up. I'm not going to trade up. I'm not going to trade up. I'm not going to trade up. Yeah. And then the first thing he said yesterday was, I'm sorry, guys, I traded up. I was like, that's perfect. Big baller Bean. He can't help himself.
But you know what, though? He was so honest about it. He's like, we never expected him to be there. And you know what? Any report you read today, not one of the national broadcasters thought Kincaid would land to the Buffalo Bills.
Richard Ford, yep, I lied. I was dying laughing when he said that.
That's funny.
Oh my god.
Maybe hopefully he's lying about Hopkins too. That's how
he said, I'm not going to trade for him tonight. That was the key thing. It was tonight.
You have to watch the words.
Use the words. It's the wordplay.
Little Aaron Rodgers action. I've been immunized.
Night. I like it. Well, this second round is flying by pretty smooth so far. And there's a lot, like you guys said, man, there's a lot of good players still left on the board, man.
Yo, I like what Zachary says here. He says Benton or bust. Let's talk about Benton for a quick second.
Good player.
Yeah, no, nice like that though.
Yeah.
I mean, I like Benton, but I comp Benton to a Jordan Phillips, a guy who can make amazing plays, but he disappears a lot of the times during games too, right? So it's like a boomer bust type player for sure.
So you would prefer him over Siaki Ika? Massive brawl over, man. You need that meat and potatoes in that defense.
Yeah.
Put him in to each other.
It's interesting, right? Because again, we still have Ed Oliver. And if we want Ed Oliver to be the best version of himself, it would be nice to have a guy who, next to him that can take on that double team, right? So if you get a, Ika is his name? If you get a guy like him, I mean, God, it would be nice to get it like the D tackle who can actually take on, multiple blockers for sure.
Hey, Kevin Syracuse, in your mock, who did you have as the Bills taking their second pick?
I had Siaki Ika, and
that's why I picked that.
I went with Ika because I think Benton will be gone by then. But as we move throughout the draft, if he falls, I think I'm taking Benton over Ika. Now, here's the thing.
Yeah, talk to us.
So here's the thing with those two guys. So when I was looking into these guys, the three that I really found with some value in the second round were Mozzie Smith, who got selected last night, Keanu Benton, and Siaki Ika. Now, those three guys combined for 14 career sacks in college. So in terms of pass rush value, they really don't offer much, but Benton had the most with 9. So I think I'm leaning more towards Benton. And like I mentioned last night, he was a 2-time state qualifier in high school wrestling. So I think McDermott would love that. And I think that he would be a perfect fit for this defense because the thing with Benton and Ika is that they're both space eaters.
Yes, they
Basically, the way I read that is that they could potentially be what Star Lotulelei was supposed to be. And they're described as two of the best run stuffing defensive tackles in this class.
And they love
so I'm either taking Benton or Ika at 59. But here's the thing. If Drew Sanders falls, do you take him?
I'm taking Drew Sanders, man. I like Drew Sanders.
But you know what? The defensive tackles, you guys made good points because, Benton, he did take plays off. You're right, Pierre. But the big thing is, this defensive line, they don't have to play every snap. They rotate so much.
That's true.
So they're all going to be fresh. But at the end of the day, we need the run stuffer. Ika or Benton I would be fine with either one. It's just kind of like last night. Mayor Kincaid, I was fine with either one, no matter what. So
and Bean talked about that last week at his press conference. I don't know if you guys caught that, but they said, "Is there a position that maybe you guys are going to go after?" And he said, "Well, I don't want to say, but if you're trying to poke around, I guess one position that you would want to keep your eyes on is defensive tackle because we don't have any under contract past this season." And then he also had a quote that I paired the two together. I think later on he said, a second round pick is a guy that doesn't necessarily have to play right away. And I was like, if you get a defensive tackle in the second round, that means that he can be part of the rotation for this year, get him in the pipeline, and then he's there for the future. I think I'm really in on Keanu Benton or Siaki Ika at 59 if they don't want to go after Drew Sanders.
Nice.
Hey, Kev, Gerard, you all right over there, Kev? What's going on, Gerard?
Oh, sorry. This is the Redskins. So right now we're on Washington watch for Miami.
You're okay.
That's my guy. I know. I see it. I see it now. But Washington was a real. I was
nervous for a second, my friend.
But
man,
but you don't even know. Like I like Greer. Greer is he's got the right intentions for his team. He wants them. But are you sure they're even going to grab that? They're probably going to grab something like they've pissed you off before.
Yeah, every year. Yeah, it's an annual tradition.
Well, yeah, he's stressed out, man. Richard, you know it. He's stressed the heck out.
It was funny because I was like, remember 3 years ago, I was waiting for them to take J.K. Dobbins, and Baltimore traded up right in front of them and took J.K. Dobbins. Last year,
Jimmy. It's coming.
Yeah,
Jimmy.
I was waiting for them to take Javonte Williams.
Yep.
And remember, it's like, it's a trade. And the fucking Broncos came, and I knew it. Remember I was saying taking Javonte Williams. And then, of course, they did. So now I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for it. Someone just to steal it out because I'm pick 51, right?
Yep, it's coming up. Yo, there's a lot of solid players left on this freaking board. Yeah.
I think Benton for you guys is a good pick because he's he's like solid in both areas. You know what I mean? Like
And
there's
after the
Najee
touchdown-
Smith that's a run plogger and you blocker, I should say. And then you got like, Clancy, who's like Clancy there, who's like a pass rusher. And Benton is kind of like an in-between. He can kind of do both. I think he's got a decent ceiling. I know you guys are Pierre's correct with I saw the plays being taken off, and that's a concern. But the talent's there.
Yeah, it's there. It's definitely there.
Mm-hmm.
Like when he's on, he's on.
Wow.
But when he's off, you're like,
So they're saying that he's like a Jerron Reed. He's shades of Jerron Reed.
okay,
Big boy.
yeah.
And can you imagine if the Bills can somehow get Drew Sanders at 59 and then Ika falls at 91? Because he used to be a 3rd-round grade and he's been rising.
Yeah.
But then I saw a couple where he's dropping. So can you imagine that? Because I think that'd be best case scenario where for the people that didn't like the Kincaid pick, I think that immediately vanishes that.
Yeah.
I am so jealous of the Bucks right now. This Cody Mock kid, I
You like him? Doc?
love him.
Not really?
Yeah, he's the dude who's missing all of his teeth and
He's
doesn't.
nasty.
Oh, that's the guy. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's his guy.
He doesn't want to replace him?
One interview I loved.
His dad's a freaking O-line coach in the NFL. You can't go wrong.
Yeah, someone asked him
You don't
about.
need teeth. You don't need teeth.
Yeah, they asked him about getting money when he was drafted and fixing them, and he's like, maybe. Like he really doesn't give a shit.
He doesn't care.
Amazing.
He can gum his ass to the damn Hall of Fame, right? So,
No question.
he'll be all right. He'll be all right.
Did you guys say his father's a coach in the NFL?
Yeah, Mock. Yeah,
Kevin,
he used to coach the Bills at one time.
type of player that
No kidding.
lineman, student of the game, hard worker,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, coach's son.
son,
Yeah,
Coach
when
is
he lacks in athleticism, he makes up for it in
the
intensity.
gym.
You know what I mean? First one on the field, last one
First
off.
one in, last one.
You know, he's like he's into the playbook. You know, he's a locker room presence.
Locker room guy.
Yeah,
I mean, look at him. He's a freaking beast.
The narrative. I love it. I love
Kevin,
it.
you're going to be able to have your guy if you want him.
Well, we're 51.
Yeah, you're going to be able to have him if you want him.
Yo, Dave, man, which
Well,
Kevin you
Mike,
talking about? Because this is
You know,
interesting
hang
right
on,
here.
because
I think we need to differentiate the
I'm
Kevin
on
here.
49 on TV. 49's getting picked. Do you know who 50 is?
Well,
I
you
don't
got
know.
that's Canada time though. In the U.S., we get it real time.
No, but I'm saying
Yeah,
you on
it's the real
50?
time here in the U.S., Kevin.
I must still
You're
be on
good.
Canada time then because
You're
49.
the fake
Time
time
zone
over there in
that
Canada.
Canada created, you pricks. So,
Yeah.
can you see pick 50?
No.
Yes,
I'm on
They
49 right now.
Okay.
you
Thank
can't,
God.
but I
Green Bay might
already
take
know what
a
it
tight
is.
Jeez, how fast is your shit, Don? Golly, man.
I mean, Don's an insider, so you know what I mean.
Yeah, because I'm on 49.
Not like I used to be.
I have some notifications
I
turned
know,
on my
I know,
phone, but
I know.
Yes,
I had to
you
stop
need the
looking
Trumpster.
because
That's what I'm seeing.
Sorry
Packers
about
need a tight end, so I'm worried. That's what it got me worried here.
You're good. He's not going
Right.
there.
Okay.
Yeah, the
I
Packers,
think the
do need-
Packers already went tight end, though, didn't they?
No.
No?
They got nothing there.
Oh, okay.
They got what's his name? Don, the old Texas guy there.
Ibrahim Hassan says, "Yo, Rico, you the Lakers gone handled for it. We gotta handle the Grizzlies. We have to.
You nervous, Rico?
They got worked
Yeah.
last game. Worked.
You nervous? My
just-
man, nervous over there.
We just need to just get back down.
Win
the
1 or 2. 1 or 2.
3-and-D, and let's
Yeah.
go. And LeBron will just kind of do his thing, man. You can't let the Grizzlies come back. You can't.
Yeah,
You
the
can't
Packers
let
got
LeBron
Luke.
come back.
They got Luke Musgrave.
Oh, they did.
Yeah.
There you
Yes.
go. Kevin, you
Okay,
might get
good,
your
good, good, good.
wish.
Yeah, but now they won't take him just to piss me off.
Of course they won't.
They'll end up taking John Michael Schmidt, which will slightly annoy me, but at the same time, not
Well,
really.
what are your needs right now? If when you look at the Dolphins, where
right
do you guys?
tackle, tight end, and left guard.
Wait a minute. Didn't you guys move on? Is Gesicki still with you guys?
No, he was the
The
Patriots.
Patriots now.
Oh, he did go to the Patriots. That's right. He did go to the Patriots. So who did they? Are they so confident in that they were able to let Gesicki go? That's been, turning
No
in.
one.
Who's
No
your
one.
guy? There's a guy.
No, they don't have anyone. They signed Eric Sauberg from the Broncos, and and that's pretty much it. Him and the other bum, I can't remember his name right now, but he's
Durham
just
Smith.
yes, yeah, he's a bum.
Yeah, that's the
So
one. There you go,
yeah.
Kev.
he's one of those guys that's great as a third tight end, but anyways, he's a bum. So
You need a tight end.
yeah, we definitely. And the thing is that Miami doesn't throw as much to the tight ends with the new offense, so they want someone that can also be like a really good run blocker. You know what I mean? So they want a guy that can run block really well and then be a bit of a receiving threat. So that's why Washington would be like a huge.
Okay, yeah. So you don't need them to be another.
Wait, did Pittsburgh just trade up ahead of them?
Pittsburgh still at 49.
Pittsburgh was on the clock, I thought, at 49. They've been on.
Yeah,
the
they're
clock.
on the clock. They didn't trade up, Kevin.
I'm really
Calm down, Kevin. Calm down, big guy.
So anyway,
Hey,
so
Kevin, you know what would be your perfect guy? You don't need a receiver, obviously, but Downs would fit perfect in that offense.
yeah.
With Tua. Oh
I know
my
what you
God,
mean.
he would
Well,
be
so would
unreal.
Hyatt, right? Because Hyatt, that
Yeah.
give you the one speed guy.
Look, you
That's
did.
why they
He's
signed
the
Bum.
best. The one thing Tua does the best is he knows how to throw that damn slant, man. Oh my
He
God,
does, man.
He did it
He's on the
Bama.
money.
He does it Miami.
Oh,
He does-
there goes your
Damn
boy
it.
Benton.
Yeah, there goes Benton.
Oh,
He's
you know
going to
what? I
Steelers.
thought this was going to happen because
a good
Benton
pick.
is like a real Pittsburgh.
That's a real good
guy.
pick for Pittsburgh.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's like he fits that defense they've got.
Steelers just know how to draft the D, man. That's
Dude, I
two
was about to
great
say,
picks.
there's
in the
something
second
about
round.
the freaking Ravens and the Steelers that just know how to draft these just key players, man. Look at the
No,
size.
but I mean, come on. I mean, the Steelers
And-
and the Ravens, they haven't been.
They
That's
just
a
know.
narrative. That's
They
a
know.
narrative that's been
I
going
wouldn't
on
say-
for a long time now.
I would say the
These
Ravens
boys
have been
know
Ravens
how to
have been
draft. Make the
Ravens have been in
playoffs, make a
for like
run.
a decade.
Exactly. Come on.
No. They've been in the playoffs every year for like a decade.
Yeah, but they haven't really. Who? The Ravens? You said?
Yeah, the Ravens.
Okay. What have they done like lately?
Well,
Okay.
last year the quarterback got hurt, right?
Okay.
And
Year
then
before
the year
that,
before
the
they
year
were in
before that,
in the playoffs.
Yeah, but they haven't done anything, big fella.
No, I know what you're saying, but
It's like, okay, you can make it, but
yeah,
okay.
I know what you're saying, but
No, facts.
I'm just gonna whisper. Neither have our teams. So like,
True.
so, you know what I mean?
But apparently we trade bad. You know what I mean? And
No,
these guys
Biggs is a
always
great
know how to.
trade.
You know what I mean? I
Yeah.
mean, we draft bad. So I mean,
I get what you're saying,
knows?
but and then Steelers, they got Tomlin, right? Who's never had a losing season. That's
Yeah, he's never had one.
Never
never
had
had a losing season.
It's
How's
impressive.
that? Jeez,
That's amazing. That's amazing.
I can't. Listen, I'm curious to see what these Dolphins are going to do with this pick, man.
Bomb it or something. But
Ooh. Okay, the Packers went receiver Jaden Reed.
Wow.
whoa,
Interesting.
That's
Okay,
early.
they have a nice,
Ah.
they have a nice little, and no one give it away. They have a nice little
Oh,
core
some
there.
core there. Yeah, they do.
Because I liked
Christian
Dobbs.
Watson? Or Hobbs?
and Watson was
Miami's
was
pick
good,
is
but I
in,
liked
Kev.
Dobbs too.
Oh, they didn't even wait. Miami's like, yes, we got our guy.
I don't know.
Miami's picks in.
Wait,
It's
Kev,
either-
so who do you think they're going?
So I'm hoping for Washington.
don't look at the chat, Kevin.
But I could see I'm hoping for Washington, but I could see like Michael Schmidt.
Who do you want? People want to know in the chat who you want.
I want Washington. I want the tight end. That's
guys,
pretty
don't-
much
don't
the
ruin the
last of the main guys that I want. Because the rest of them, I was really into Bergeron and Washington. The other guys went I guess it was a pipe dream for Gibbs because he went number 12. But
What about DeJuan Jones?
Imagine that, Cody. Imagine that.
that's not bad. That would be okay. That'd be a good pick. I don't know, man. So I remember. So my problem with
Pick's
DeJuan
coming
Jones-
right here, Kev.
Okay, hang on. I'm gonna.
Pick is in, baby.
I don't even have any pants on, so I can't storm off.
You can say that,
He's wearing. I thought you were wearing your Bills
Yeah, exactly.
underoos.
I will say Teron Armstead he's looking nice.
Yeah, he's smooth right now.
Yeah.
dude, that chain looks like it weighs 10 pounds.
Mhm. Well, he's 315. So
Wow.
Damn.
Hey, Kev, how do you feel about this one, Kev?
I haven't seen it yet. So I'm so far behind Armstead.
Kevin
Just
and I are on
talking.
the same speed.
Same.
All right.
It sucks.
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and wait. Let's go ahead and wait. It's a very interesting pick.
Oh yeah,
Still fucking talking.
interesting. Yeah, he got the news. He got it.
No, I still don't have it yet. He's still
Oh,
fucking
God, you're
talking.
watching this on dial up.
There it is. There it is. There it is.
He's a good player.
Yeah,
he's
solid. He's solid.
And you got Jalen Ramsey. You got
solid.
Howard. You got to put him in the nickel. Maybe he can play a lot of nickel. Can he play nickel? Is he a nickel corner? Or?
He can, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So there you go, Kevin. This is a great pick.
It's a good pick, Kevin.
Great.
Come on, it's a great pick.
It is not a great pick because they have a glaring need at tight end. They have a glaring need at the offensive line. And these fucking morons take another corner. Like, I get it because, Howard and Ramsey are old and you're paying.
It's the Kincaid effect. That's what it was.
What a terrible pick.
That's not.
I mean, it's like he is a good player, but fuck.
Hey, Mark, I'm telling you, Mark, it's a great pick.
Wait, the board fell perfectly.
This is
Perfectly. That's what we wanted. He's even the top-rated player on fucking Daniel Jeremiah's board. And we grabbed Cam Smith. You know what the worst part is? It didn't even really surprise me because I knew they liked Cam Smith. But
okay.
You're married to your guys, Kevin. You're married to your guys, Kevin. Don't be married to your guys.
Look at this 1-2 punch for Seattle.
And Kevin's like, ain't nobody worried about Seattle right now. Go ahead, Kevin. You're right over there, Kevin.
That's crazy. You got Walker and Sharp
talking about. Wow, Don.
1-2 punch everywhere.
You was
so
just
tell me where Buffalo's 1-2 punches, guys. Where's the 1-2 punch?
Josh Allen and Cook.
Yeah, I think we got it this year. We'll see. We got two different types of running back.
Don't do that, John.
You got a franchise quarterback.
I'm talking about who's our 1-2 punch in the RB room.
Okay, so Rico, would you rather have Josh Allen and James Cook or Geno Smith and those two running backs?
Leave Josh Allen out of it. I'm talking about RB.
Okay. Well, no, 1-2 punch you're asking. What is it?
The 1-2 punch here is two running backs.
Would you rather have a franchise quarterback or a rundown quarterback that's just filling in for the next guy?
It's a good question, Rico.
I think we got two this year, Rico. I'm feeling good about it.
Quarterback. I'm not referring to the quarterback, and it sounds like I'm hating, but I'm not.
But you kind of have.
You're not going. Yeah. If you have a franchise quarterback, you're not drafting a running back in the second round right now.
So it kind of goes hand in hand.
But it's crazy because didn't they draft Ken Walker in the second last year too?
It's been it's a great good for Seattle.
Good point.
That's crazy though, right? No,
yeah. It's a very interesting point. Yeah, no, Don, I'm with Rico here. It doesn't make sense to go running back here. It doesn't make sense to get him in the second.
It's good for Seattle because they don't have their franchise quarterback.
But he's not
a bridge guy right now.
But he's not a
Walker is him. He's him.
But nowadays, if you're going to be a running team, which they are, Seattle's a running team. Buffalo is not. Buffalo is we just added our slot receiver.
Yeah.
So
that's true.
And Kenneth Walker was hurt the majority of the year.
Yeah.
Exactly, Dave, right? Answer the damn question, big fella.
I'm asking a question that's irrelevant to what the point I was trying to make. I'm saying that in this day and age, you got a 1-2 punch at running back. They don't do the bell cow back anymore.
Yo, Mafia, for sure, big fella.
When it comes to the Bills, where's the 1-2 punch? I got 2 jabs. That's what I got in Buffalo.
We got it coming this year. Yeah, right here. This is as good as we got.
Cooking Harris, big fella. Harris was cooking our ass last year.
We got 2 jabs on the team, man. I'm talking about a 1-2 punch, right?
I'm excited to see the new style of Damian Harris on this team. We haven't had a bruiser running back probably since Fred Jackson.
Oh my God, he said 2 jabs.
We have that bruiser back in Zach Moss, but shoot.
Hey, we're almost up here. We're only 6 picks away.
I know.
I was already about to pick here.
But listen, I understand what you're saying. Believe me when I tell you, I understand. Yeah. Rico's Craig Roman. You guys are stupid. I understand what you're saying. The 1-2 punch is Josh, and Josh is going to run the ball no matter what. You
no matter what, for sure.
They're going to dial it up for him.
But if I'm Seattle though, I don't want the ball in Geno Smith's hands. I would rather give it to Walker and Sherman.
Last year,
he's not writing back though, Don. Come on, Don.
Writing back, man.
He's not writing back, big fella.
You're trying to have a
Carson Palmer
slash Warner, Kurt Warner type of career where they tried to, write you off, and then you came back and had a strong.
Best quarterback in the 2013 draft. Come on,
man. That was
out of West Virginia, huh?
Crazy draft.
You know what? And that screwed him. He went to the Jets. That's what really screwed him the most.
You say? I mean,
look at Darnold. Ask Darnold. That screwed him.
Okay, all right. So my man Kevin
Hyatt here.
My man Syracuse said, the Bills are about to pick, and Hyatt's still there. I'm just saying.
That's true.
I'm going defense here.
Defense is what they're going to do, I bet. I hear you, Kev.
McDermott doesn't if he's taking over the defense, he's not going to let Bean take 2 offensive players.
Yeah, I know. First 2 rounds, no D. That would almost be like call somebody. Something's wrong over there.
Or he's saying, I got this. You go figure out this offense. I'll figure what I got to do on this defense. Don't worry about us. I got this. Could be, but
now tackle would be a nice addition too if there's value there. I don't know currently.
How is Torrence still there? I thought you said he was like. I'm not saying he's terrible, but Torrence is one of the better guards in this draft.
He's the number 1 guard in the draft.
How is he dropping this far?
I have no idea.
Must have a medical issue.
Now I understand he could be the best player available, but they just paid Connor McGovern $22 million. Him and Gates are under contract for 3 years. So even if he comes in and you say, well, he's the best player available, something's not going to add up, because if Torrance starts, you're going to have $22 million sitting on the bench.
Yeah, but again, Kevin, I'm not a fan of that.
I agree with Kevin.
I hate the argument of how much we paid a guy. We had to pay these guys in free agency in order
you
to
didn't have to give him
a roster.
Million, though.
It's fine, fair.
You didn't have to give him 3 years.
We also paid a Trent Murphy too, who was sitting on the bench the entire time, right? So again, it is what it is. If you're able to get an upgrade, regardless of what you did, you make the upgrade. Period. If that's the better guy, you can't not get him because you paid a guy. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like, hey, it is what it is. It is what it is.
Well,
we kind of had to pay you for the just in case.
Here, let me ask you this. What do you think would be a bigger need right now? Offensive guard or a defensive tackle or linebacker? Like, would you take Drew Sanders?
Again, I think it's all the same. I think it's all the same right now, right? Because you make an argument for all 3.
You can.
What about Trenton Simpson? I'm seeing here he has the number 1
Kevin,
overall.
I'm with you.
Who's with who?
Nobody asked you, Don. Nobody asked you who you were with, Don.
Listen, I love Torrance. Listen, I love Torrance
too. I love Torrance too. To the Chiefs trade up?
It makes sense. We need a defensive tackle or linebacker before we need another guard right now.
Exactly.
Let's be honest.
Is best player available based on team?
We got to plug. Yes. Because there's guys that are ranked.
I disagree. You know what? I'm here to fight now. I disagree.
That's fine. I'm good with that.
I disagree.
We poked the bear.
Because again, our issue.
Javon,
great pick by Chicago.
I don't even think we have that many issues, to be honest with you, man. But
say hi.
The argument can definitely be made on both sides for sure.
Don, what are we sipping on, Don?
My son just brought me a nice glass of wine, so we're good.
Yes, sir. Cheers to you, Don. Cheers to you, Don.
Cheers. My son won't come on and say hi, though.
He doesn't want to say, he's too shy?
Bryce won't say hi.
He's the pro hockey player right there.
Our little hockey player, our hockey goalie.
Sir. Yes, sir. That's my guy right there.
He's going to make mom and dad millions.
You guys see the Kansas City traded up?
Yeah, that would be great.
What's up, Kevin?
You guys see that the Chiefs traded up?
Yeah,
Kansas City did move up.
From what to what?
Yeah, so the Chargers pick is in right now. So
they're right after the Chargers.
Okay, there you go.
Chicago just got a guy I wanted.
Javon Dexter.
Another overrated Gator.
You think so? You don't like Dexter?
I'm just razzing you because I know.
Well, the knock on him,
of course,
the knock on him was that he only flashed. Like, he didn't play with a consistent motor, and that kind of seemed like Ed Oliver to me, where he wasn't consistent, and we're trying to find that consistency. So I was never a Dexter guy.
And here's the thing about Dexter: if you watch him get off the line, slow off the line.
I know. I saw the same thing.
He's slow off the line, but once he gets going, he's straight. But
I don't know, man. I think Torrance is a Pro Bowl guard, right?
He is. Torrance is a Pro Bowl guard. You're right.
You have a guy that you know is going to make the Pro Bowl, but you're actively deciding not to draft him, to draft a player that you would have rated lower just because you don't want to have to put Connor McGovern on the bench.
Yeah.
You don't let decent players, he's not even a good player, McGovern. You don't let decent players.
Oh, you're right about that, Kevin.
From picking great players.
No question.
But here's the thing. If you do that, that's $75 million between Dawson Knox and Connor McGovern, where it's like, why did you pay him so much money?
Exactly. It doesn't matter.
But it doesn't matter. Like,
you got to build it. That's all about building the team. You have to allocate.
No, it's not, because you know Knox has an out after 2 years. And you know that, and I'm not privy to McGovern's contract, but how many years
after 1 year?
Who is McGovern? Right?
We don't know. We don't know.
We have no idea who he is.
Like, Knox is a different argument, because Knox is a quality starter, like a quality.
He's a solid guy.
Yeah, he's quality, right? Yeah. So I can see that, even though there's room for two on the team.
I like how you use that word.
Quality is not quality. McGovern is a stopgap. McGovern is someone he's okay. And if you don't think Torrence is going to be, a Pro Bowler, that's fine. But if you're like, no, I don't want to put McGovern on the bench, so I'm going to pass up this guy for a guy that I think is a lesser player, I just think that's a mistake.
You see,
I just think yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
No. I was going to say, I'm not in the business of having stopgaps or getting needs. I'm in the business of getting players, period. And if it happens to, hey, I beat out the guy who's getting paid all this money, it is what it is. I'm here for wins and losses. I'm not here to make people happy and no, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how much the players get paid.
Conor McGovern, there's an out on Conor McGovern's contract next year.
Next year, he can get out of it.
And the other thing too is, to Kevin, I understand what you're saying, like from a salary cap perspective, but you can't just look at it who's starting and who's backing up. Teams, you typically will assign a lot, like a percentage of the cap to specific positions, right? So like guards, I'm just throwing numbers out of my ass, but like the guards are allotted 5 to 6% of the cap this year. Well, Torrence is going to come in now as a second round rookie. So money wise, it's not like they went out and signed another high priced free agent.
Now, that's true.
Cap, and now you have two of them. You're still only going to spend a certain amount of percentage on that percenent.
Now that makes sense. Yeah,
like I get what Kev's saying. He doesn't want to waste the money, right?
And it makes sense.
But the other thing too is, then you're never going to have an injury. At least you got a quality depth behind him.
If there was a free agency guy, and you're paying another guy, I'm with you, Kevin. Like there's no, but it's all rookies here, man.
Be quiet for a second. We're about to draft freaking Drew Sanders, all right? So everybody calm your tits. Kevin Syracuse wants to fight Kevin Gerard right now. I can see it in his eyes. He's like,
little Kev duel.
Now, but you know what's actually interesting is that Gary says here, I think Casey's going online, but then Rev said something interesting though. That the Chiefs traded
second year in a row
ahead of us for a reason. So is it for that? I mean, who knows? Is it for a guard?
Kansas City's going receiver. There's no doubt.
Yeah.
Receiver here?
Yeah, they don't need
Kansas City's going receiver. They lost Juju. They're going to get that extra guy. They're going to always put weapons around Pat.
A Hyatt right here?
They're going receiver.
I don't think they're going to take Drew Sanders because let's take a look at their depth chart. They have Willie Gay, Nick Bolton, Leo Chanel, who they drafted in the third round last year, and they signed Drew Tranquil this offseason. So they're
not taking a linebacker. No, you're right, Kev. I was thinking that too. They have like 3 good linebackers right now. And you usually only and you play 2,
Exactly.
So.
They're going
By the way,
for sure.
Kevin, did we ever distinguish in the group chat? Are you Kev or Kevin? And am I Kev or Kevin?
I don't know.
Whatever it is, I'm not going to remember it. I'll just be.
Exactly.
I jump on once in a while.
Kevin goes by Papa Peck.
Try and get Rev upset. Because Rev's pretty easy to get upset because he's an emotional moment, and then I get the thigh dock going a little bit, and then I poke at Sunshine Zach, because he's just like, I'm telling you right now, Bean could draft a flaming bag of poop and Zach would tell you how it was a good thing, right?
Who's Yvonne?
Yeah. Well, the other teams are not going to want to be around that smell, like they'll tell you, So I poke a little and then I leave, So
I'm going to ask you guys now.
Never mind. Bruins just
So I
scored.
want to ask you right now,
Goals I've ever seen.
why is Darnell Washington falling so much?
Because he's a blocking
The fans
tight end.
love him. Everybody loves him. 100%.
You know what I mean?
There, you're right. Yeah,
It's
you're
because
right.
he's a blocking guy.
I know.
Right? We're hating Kincaid because he's
100%
not a
right.
blocking guy. But at the end of the day, we're in this league to score points, big fella. We're not in this league to sit here and make sure we're blocking. Listen,
He runs
we're
a
not
4.5.
blockers. We can get a Tommy Sweeney. You know what I mean? We need guys to go out there and make some damn plays, big fella. Make some plays, big fella.
Kev, what did he run? Washington, was it, or John? Was it 4.46, something like that at 280?
He was 4.5, 4.6, somewhere around there.
4.5, yeah.
You guys see who the Chiefs just got?
No, I'm about to.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Hold on. Chill.
I don't want to spoil it.
Gonna take my headphones off to really savor the moment.
All right. Let's see who they went with.
I hate these damn Chiefs.
You're not gonna like it.
I kind of like him. Yeah. The Chiefs single-handedly.
Rashid Rice,
Oh,
wide
wow.
receiver, SMU. You can go ahead and have him if you want to, big fella.
Wow.
I mean, I ain't worried about no damn Rice.
He could be really good though.
Yeah.
Yeah, but isn't he kind of an idiot?
Is
Like-
he an idiot?
Yeah, like really? Like, doesn't he have like crazy off the field red flags?
I didn't.
So
see
what's the
that.
story on this guy?
He's slow.
I think he drops passes. I think that was one of the knocks on him.
So you're telling me he's going to be the next Jerry Rice because he's already got the last name intact. All he's got to do now is catch balls from Mahomes, and he's on his way.
He's
Yeah,
on his-
that's what they said last year about Sky Moore, and he didn't do anything.
Yeah, that's true too.
Yeah,
This
that's
is
true.
big. This is
No,
like
he didn't. Sky Moore didn't do nothing.
Yo, but I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I mean, the Chiefs, in my opinion, have botched this draft so far. Right?
Don't
I think
say that. Just don't.
Wait, who did they
I
take in
think
the
I'll
the
first?
pull your
first round,
head.
you got a defensive end in the first round.
Oh, the athlete guy. Yeah.
Yeah, and then they got.
I mean, they seem happy,
Rice.
but this guy, he's probably a dog, man. He's probably like a
Probably
like a
is.
Debo.
He probably
Like
is.
a Debo Samuels type of receiver. So, I mean, have it.
So between the Bills right now, there's 2 picks between the Bills right now to see if we could get one of the linebackers.
Right?
That's all that's holding right now because the Bears are not taking a linebacker.
Correct.
So the Giants in Dallas right now are only thing that's holding us between that. Or do they go freaking wide receiver?
You know what's wild here, though, Don?
Don,
Sanders
that-
just makes
Now,
sense.
John, you changed your tune.
Yeah, I know, Don. Now you got me getting excited because you were like completely on the other side not too long ago.
Look at Bobby. Bobby's freaking out right now.
I mean,
Freaking out.
there's so many different directions they could go. I mean, if you want to
I
take
still-
Drew Sanders or
It's
Trenton
got to be
Simpson,
linebacker, though.
if you want to take Ika, if you want to take a wide receiver, if you want to go offensive line, like there's just so many. That
right.
goes back to what I was saying.
You know what?
Yeah,
Trade
the
back.
beginning of the show, like,
Syracuse, you tell me right now. You tell
This
me
is
right
the meat
now.
and potatoes of the draft.
So what are you doing right now?
It is.
If it falls the way it's currently sitting,
If it falls right now, talk to me, Z-Bot.
I'm
God,
asking
a question.
Syracuse. I'm asking K Syracuse who
all right,
he's
Syracuse,
going.
you're on the spot. You're on the spot right now,
yeah,
man.
yeah.
Oof. Well, without knowing what the Bills think of their linebacker core, I think I would take Drew Sanders, but he's raw. And do you want to take the time to develop him when you have a guy like Terrell Dodson, or you drafted Terrell Bernard in the 3rd round last year? So I think they're high on Bernard. So then you look at wide receivers. Could you take Cedric Tilley? They just got
Bernard.
or again, I'm coming.
Hey, Kev, who the hell
I'm
do you
coming
want,
back
big
to-
fella? Who the hell do you want, big fella?
Golly, you're hedging.
Rico's
Okay,
eyebrows
okay.
are singing.
I'm going back to either. For me, it's either Drew Sanders or Siaka Ika.
That's it.
Okay.
I hate when people hedge. I want it to be this,
But you're all D though.
you pick a side.
You're all
Pause.
D, no doubt.
Yeah, pause.
Who did you get?
Yeah, he's not all D, Z-Bot.
Probably
It's not.
someone.
Oh,
He's
okay.
not all D. Yeah.
And here's the thing:
all D might be too much.
They know
all
who it
three
is.
guys, the two linebackers and the defense, all three of them have met with the Bills. But
It's got.
could you think about it right now? All these guys are there right now. Do you think Bean could get his pick back right now?
Oh,
There's still a lot of talent on
yeah,
that board.
The Giants.
Yeah, for sure.
Donnie, I like it.
Yo, I like what the Giants did. They
Why
got
not move
center
down a couple
John
spots?
Michael Schmidt.
Yeah, it's a good pick.
Very, very solid pick for the Giants.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
I
that's
thought
a
that
good
was
point
going to
about
be
getting that
where
pick back
Miami went.
because
Yeah.
if there are so many positions and players available, do you have to settle for one right now? Like, just slide back 10 spots and get that pick
right.
back.
Feliciano just got replaced with the center here, or what?
Yeah. This
Oh,
guy's
God.
good. Well, the Giants' interior offensive line was a disaster last year.
This is gonna be
So this
great.
guy's going to help. He can play either center or guard, probably center, but I'm just saying if he's not ready, he can play one of the two. But he's good.
It's gonna be
Yo,
great
man,
for-
I have mixed reactions right here, right? Because I mean, linebacker, it definitely makes sense. It makes a lot of sense, right? But then you're like, okay, as far as our defense, was Edmonds really that impact player that
trade back.
losing him is
Team trade back
that-
right now. Let's go, man.
right? So it's just like I don't know if it's that much of a major need, especially when you have McDermott over here calling plays too. He's like, listen, you can put anybody in the middle, I'm good, right? So it'll be interesting to see how they go right here, man.
I think it's definitely something.
Let's pick quick.
It's definitely something for sure.
Here comes Washington.
We're on the clock, baby. Oh God, here we go. This guy.
The Cowboys, the pick is in.
About to make-
And we brought back old Drew Pearson, eh?
of course they did.
All right, so the Bills are on the clock. Let's go. Cowboys, what you doing, Cowboys?
I'm going to assume they're going to take.
Let's see in the chat. The chat. Who does everybody want?
Yeah.
Chat.
Yeah,
Who
chat.
do the Bills want? Chat. Tell us.
I think the
Who do you
chat.
want?
Let me see what my man's is.
I'm team trade back.
Luke Schoonmaker, tight end. Yep. So it was clear that the Cowboys would have most
for
likely
I
drafted
was afraid I was
Jordan
gonna get
in
him in the
round one.
third.
Yep.
Something's wrong with Washington's back or something. Then.
A lot of tight ends have gone since the Bills made the move. What is it? Oh, it was like the fourth or fifth, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Laporta,
this tight end class is. This tight end class is ridiculous.
Yo, so the Bills are on the clock. What are we going to do? Let's talk about it right now.
Let's
right?
find
Because
out.
Kevin's over here saying he's going all D, and so it's like, okay, you can make an argument for offensive line, 100%, linebacker, and D line. Those are the only three positions.
Mm-hmm. Wait, why is Arizona on the clock?
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Right?
Oh, you're lying. Oh,
Straight
God.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if it was Arizona for sure.
You bastards. Every year I get mad and you put a video out on the internet with me screaming. Remember one year
Wow.
Pierre tagged all the Dolphin people in it. They wanted to disown me because I was losing my mind over whatever.
Hyatt or Sanders is what Rev says.
How's your brother feel about the Giants so far and what they've done?
He likes it.
Big fan?
I haven't talked to him yet about Michael Schmidt, but he's gonna like that because Michael Schmidt was the top center in the draft in his
Bill's
line.
pick is in.
There we go.
Uh-oh.
Bill's pick is
Uh-oh.
in.
All right, I gotta
All
take
right,
the thingies off.
Aha.
Chat, you guys know what to do.
Yeah.
Do not.
Nah, it's
Wait,
it's
I
a
wanted
commercial
to
now.
know who did Zbot say he wanted?
Yeah,
Hey,
who
Pat.
do you want, bro? What do you want here?
Wait, hold on. It'll probably be. I'm gonna wait till the guy takes the stage.
Yeah, who
What
did
do you
you
have, Bryce?
want,
What do you have?
Zbot? Like who you hoping for?
Me right here.
Yeah.
Man, I don't know. I mean, a defense definitely would be what I would guess. The wide receivers still available to me are maybe worth a shot here at 59, but I would like to go. If it's going to be defense, I hope it's a linebacker. And currently, right now, if it's offense, and I'm not anticipating a wide receiver, I hope they go line if they find somebody there that they think's worthy right here.
Yeah, I think as far as me right now, if I were to pick, I'm gonna go offensive line. If it were me and I was making a choice, I would go offensive line myself here, right here.
Let's talk about what's available right now. At receiver, right now, you've got Hyatt, Cedric Tillman, Marvin Mims, Josh Downs, Nate Dell, and I mean the list goes on to the lesser known guys. All right, so that's at your receiver spot. So it's thin, right? So if you go back to your linebackers, Trenton Simpson is the number one rated right now. Drew Sanders, Dayon Henley. That was the name I've seen, tied to the Bills a little bit, and then the list goes down. So you've got a plethora. Defensive tackle right now available: Zach Pickens. You got Saika Ika, Byron Young, Scott Matlock, and then the list goes down. Obviously, it gets a little late in the round. So you gotta go linebacker here, man. And I'm just gonna look at corner just because
My
I know
phone's getting blown up.
because you know
Then that means I know who it is.
your phone's getting blown up.
Oh, so if your phone's getting blown up, that means it's the Florida guy. And if it's the Florida guy, we know exactly who it is, big fella.
That's the same reasoning I just had.
Exactly. It's the Florida guy.
Oh, you gotta love the fat guys. You gotta love the fat guys. You know it, baby.
It's Torrence. It makes
best
sense.
guard in the draft.
I love it.
Sense.
We're guessing
But again,
we're
about to find out.
That's huge. That's big.
Don't know just yet.
You plug that boy
You
in.
get the number one tight end, and you get the number one guard in this draft.
Go ahead. Speak on it, Don. Speak on it.
Do it, baby.
We're playing chess, not checkers here. Playing chess in this bitch.
Oh, what helmet did I grab? Oh, that's Percy Harvin. That's my Percy Harvin sign, full size, right there.
Yo, let's go, man. This is pleasing to me. Now watch Bill's Twitter just go ham. What the hell?
Why did we draft this guy?
What about
we already had McGovern?
Guess what? Bates is going to be your swing guard / center now.
How much money?
McGovern's your left. So McGovern's your left guard. Torrance is going to be your right guard.
Okay, Torrance is right guard, which makes sense. And who you put at your Ryan Bates at left?
Correct.
I prefer Ryan Bates at left, to be honest with you. I like it.
Torrance didn't allow a sack once in college football.
We need that.
Not one quarterback.
And you would know him, yeah, for sure.
On
All right.
Torrance.
All right, here it is.
Freddie.
What's up, Fred Jackson?
I love when I get to do 2 Gators.
You're happy, boy.
I'm nervous.
Here we go.
I love Freddie.
Your Freddie looks different. Not gonna lie.
He's looking good.
Beard looks good.
Mr. Deadleg right there, boy. Right? What up, Fred?
Really, really good player. Always killed Miami.
All right, here it is. And there it is. Osiris Torrence.
Good be 6'5", 330. You gotta like it. The Bills are
gotta love it.
Guess what sweatshirt I'm wearing tonight, fellas?
Go ahead. Yes.
Gator sweatshirt tonight.
Let's go. So here's the deal. Big, wide-bodied brawler is what they're saying, with immense power and surprisingly nimble feet.
He's
That's what you want with that. This is what you want. Bulldozer power with refined technique. And you wonder why he's got no sacks against him. This is wonderful. And now, he's an interior.
If we took him at 27, I would have been stoked. Bills fans would have been happy. So now you get Kincaid, the number one tight end, and the number one guard in the draft.
And listen, this is the only fault they say with him. He's not versatile where you can say slide him in at tackle. He's a guard.
Enough with the versatile guys anyways. We need a guy who can go in and just do your job. We don't need you to do all the jobs. Just do your job, big fella.
And here's what they're saying. He looks to contribute early. So there's no we're going to wait and see. He's plugging in.
He's day one, week one.
Here's what this draft tells me. And we know
the playbook tonight.
We've talked about this all offseason. This is a draft that Bean had to hit. He had to hit. He hit with Kincaid and he hit with Torrance. And guess what? Both guys are going to be impactful right away. Let's effing go, man. Good shit, Brandon Bean.
Yo,
What are we going to do in the third now?
I love the draft because we've been saying that, Brandon Bean has been hitting on draft picks for a lot of years. And come to find out, it hasn't really been hit. But again, hey, it sounds real good right now. It sounds real good. And it makes sense. It makes sense to go offensive line here, man. It does. It does. It makes sense.
I'm excited about it. The two things I wanted going into this draft were a weapon and a solid new piece on the offensive line. Two rounds in, we got both checked off.
You know who's not excited, though?
Who?
You know who? Put him on there.
Hey, Kevin, you're over there, Kevin. Hey, Kevin, what's going on, big fella? What's going on, big fella? Talk to me, man. Talk to me.
All right, let me say, I like the pick, but I'm going to go back to what I said.
Say it.
Paid McGovern $22 million. And
Here we
we're
go.
all thinking, if anything, you get a right tackle to help with Spencer Brown. So now I don't think they're going to do that. And yeah, okay, Torrence is great, and I love it. But at the same time, we have 2 draft picks now where you look at Dawson Knox's contract. The Bills gave him $52 million. Then you look at Connor McGovern, $22 million. So that's almost $75 million. And then you just drafted 2 guys right after that.
Kevin, you don't think that Brandon Bean can pull these 2 guys into the office and say, all right, hear me out. We didn't know these guys were going to be available. So here's what I'm going to need you to do. Take a pay cut, or let's work around your contract a little bit and go from there. And for McGovern, we can get rid of him next year, and he's only got a $6 million dead cap. If we really wanted to get rid of him now, it's a $9 million dead cap. They're not going to do that. But hear me out. We got ourselves a starter. Right.
Well, what I do like is I think Don made the point you could switch Ryan Bates. He has a lesser of a contract, or maybe he could be the new center for Mitch Morse. That part I do like.
Correct. Bingo.
If they're planning on doing that, then I like it. But if you have 3 guys who are just interchangeable at guard with no flexibility here in terms of contracts or money, then I'm a little bit confused. But if you throw in the Ryan Bates aspect to in the Mitch Morse, then it's like, okay, yeah. And like you guys said, best player available. Yeah, he was probably the best guard. Actually, when we came out with our mock drafts weeks ago, he was my pick at 27.
Yeah, he was the first round.
I moved away from that based on what we saw during free agency. And I said, if anything, I think they're going to draft a right tackle.
And here's what I love about this whole situation. The run game is now going to improve because now we've got some hoggies on the line. We've got some talent on this line, and we're going to be able to actually have a balance where we'll be able to are we going to run the ball, and we're going to run the ball effectively because we have the speed in the backfield, or Allen has time here running for his life. Let's go.
If you look at and if you look at what the Jets did and what the Dolphins have done, and how we lost our 3 games last year, we need to protect Josh Allen at the end of the day, right? We know he's reckless. We know he's going to hold the ball. We know he's going to buy time. So you can never go wrong with drafting offensive line.
Listen, now, remember when I did yesterday? I said, picture this. Now, picture this, guys. Deion Dawkins. You got Torrence.
Cheers, Brew Crew.
Mitch Morse. You got, you know what I mean? Like maybe we'll put Ryan Bates. Well, actually, wherever they want to put Ryan Bates. Spencer Brown. Oh, I'm still scratching my head on that one. But we'll see how that plays out. And now you got Kincaid, Dawson Knox. What are you gonna do when the stampede comes for you? Let's don't clip this.
Oh yeah, big fella.
So I'm just saying. So listen, we got 5 guys on the line and some solid. We got beef. We got beef on the line. So let's roll, man. So I'm very interested to see how this is gonna play out in the offseason. It's gonna be fun.
I swear, Rico will always bring up a wrestling reference every show, and I love it.
What you gonna do?
But think about it though. If you're in the Bills war room when that pick comes up, they're probably flabbergasted that Torrence is still there. They never thought he was going to be there at 59.
100%.
None of us did.
I doubt they thought he was going to be there at 27.
Exactly. And they stuck with what they said. We're going to take the best player no matter what.
I love it. I
don't care. And let's be honest. So I talked about the Bates thing. How many concussions has Morse had in the last 2-3 years? He's 5. One more concussion away from retirement.
Yeah, that's true.
He's got like 6 or 7.
So Bates is a very, very solid interior guy. You bring in McGovern. I don't care about the salary. The whole salary stuff you can throw in the garbage. It's all fake anyway. It's all monopoly money.
You damn right. So
that's what I call it.
We got some size on the line right now, fellas.
Oh,
Dion Dawkins is what, 6'4"?
Great.
Dion Dawkins,
Yeah,
6'4".
Dion's a big boy.
Yeah,
I think Spencer's going to have. He's going to have a comeback year.
He needs to. As much as
he's
I
going to.
No,
he's got to, man. He's got to come back, and if they believe in him, then let's
link
go.
of the line.
He is. Who is Spencer Brown?
Spencer Brown,
100%.
He might end up being a decent run blocker, but come on,
yeah,
that's who other teams are targeting. But it doesn't matter. You had two kind of weaker
spots,
of course, and you shored one up. And I think Torrence is going to be a Pro Bowler. Like I don't know why he fell. Maybe there was something with his medicals. I don't know, but like that dude,
he's never been injured.
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I don't know.
Yeah,
but
he's never.
I don't know what it is, but he's going to be
never been out of game.
And if you have a guy that can, protect Allen up the middle, you can have a guy that can help your run game. You can have is the interior, like you said. If Morse gets hurt, wasn't very strong, right? And now
another tight end
Bates can play center. I think it's a really good pick. I think
Fred Jackson
always pick the best.
Taylor?
Yeah, it's Fred Taylor. Yeah,
Freddie T.
Yeah.
Richard, weight concerns. What are you talking about? Weight concerns for Torrance?
Yeah. Well, still, I don't know, man.
But
it didn't.
Something tells me something too about the Bills might feel better about their linebackers than we think, because they just passed up two guys that they had number one for visit, number two for they met at the Bowls, and they also had Zoom calls with. I know Simpson and Sanders they met with numerous times, but Torrance was actually the first guy they ever met with. The first guy. He was their number one guy out of the top 30 that they met with was Torrance.
And tying this all together with the whole money aspect of it, they paid a guard. They didn't spend on a middle linebacker. They didn't go get a Bobby Wagner or Levante David.
No.
So they made it a priority to build their line, and they didn't put any money towards the linebackers other than re-signing Terrell Dodson.
I like it.
Yeah, I think it's a good player. You always take the bet. Like it's one thing if you don't take the best player if that player and the player in a position of need are very similar or closely graded. But they probably had Torrance as their number one interior lineman.
Oh, for sure.
And then whoever they had at linebacker probably had 5 or 6 points less, out of a 100-point scale, which is a significant gap. And they went with the best guy. I don't know how any fan looks at, the number one overall rated tight end, the number one overall rated guard, and is complaining right now.
So you made a point there, Don. They must be happy with what they have at linebacker.
Yes.
So is it Balen Spector season?
No. So it's funny, Rico. So last year,
it's gonna be interesting, man.
Last year when Dotson, he got the start. After you know what, he did pretty well that start.
He did.
After that game, I remember posting on Buffalo Fanatics, this might be the future without Tremaine Edmonds. I'm going to go back and find that and post it up.
Yeah, please do.
Dotson could be your guy. They want more versatility. Edmonds didn't give him the versatility. Was he a leader? 100%. But he's not that guy that they want. They want a guy that can go all over the place. He wasn't that guy. And you play so much nickel now. So maybe Bernard is your nickel. Maybe Bernard is your nickel linebacker.
That has to be the case. So we're big
thinking ahead, but it's a possibility.
Well, the other thing too is your coach might be a little hubris on his part, right? He's in the defensive specialist, so maybe he thinks that he can get by with some of these guys.
That's
and that guys like Milano and that will cover up for them. And whereas on the offensive side, let's beef it up, because you guys said it. I think it was Don earlier, right? If Allen goes down, it's over. I mean, you can say the same thing for like the Chiefs or
sure.
It doesn't matter, right? Yeah. But when your team he's like your best runner and your passer. Like if anything happens to him, it's done. Like, I mean, if it's season ending, not if he misses a game or two, right? But so protect him, give him better options, give him guys that can separate quicker, give him guys that, you have your small shifty guys like Diggs, the separators. You've got now a really tall, red zone threat that's really good after the catch, which is probably the one thing we didn't really talk about much today, unless you guys did before me with Kincaid, is that he's a rack guy. He's a run after the catch guy. And that is probably the weakest link on your team offensively, is how many I don't know where you're rated, so maybe I'm talking out of my ass, but it seems like when I watch, it's a lot of catches and down, catches and tackle. You know, when you do get a big run, it's usually a busted play or something. So having this tight end or slot or whatever you want to call Kincaid that can move after the catch, you know, he's going to provide more options. Keep Allen healthy. Get yourself a Pro Bowl guard. Keep Allen healthy. It's the number one priority of the team, right? And again, if McDermott, you know, he's a defensive guy, I think he thinks he can get by. Now, the only other thing is there any veterans guys left on the market? Do they have a handshake deal with some old vet middle linebacker that can get you through for one season where, you know, if the draft falls a certain way, okay, we'll sign you for $2 million a year?
Well, Bobby's saying, hold on, hold your horses now. Simpson can still be had in round 3. Everybody shut up is what he's saying. He's still trying to win this whole mock draft thing. It's over.
I know it.
Now maybe Ivan Pace is on the radar.
Let's speak on Ivan Pace, because
we're not going to speak on Ivan Pace.
No, I'm going to speak on Ivan Pace only because he's actually, I know everyone's talking about everybody. He's my linebacker 1 in the entire draft. I'm a huge fan of Ivan Pace. He has all the qualities that you would want in linebacker, except the height. That's it. He's a great.
I'm gonna tell you right now, knock it off. It's not happening.
Against the run, I know it's not going to happen. No. But again, we want a guy who is elite at linebacker qualities, and Ivan Pace is elite at those aspects.
Well, listen, we're in a position right now where I'm ecstatic, man. I'm still looking at, we got the number 1 tight end and the number 1 freaking guard in the game. Like, that's not typically a Bills thing to do. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you a Bills thing to do, and then you're gonna start them. You don't
the value too, right? Of where you got them as well. Dude, unreal.
When it's all said and done, we're right now we're graded an A. Actually, that's a great question for the chat. What do you grade the draft thus far for the Bills? We've got the number 1 tight end in the game, and we've got the number 1 guard in the game that has allowed 0 sacks. And guess what? Hate to break it to you, but our left guard was some dog shit last year. Wasn't good. We got him on the tail end of his career and just wasn't good. And our right guard, Ryan Bates, was great, but I prefer him on the left side. But I mean, we put him on the right side, so be it. But either way, this is incredible. What do we grade it? Is this an A++++, A-? Are we still skeptical and we don't really like it? It's a B+. Talk to me. Put your grades in the chat as we speak.
But, you know what, Rico, off your point a minute ago,
yeah.
This is the first time that Brandon Beane and Sean McDermott have drafted an interior offensive lineman before round 5.
Interior offensive, okay.
They've never done it. The last one, I believe, was Wyatt Teller. Actually, I think Jack Anderson, and that was nothing. So, they don't draft guards or centers for that matter. So this is very not on brand for the Bills.
Well, listen, this is an unorthodox.
Yo, look, I'm gonna be honest with you. Beane had to switch it up, because if we're being honest, being honest, super honest with ourselves, Beane has been horrible in the draft. If we're just being honest about it. Yes, we love Beane. He's been amazing in free agency. He's amazing in the offseason as far as trades and stuff. 100%. He's big baller there. Yep. But in the draft, you can have many questions to say, you know what? Beane has not hit on many players in the draft. So, hey, you better switch it up, right? Because however you've been doing it hasn't been working.
Hasn't. And that's why he was all business in the war room, right? There was no...
Exactly. Let's just be real about it.
He was exhibiting his inner Kobe. Is the job done? Job not done.
Job not done.
We gotta keep going. So yeah, man, let's go. Mamba mentality in the war room. How about that?
Yo, right here is a huge point. Josh Allen saved them. We'll always love Big Baller because he actually found the guy. But there's a but to it. So
yeah, there's a but. There's a but.
We shall see.
We definitely will, man. But this is
What we got here?
No, I couldn't tell you. Celebrity?
All right, fellas, I got to bounce out. I got a freaking deadline at midnight that I got to hit. But I shall be watching.
We love you, brother.
Unbelievable. Much love to you guys. Much love to the chat. And much love to these 2 picks. I'm loving it. Feeling good. Keep rocking it. And I'll be watching.
All right, bud.
Love you, boys. Love you guys.
Midnight deadline. Is that when his ladies have to pay up? What's going on?
Hey, man. He's got
a firm hand, I'll tell you that.
Exactly.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
You don't mess with the lacrosse in there.
Nah. You ask 0 questions, Kevin. 0 questions.
I played lacrosse one game, and the dude that brought me out had his leg shattered because he got cross-checked while his cleat was in the ground. That was my last game of lacrosse. I went back to football and rugby where it was safe.
Oh, man.
For the Bears with Zach Pickens. Good shit. That's solid, man.
That's a good pick.
A defensive tackle.
Edmonds. This is great for
a cornerback, and then another defensive tackle.
Yeah, they got Dexter. I just
it's interesting.
Remember. They literally just got Dexter.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Huh.
Did they get Dexter? Was it the Bears that got Dexter?
Yeah, at 53.
Yeah, I'm not big on Stevenson, the corner they took.
Can you grab my plug?
Yeah, Oiler says Pickens is unreal.
And then the plug that goes
He's that nice?
He's nice, man. He's really good.
It's upstairs.
Yeah.
Really
in my spot.
That was a one defensive tackle that I looked at. I was like, this guy's legit.
Yo, what's going on, Zach? He says Bean's killing it.
Bean is focused.
Yeah, he's locked in right now. He's locked
battery,
in.
the one for this,
falling to
and then the
him.
one for my phone.
You can't
We'll
go
see
wrong
out
with
there.
the way you do
All
it.
right, John, chill, John, chill. I like him. But chill, big brother.
All pros.
All pros, baby. You never know.
You might not be wrong.
You never know. But nah, man, this is an interesting draft, though, man. And again, whenever you draft O-line, it's like you can never say it's a bad pick. Only Kevin can do that, right? But yeah. Only Kevin Gerard. But so as far as O-line, it's like, okay, you can always make a case for an O-line, right? So fine.
That's because my guy can't draft an O-line.
Yeah, true.
Greer drafts O-line like Dean drafts D-line.
So
here's Torrence, 6'5", 330. He's a big boy.
While you go through the chat here, here's what they're saying on Twitter and on social media right now. I got my man LaShawn Jermaine says, Osiris, a weapon for Josh Allen round 1, protection for Josh round 2. Let's effing go.
Let's effing go. I'm loving that. It makes sense.
And protection.
Yes,
Let's
sir.
go. Josh Allen said, I am more focused than I've ever been. This coming up season.
But you know what was funny though, Rico?
This is big.
He had the same haircut as Kincaid's brother did
with that little mullet.
Oh, the mullet. It's the thing. It makes sense, baby. Yo. My guy Bobby says, yo, man, Bean took his head out of his ass.
Yo, he certainly did, man.
He did, man. He's locked in right now.
Chris Mims says the Miami Dolphins secondary is going to be sick. Cam Smith at 51 is amazing.
Yeah.
He can do it.
Who wrote this?
Put in some really tough situations in college, and that has led to some negative hype. Don't believe it. The dude is real. Cam Smith.
Who's saying this? His dad?
Chris Mims. He says, don't believe the hype that he's been putting in some
Wait a
bad
minute. Again,
he's the real deal.
Who? Chris? What? Like Chris the garbage man from
If
Oregon?
the Eagles pick up Drew Sanders, I'm gonna be vexed.
Man.
I'm like, all right, fam. What are you guys trying to do? What are you guys trying to do? Well, my man Akeem Richards says we're nailing this draft so far. This is it's been pretty big, man. Bijan Robinson says, yo, he's excited in Atlanta. He's gonna be excited. Trey Young's already reaching out to him, saying, hey, welcome to Atlanta. So he's excited about that. Hey, can we talk about something? Can we talk about Will Levis's girl?
But I heard it was
go ahead.
sister. Someone's got to clarify this for me.
Clarify something.
No, that's what I want. Because I heard it was his sister at one point.
Forget about the sister. Will Levis
They did look alike, though. I thought it was his sister when I first saw her.
Yo, she a baddie, number one. That's number one. Number two, this girl was eye rolling because every pick that was not her man, she was like, Here we go. And they're capturing every little thing about what she was doing.
Yo, man, Rico's all about the gossip, isn't he? Kevin,
but isn't it with all of them?
I know.
But let's be honest, isn't it with all their girlfriends?
You know he watches
true.
all those housewives shows.
Exactly. Rico's on the come on.
Yeah,
Rico.
he's mad at Jenna because she was watching it while he was on shit. You know,
you know I've got to watch my Atlanta Housewives.
you know, I can see it now. You watch
You know
that
what,
with
Omar, you know what?
telling you.
Omar's right. Omar is absolutely right. She's 22. Relax. You're right. You're freaking right. I'm gonna have to back off and chill out for that. But good for
Well, hey, Kevin can talk.
Torrence. I'm Terrence for sure. He's sassy as hell. Yes.
I'm gonna tell you
Yes,
this.
Rico. Yes.
My cousin likes to call me a messy bitch. You're a messy bitch. What you talking about?
Is that Rachel?
Yeah, Rachel.
Yeah,
How'd you know? It's Rachel talks like that. She's like, you know what? You're a messy bitch. I'm like, hey, but I'm gonna tell you this though. I do like the shows. Like Love is Blind. I'm all over it. If you guys aren't watching Love is Blind, y'all are liars. You guys are
There
liars.
you go.
No.
There you go. You see?
Brittany Mahomes 2.0.
Yeah.
You
there
never know.
it is.
Oh, man.
You watch the one where they're on the boat too, where you're into the gossip, but at the same time you're like, I can't believe they're swimming. You know, like I can see it right now.
Yo, New Mexico's. Yo, Rico also watches Little People in Atlanta. I don't
That's
know if I'm
dirty.
It might
That's
be
dirty.
interesting. I don't watch that though. not
That's
my type.
dirty.
Not my type of stuff. But yeah, man. So what else are people saying on the old Twitter sphere? Let's see here.
Wait, Rico, was it you that posted yeah, it was about the guy? They kept trying to persuade the guy to get in the water with the fish.
Oh my
Oh, that was Rico.
Yeah. And then he gets on the fish and the fish is alive and
Alive.
Yo, I would have been dying because
I would have been out of that water so
listen,
bad.
I hate water animals, right? I had the funniest picture. It was the first fish I ever caught, and it was probably like this big. And I was happy as fuck, right? I was like, you know what? I'm taking it. I hate water animals. I would die in that situation right there. Like, dog, I'm 6'4", 250. I'm the biggest bitch when it comes to that water, big fella. Like, listen, I'm up out of there.
Let me tell you something. The minute he said, "Hey, just hold on to the fish," I was like, "Don't do it. Don't do it." And my man reached over. I was like, "What are you doing?" And that
And
thing,
the fish went,
I was like this. I was on my phone. I threw my phone up. I was like, "Oh, this brother's dead."
hell no, I'm out of there, big fella.
Okay, one.
I'm done.
Both
I'm
of you
done.
guys aren't your families are from an island, okay? So I
We don't
don't
I'll
understand
give
why
you
you
much-
guys are terrified of water. You're like you were surrounded.
I don't care what you say.
Now you're living on the ocean, Rico.
It's not the water, it's the damn things in the water.
You damn right. And here's another thing: you can't trust your friends. Say, "You got it, dude. Don't even worry about it, man. You got it, man." Don't trust them. Anybody that says, "Don't got it, you got it, man." Don't even trust them.
Highlight that eye of the moment.
Yeah.
That. Yeah.
Safety City Brown.
So to go back on the Torrance pick,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, Don.
Talk to us.
You gotta
so
bring
Chris
us back down.
Brown, so Chris Brown just said it on Twitter that Torrance met with the Bills at the Senior Bowl. They met with him at the Combine, and they flew him into Buffalo. So they met 3 times in person with
liked him.
Torrance.
They liked them.
Yeah.
I never forgave Chris
But how did
Brown
like,
for Rihanna.
This is the tough part that I never really truly understand. You meet with a guy that you think is going to be gone first round, but these are the reasons you do meet with these guys. 'Cause you just never know.
You know what they say though, Rico? If you're there, we're gonna get you.
Well,
Right.
Exactly
Right.
what you said.
And that's exactly what the hell happened. When you're there, big fella, we're gonna get you, big fella.
We're gonna get you.
This is one of my favorite players in the draft.
Sidney Brown.
Love this guy. If they had
What's going on,
Miami
Wolf?
had picked him at 51, I would have been really happy. Another
Yeah.
Canadian boy.
Oh, Sydney's Canadian. There you go, man. I mean, Syracuse is close, so
And
it's good.
his twin brother is in the draft too as a running back for Illinois.
That's
and
actually
he's
really
gonna
cool.
get drafted. Yeah, but this guy's man, he's a little smaller, but he reminds me of
Where the hell is Illerton?
Antoine Winfield Jr. Yeah,
Corey, this is awesome. This would be it would be the highlight of the night.
NFL is blind.
Oh, could you picture Pierre? Could you picture Rico on the island? You know what I mean? How long would it take for everyone on that island to know Rico used to play running back? You know what I mean? Like,
Hey, what do you do for a living?
You know, I used to run the rock.
Running back, bitch.
I used to run the rock back in the day.
You
Oh
watch out.
my
yeah,
god!
I never knew that. Yeah,
I played at Polk High, man. You better watch out. Polk High, baby.
Now,
That's one game.
you know what Rico did do though, Kevin? he brought in a guy to kind of co-sign for him. And he was like, yo, I mean, he was amazing back in the day, right? So, I mean,
my man Jonah.
He was a smart guy. He was a smart guy.
Yeah, that's why the show's called Love is Blind, because he must have been to see that. So I seen Rico throwing the football around in the pool. Maybe it's just because maybe the ball was wet.
Rico's got an arm.
He's got
two of them. Doesn't mean he can throw a ball.
Listen, you put me in as backup quarterback.
I saw it.
There was a question that was put on Twitter on Twitter, and it was something like, if they gave you, could you complete an NFL pass?
Oh, Drew Sanders,
quarterback. Could you complete an NFL pass?
Sanders gone.
Pierre, would you be able to complete one NFL pass?
No,
not even one completion.
I mean,
not even a dump off. Are you kidding me?
You know the one I can do? You know when they snap the ball and they kind of like, throw it to the guy who's cutting in front of him?
Oh, you mean a shovel?
Yeah. I'll give him one of those all day long.
But even the shovel is a very difficult one to make.
It kind of is. You got to time it right.
You got to muddle through the water to get that shovel. Man, a dump off is good. A nice little slant real quick. Oh, come on, Seth.
I can complete the screen off the line. You
better make it. You better not throw it in the dirt.
Yo, so as far as the Bengals getting Drew Sanders, that was a big.
No, it's the Broncos.
Oh, it was the Broncos. My bad, man. It's a big pick for them.
Oh, that's a big pick for real.
Big pick for them. I know Bobby's mad right now.
No, but Bobby's guy is Simpson.
Yeah.
6'4", 235.
I mean, we had our opportunity, but I mean, you can't pass up the best guard in the game. Can't pass it up.
Yeah, that's
so true. What I mean, right now, I guess I'm in the lead because offense went first to the Bills, and I wanted to get Jalen Hyde on there as a first round draft pick. So far, I'm leading the way, fellas. I'm leading the way.
But here's the look though. Yeah, but King, Pierre is the only one that he picked the only first round.
Drafted a guy, the big fella. Like my guy actually got drafted, big fella. What are we doing here?
I mean,
I'm winning right now.
Everybody on that list is gonna get drafted. So what are you talking about?
No, I'm gonna be honest. When I saw this draft, I'm not a Campbell guy, so Campbell went way too early. Mm-hmm. So I thought yours and Bobby was going to be the one, but now Pierre's in the lead.
See, Bobby and Rico got all second and third and fourth round guys. I got a first round guy, this bitch.
He's the only guy.
Let's put some respect on my name right quick.
I suppose, but he got drafted to the wrong team. So offense is where we went, and offense is what I had in the first. So right now, technically, I'm in first.
Sure.
I need to pick one year. I got to win this. This is the year. We've been doing this damn year 8 years, 9 years now. I got to win.
9 years. Fuck.
Rico, you picked Hyatt. Hyatt's still there at 68.
I know.
Imagine. Again, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it again.
He's going to be there.
We already got the tight end. We got the offensive guard.
Listen, but here's the thing.
Going offense.
I never thought in a million years Hyatt would go in the third round.
You know what? I'm so glad that S1 Nico caught that, because nobody caught what I said when I said poke high, 4 touchdowns in one game. Nobody caught that. And you're the one that caught. And by the way, there's no way in hell that a show like Married with Children could air right now. The amount of stuff
there's no way. Oh my God, you're so right about that.
I was just watching an episode the other day, and the stuff that was in there, like first 5 minutes, show's done. Canceled. Couldn't do that today. Oh my gosh.
Yo. And I was watching a whole bunch of Jerry Springer clips.
God, Jerry Springer.
No, rest in peace to Jerry Springer. Yeah, but there was a ton of things back in the day where it's like, there's no way. There's no way we can hear that now.
You guys still on the board. Hey, and you might get taken in the third. You better watch out. Stop.
Exactly.
Can we get Bobby on here for a bit? From wherever undisclosed location this guy's hiding in, whatever bunker he's in, who knows what country. As long as he's hardwired into his laptop, can we get this guy?
Hey, Mafia, that's exactly what I'm saying. My guy actually got drafted, big fella.
He's laughing at you. He's laughing at you.
No, I'm just saying. It's the facts. It's the facts, big fella. Let's roll.
Oh, snap. But listen, but for real, you said who was watching Jerry Springer the other day? Was that you, Pierre?
Yeah.
There was a clip. There was a viral clip. I mean, it's been on for years where this guy was dressed up as a lady. And and this one guy goes, "Hey, how long do you plan on trying to be transsexual? Because I think I can take you." The guy's like, he starts talking in a female voice, and he flipped over to a man's book because I go beat your ass.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna beat your ass.
Telling you, man. Yo, Jerry Springer was a
beat your ass as a girl, and I'll beat your ass as a man. I said, oh, hold on.
And here's another thing. How does the bouncer, Steve on his own show? What?
Yo,
oh,
I love the Steve show too.
Man, those 90s sitcoms, those 90s shows were something else, man. Sally, Jesse Raphael, and all that stuff.
I know Kevin Syracuse is like, listen, is this a Bill show right now?
Kevin's too young to know the shows we're talking about. That's why.
Yeah.
I was like, what? Married with Children? No.
It's like when Don yelled at us earlier.
I only know Zach and Cody.
Why'd they yell at you guys?
Hey, Terrence, man, we're old, man. Come on, man. Chill.
We old, bro. we old. For that,
What's
brother.
that?
He says we're old because we know Jerry Springer.
Oh, I listen. People in my high school were on his show.
You're kidding.
That's how old I am. No, I'm not kidding.
God damn, hey fella. Yeah,
that's how old I am.
Look at this pick.
There you go. The Lions.
Hooker.
That's great for Detroit.
We're in round 3. Yeah.
God, that's great for Detroit.
Wow.
I want to say, Don, I told you Hooker wasn't going in the first round.
You did. You were right.
Jalen Hyatt wasn't going in the first round.
Yeah, you were right.
Thank you. I love you.
Athletic Sam Bradford. I've never heard of such. What kind of? Did you hear that? Did you see that?
What is it?
Athletic Sam Bradford. What the hell does that mean?
No, what does that
even mean? And the funny thing is, Kev, you might be able to,
I think I know what it means.
What does it mean?
Hey, Kev, what does it mean, Kev? What does it mean, Kev?
He's got all the play style of Sam Bradford.
Okay.
A bit of added athleticism, we'll say that. You know what I mean? What else could that mean?
Well, what was Sam Bradford? Like, what was great about Sam Bradford when he was coming out?
Bradford was super accurate in college. Remember, like this guy.
Yeah, in college. Yeah.
Is he deceptively fast?
Plus, both of them missed a bunch of time this year with injuries. You know. So,
oh my God, man, I love it.
Man,
yo, but go ahead and smash that like. We got 550 people watching.
Yeah, he's right.
Smash that like one time.
Hooker's like 30 years old already.
Actually, someone wrote he'll be 28 when he gets a second contract. Yeah. He's 25 right now.
He's 25 right now?
He's old as shit right now.
Yeah, because when they were talking about it when he was going in the first round, it was
Maury. What? No. Let me tell you what was crazy about Maury is real quick, man. What was always funny to me was that every time a person would come on and they cheated, with like 100, people.
Of course.
They would always come on and say, and the very first thing they would say was, I love you, right? It would kill me every time. Like, why would you say that?
Here comes some bullshit. Here's
I love you, right? But I didn't treat it with like 100 people.
Every time that
it
was,
I slept with your 4 cousins. Exactly. That's what they say.
There's 6 people waiting for a paternity test.
Yeah,
that relationship's gonna make it.
So let me tell you, I don't know if you guys paid attention, but the amount of agility I've seen and some quickness, lateral agility that I've seen when these girls, when they find out that they're not, what I'm saying, they were lying and they got caught because the guy's not the father. The hallways were narrow. And it was, you could hear and the camera guys behind them just juking.
They're over here doing some running back moves. Like, chill, I got you, big fella. I got you.
They were trying to evade that cameraman. The cameraman was like, nah, man, I got this thing memorized. You ain't good. You can run away from me. I got you. Golly. But the fact that Hooker's going to back up our guy Jared Goff, that's interesting.
It's great for Goff. That's great. Because Goff's not their long term. They're not their long-term deal. Hooker can hang out. He'll be 29 when he starts. He'll be all right.
Who was the last quarterback that was an old rookie quarterback?
Chris Winkie.
Was it Winkie?
Hank Dale goes to the Texans.
No, there was another guy that went.
Did he go to Texans?
Texans
or Dallas? Yeah. Can't remember.
It's Dallas. You're talking about what's his name? He was a Tech.
The tight end.
So Winkie was Florida State. You're talking about the guy from Texas Tech or something that went to He went to round 2. He went to
he's an older quarterback.
Yeah. Oh, Brandon Whedon. That's it.
Whedon. He was older. Brandon Whedon was the older quarterback too as well.
He was like 30 when he came in the league. Like what the fuck?
You guys like this guy, right? Tank Dell.
Yo, Tank Dell's nice, man.
Yo, I mean,
good release.
Yo, we were big on Tank Dell.
Yeah, I was
Look at us. Yeah. Look at us. We were big on Tank Dell. You know, we were all in on that.
Yeah,
for sure. Nice
He's another Roscoe Parrish. That's what he is.
Yeah, it's a nice pick for the
Texans. For sure.
Texans. Yeah,
you're talking about a guy who can just get open
because they're going to get John Mechie too, right? So the Texans, John Mechie's going to come back, and now they're going to get Ton. And I liked him at Alabama, and now they're going to get Tank Dell. It's nice. Plus, who else they grabbed? They grabbed.
So Chris Sims. So Chris Sims just tweeted, said the Bills got the best true guard in the draft, Osiris Torrence, a powerhouse, a run grader in the run game, and absolutely immovable in the pass game.
Ooh, you can't ask for a better description of a guy.
You
can't. That's amazing.
I mean, Kevin can agree too. I mean, even though he's at Miami, he knows that we got the best guard in the draft.
Listen, the Lions. I am rooting for the Lions to make the playoffs with this draft and what they did with last year. I like it. I know people are going to hate that they grabbed Gibbs and they grabbed Campbell and a little too soon. And they got the guys they wanted.
Yeah.
Now, when you see the totality of this draft, you're going to be like, yo, that's a heck of a draft.
You're making a good point,
these guys.
Facts.
When you look at the totality
Who else did they take?
All said and
Who
done.
did they take the second? I remember liking it.
It was
they got Laporta.
Sam Laporta, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
second round. Quarterback, running back, tight end,
dude,
middle linebacker.
When it's all said and done, they're gonna be like, yo,
but you know, to add on to that point though, Rico, and you're making a great point. It's the fact that if the Lions actually do have success, it trumps all the narrative as to the value. Like I mean, that guy could have been there at 30. He could have been there. No, you go and get your guys, regardless of whatever you think they're. You know, it's irrelevant.
You got
to get your guys and to see if it works.
But we still made fun of New England when they took Cole Strange.
100%.
Absolutely. It needs to happen.
Yeah,
what are the odds that D-Hop does not get traded whatsoever and he's just released? Because that was a talk before too, that they're just going to release him because they're not going to get anything before the draft. And now it's looking like, I mean, you had your opportunity. I mean, it's still early. You still get a second from someone. But like, fam, you're gonna get a third now.
We're in the third round already.
Yeah,
are we already? Yeah, we are. The third.
It's right. Crazy. So it's flying.
Their picks coming up in 2. I think Saints pick next, but their pick's already in. Someone in the chat already knows who it is, so I think that Arizona's on the clock.
Oh boy!
And I am not a fan of
Hyatt's still available.
Yeah.
Gee.
Hey, Syracuse. So as far as this next pick, man. How are you feeling? What are you thinking?
Give me Ika. If he's there,
Ika.
Yes, Kevin.
I like that.
Yeah, I'm with you, Kev. You know, it's a couple of the guys in the chat have been asking, do you go for the receiver or do you go DT? To me, you go DT, not receiver.
As of right now, I don't give a damn, right?
I know.
Because it's like you can make an argument for either side of it.
That's where the Bills are going to trade out. They're going to get that extra pick.
Yep. Yeah, because they don't have that fourth.
They don't have that fourth. That's where they're going to do it.
Yeah, that's a good point. Now, the other point that I'll make is this is a very front-loaded class of defensive tackle. So that might persuade them to say, you know what, let's go take that defensive tackle right now. Like if Ika's there, that's a no-brainer to me. But who are some of the wide receivers? Is Cedric Tillman still available?
I think
he's there. Hyatt's still there.
Yeah.
Hyatt. Tillman's still there. Mims is still there too.
No, Mims got picked by Denver.
Mims. What's the one?
Yeah. The thing about Ika, and the only knock on him is that it doesn't look like he's a 3-down player. But I think someone brought it up as far as the rotation. It really doesn't necessarily matter because of how we rotate guys. So yeah, man. I mean, I like Ika only because it seems as if it's hard to move him on tape.
Value. Everything right now is falling great value.
Perfect value.
Ika was 357 pounds and he shaved off 20 pounds. So I think he's
nice.
I have to double check his height. I think he's 6'5", 335, 337, somewhere.
Yeah, he's
in
a big
range.
boy. He's a big boy for sure.
And again, I said this before, but I'll say it again. He is a glorified version, at least we hope, of Charles Tulele.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can rock with that. And they love
like that.
Yeah, like an upgraded version. Because I think he's got a bit more promise than Star.
Yeah. I think he's more so.
Not Star as a prospect, but Star like in his last couple of years. I think he'd be an upgrade. I think.
Yeah, I think he's more so like the guy from on the Bucks. Vita Vea. Yeah, I think he's more so cut from that cloth. As far as a massive guy who is hard to move, who is going to be there, right? You're not going to be able to move him too much. So, yeah.
So Z-Man Mafia just asked, do we move up and get our guy? I don't think it happens. We don't have the firepower to do it. We just don't.
Unless we want to dip into next year's draft.
Yeah, they'd have to dip into next year for sure. And then again, we're probably going to get that extra third next year because of losing Edmonds.
I thought it's locked in that we get that.
Yeah, so we're going to get that extra third.
If he gets hurt and doesn't play, you don't get it.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah.
What's
awesome? You got to hope for him to play the whole year. Pretty much. Well, not the whole year, but he's got to play a certain amount of snaps to qualify.
Correct. But we just don't have the firepower. I don't see it happening.
We have 3 picks left, right?
Yes.
So we have a
what
third,
is awesome? Yeah,
a fifth, and a sixth.
That's right.
Yeah,
that's it.
Yeah. But I just think that the fact that we got the 2 guys that we did have or draft, I do think that it'll be nice to be able to get some more guys that we can hit on, but I feel strongly that we kind of hit on these 2, especially the first one, right? It's extremely hard to watch the film of a Kincaid and not like what you see, right? So it's just, all right, boom, hit, easy.
Josh Downs is still available.
Hey, man.
Didn't Josh Downs get grabbed?
No, he has not.
I thought he got grabbed by the Lions. No, not the
He's
Lions.
still there.
No,
he's still there. Oh shit. Okay. Here's a question for y'all. What kind of conversation is to be had in the O-line room when everybody sets up and says, "Here's the deal. You're the starter. Or is it like everyone competes? Is it going to give us the generic everyone competes, or is it penciled in? You're left guard. You're right guard. I wonder how that's going to play out because you can't seriously look at Osiris and say Torrence and tell him you're gonna have to compete for your spot because you gotta earn it, bitch. I ain't earning shit. Like what's good. I don't let people sack. I'm a big boy. 6'5".
Now
game. You can't just tell me I have to compete with my govern.
Now, I don't want to be the doom and gloom guy, but Bean did also draft Cody Ford in the second round as well, and we were big on Cody Ford. So, listen, you got to compete for that pick.
I was excited for Ford.
Exactly. You got to compete for that. You got to compete for that slot, and
Rico and I were
the best man wins.
We were angry that day because Shady McCoy spoiled Avengers Endgame.
That was that year, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Hey, so you know what? Buffalo Buddha's got a really good point in the chat. Gabe Davis is very happy. He better be motivated now. You know what?
Well,
Gabe Davis, I heard this from Sal last week. The Bills are way higher on him than Bills fans would ever think. And he's right. He's a process guy. He's a Josh guy. Josh is a big fan of Gabe. Gabe just he got put in that second spot last year. He's that number 3 guy. They need that other guy in the slot to help him out on the outside. That's the thing. So I think Gabe's still got a future with the Bills. I think they're still gonna go with him long term.
Okay, so let me ask you this.
Rico, go ahead and say it. Rico, go ahead and say it.
I can't, man.
Do it.
I can't because here's the deal. He's in his last year. What are you honestly going to give him as a contract? Because I can tell you right now, he ain't taking no hometown discount. He's gonna want the bag. So how are you high? How is the team high on him?
Yeah, but how is his numbers going to give him the bag?
But it doesn't matter about how his numbers are going to. He's going to want the bag.
So he's going to want more than Stephon?
I'm not saying he's going to want more than Stephon. That's not the.
But here's the other thing though, Rico. We got to think about.
Go ahead.
Here's the thing we got to think about. Mm-hmm. Stephon's not getting any younger. Our next receiver in line on this team is Gabe Davis. Listen, he's got times where he shines. You look at that Pittsburgh game, that 99 yards. He had 200 and some yards on 3 catches or some shit.
Right.
It was unbelievable. They're in Kansas City game in the playoffs. Unbelievable.
Yo, man, you know what kills me about Gabe though, Don?
Let me back up.
Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Rico. Go ahead.
It was a fantastic test, an excellent test when we faced the Jets and Sauce Gardner was one covering Gabe Davis, and they allowed Diggs to be on the other side. So if we have him as our number one receiver and he gets locked up, now what?
It's over.
He's not. And for him to, he's going to demand. But to me, Jalen Hyde's gone.
Yeah, to
the Giants.
To Dable.
Yeah. Dable got his ass.
It's Dable. Yeah. The point I'm trying to make is this: I like Gabe Davis. Don't get me wrong, but that Jets game really opened my eyes, and I'm sure it did for the Bills too. Like, shit, we need to get somebody else. But Hyde's gone now, so
you know what was interesting though, Rico, and we talked about this many a times.
Yeah,
it was when we had, I guess it was mic'd up. And Diggs was sitting here saying, I'm him, right? And Gabe was like, yeah, I'm him too. Big fella, no the hell you not, big fella, right? Because you had many opportunities against the number one corners.
And that's what it comes down to.
You weren't able to come through, right? So
let me ask you this.
Man, it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate.
It wouldn't be the same, but obviously because he's our number one receiver, but like Jamar Chase went down. When Jamar Chase went down, did the Bengals offense really take a huge dip? Because guess what? It didn't take a huge dip because Higgins was doing the damn thing. He's like a 1A. I'm not saying that he's on the same table as Jamar Chase, but there wasn't a big drop off. If Diggs for some reason were not be able to play, could you really depend on Davis to be that guy? I'm not saying he can't, but I'd question it, is all I'm saying. So you got to add more pieces on the offense side of the ball to help out, and that's why Kincaid comes in and is going to be helped. But I'm very interested because you said the Bills are high on him. Yeah, I'm sure they are. But we're about to find out how high they are on him when it comes time to pay him. It'll be interesting.
You guys see these two wide receivers that just got drafted?
Yeah.
No.
Hyatt went to the Giants, and now Cedric Tillman to Cleveland.
There it is.
Cedric Tillman.
Back to back Tennessee guys.
Nice.
Look at
Mm.
That's actually quite nice. You got the quarterback gone in third, and you got both his receivers gone. That's
back to back.
That's dope.
Tennessee guys. I'll give Tennessee credit. They were damn good this year. They were explosive.
Yeah, give Cody Benz his due because I was saying this shit yesterday. The other thing too, Cody, I agree, is why are they weighing sneaks? You're gonna go pay all that money for a super.
You gotta put the hat on though,
and then you gotta wear like a hat, a ball cap, and Jordans. You know what I mean? Wear some dress shoes.
Hold on.
If you're gonna pay that much for a suit, geez.
Let me tell you something. How bad would it look? Okay, you got yourself a fresh cut, whatever, and team hands you their cap, and you're sitting here. Nah, I ain't gonna wear that shit. My fucking fresh cut.
Yeah.
Yo, they would roast your ass. They would absolutely roast him and say, "Yo, this guy ain't a team player. He's worried about his haircut, not wearing the team ball cap." And yo,
they're gonna cut him right there. They're gonna.
Man. I got a good. I have to give this guy a shout out because King Noble VII. All right. I thought Bill Cosby was announcing for real for the Browns. I swear to God, I thought so too for a second. I looked at it and I swear I was like, "Is that Billy Cosby?" And Bill Cosby's known for being from Cleveland, right? So I was like, "Is that Bill Cosby?" And then I was like, "No, it can't be."
Not Bill Cosby for the
Bill in the orange suit.
Watson, like, come on,
in the orange suit.
Not that. Oh, that's funny. That's funny.
Is that Billy?
I really, for half a second, like I knew what name, but like for a second, I was like, because exactly. Oh, look at that! He pulled that out of the. I like that impression there.
You like it?
Yeah, it was good. He had the shake, but I'm telling you, if he had a sweater, if he had a Cosby sweater on, he'd be a dead.
Not the sweater.
Yeah.
Not the sweater.
Yeah.
Oh my God, man, Cosby. Yo, man, I know. It is what it is. You know, hey, it is what it is. But as far as growing up, man,
that was the show.
Amazing show, man.
And then remember the World came on. Yeah. Yeah. Dwayne Williams. What's happening?
Yeah, who's that right there? Who's that dude, Don?
I was watching when Torrence got the phone call from the Bills.
Oh yeah.
Oh nice.
Oh nah, hold on.
One thing he said: who wouldn't want to block for Josh Allen?
That's what I'm saying, man.
That's what he said.
Yeah. My thing is, I gotta take.
I saw a tweet that said,
Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, go ahead, do your thing, man.
Go ahead, buddy.
What were we gonna say, Kevin?
Torrence said his heart started beating fast when he realized it was the Bills on the phone.
Yeah.
Oh, he understands, dog. I didn't have no sacks in college or whatever it was this past season, and now
past season
not having no sacks with Josh because
What do you mean past season? Ever?
What?
We
ever?
never had a sack.
Oh, big fella, you definitely ain't got no sacks now.
He's never had a sack in college.
Listen, if Spencer Brown can be able to get bailed out of so many sacks, big fella, Torrence is fine. He's good to go.
Torrence is definitely fine.
You know what? Here's the thing. That might help Spencer Brown.
Wait a minute.
It helps everybody.
There you go.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Well, right next to Spencer Brown. All Spencer Brown's got to worry about is that outside rusher coming off. That's it. Torrence has got that inside guy that's coming in the inside.
Facts.
So is Torrance is a right guard?
He's a right guard.
He's a right guard through and through. Can he go over to the left, or he's?
I mean, I'm sure he can.
I don't want him to. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
Why bother? Just keep it right.
So if he's strictly right guard, and you're right, because that does help out. But it's interesting because you think that you'd want a veteran guy that you can depend on to teach on to Spencer, but Spencer's gonna be learning from a rookie. Isn't that something? So that'll be interesting.
Let's be honest though. Okay, Spencer came from a lower tier college.
Mm-hmm.
Torrance came from the SEC. They're not playing against the schmucks.
That's a good point.
Let's be honest. You're playing against the best of the best.
Yeah.
Is the SEC that great?
Oh, take a look at the first round. How many SEC players get drafted? I bet you it's over 30%.
Eurico just hating right now. He's like, I just don't want to believe it.
It's not even close.
Amazing.
It's
Isn't
not
Pac-12
close.
supposed to be one of the best divisions conferences?
SEC?
Pac-12?
Is that Canadian football?
Yo, who's in the Pac-12? Is it Colorado? Colorado's in Pac-12?
Yeah, well, Colorado. Yeah, Deion screwing that whole program over. Everybody's
chill. Hold on. Because listen, they coming.
That bad over there,
Don, they coming. Don, they
coming. Who the hell wants to go to Boulder, Colorado?
They coming, big fella. They coming.
They coming for Deion, man. Louis luggage and everything.
He's losing people left and right.
Nah,
I mean, he did tell them at the beginning, if you need to transfer now, because I got guys I want to come here.
Yeah, but he's got guys going there now and then transferring out.
Yo, Don's hating right now. Don, you hating right now?
No.
Hating, big fella.
No, it's not hating. It's truth.
They're getting new people in. Even now.
He's saying they're leaving. Though. He's saying the new people
leaving.
Are leaving.
Yeah, but they're getting new people.
No,
even after those people are leaving.
No, listen. Guys that are committing are going there. They're committing and then they're backing out.
Listen, we're about to find out.
Because of what though?
Because they're soft.
On these
they're
programs.
soft, the big fella. They're soft.
I mean, it is Deion's first year. You got to give him an opportunity to show some things. But
my wife just said I'm talking too loud, so
you got to keep it down.
She just text me.
Hey, can I make another point about Torrance?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
So I want to go back to the Ryan Bates point because I don't want people to think that I hate this pick because I love the pick, but at the same time,
defend himself. Go ahead, Kev.
But at the same time, like Don was saying, I think this comes down to Ryan Bates because did Ryan Bates just become the most valuable backup swing lineman? Because if Torrance is going to be your right guard of the future, does Ryan Bates become the first backup guard, first backup center, first backup right tackle? Because when I was thinking about it at first, it's like you just paid McGovern, but then you look at Bates' contract and it's like, you know what? Bates is 4 years, $17 million. So it's not that much. And that could be 6-man money right there.
Yo, man, you know the one thing I've noticed about
good point. It's fair
about
point.
Kevin though is that he's all about that money, big fella. Like this, big on that
hey,
money.
when you guys brought me on last year, you called me the money man.
You're right. Everyone who's paid is like, listen, you better start because if you don't, it's a problem.
So yeah,
Martin
I mean,
was gone. That was one of the guys that Bills brought in for a visit. He's out.
Who was that?
Marte Mapu.
Ooh.
Yeah, Bobby, that's Rico's boy right there. That's Rico's boy right there. It was up on the mock draft. Oh, listen, Did Rico finally have someone who actually got drafted?
I mean, I got two. Hyatt's gone. I got Dexter's gone. He's
got
big.
Sanders gone. Yeah, Dexter's gone.
Yeah, man.
And Marte is gone. Okay, I see you.
I'm just still waiting for it. And Mapu's gone already. There you go. Justin Short. He might even.
Hey, didn't Rashawn Johnson get drafted?
I didn't see that yet. It was like Miller got drafted, Condre Miller, but that was it. What are these Rams gonna do?
Byron Young.
What up, Euler? He says, yo, the Patriots have a huge secondary. All right, so let's talk about that real quick. They got Chris Gonzalez in the first round.
Yeah, because Bryce Young is a big boy, man.
And who else?
Big stopper.
Byron Young, 6'2". Get off. I like it.
Ooh, I just got a notification what the Packers are doing.
What are the Packers doing?
Should I say it? Are we getting into that point where we can
I saw it too.
It kind of, yeah, it doesn't matter.
You might as well drop it.
Yeah,
they're taking Tucker Kraft after they just took Luke Musgrave.
So what is
tight end?
No tight end?
Tight end.
2 tight ends for Love.
Ah, interesting.
And guess what? Love's my dynasty backup guy, huh?
All right, here we go, Don. Here we go.
Right?
Who won your fantasy last year?
I came second.
Who won the whole thing?
It was actually Anthony Romeo. You remember Anthony Romeo?
Oh, Anthony Romeo won the whole thing.
Yeah, Anthony Romeo. Yeah.
Who's his quarterback?
I don't know.
I have no idea.
I forgot.
Yo, Siaki could fall to us at the 91 spot. That would be nice.
See, I lost because Hurts got hurt.
Oh, that's
what happened.
At a crucial time, too.
Oh, that's the worst, man.
But I did save all my money for him for that big contract.
Oh, you guys are the dynasty, so you guys.
Yeah, so
Oh, that's right. I forgot you're not in, Rico.
No, I'm not in that one.
yeah. So like, I mean, it's pretty much, salary cap and whatever
save your money for them.
the actual players make in real life is what we have to convert in the actual league. So yeah, it's pretty dope, man.
So Rocky Rosado on Twitter was like, yo, if DeJuan Jones falls to 91, do you draft DeJuan Jones? Draft DeJuan Jones.
Let's talk about it. Let's talk about DeJuan Jones right now. Offensive tackle. Everyone's okay. So is he the right tackle?
Right
Don?
tackle?
Yes. 100%.
So if we're like, you know what? Bean's talking about Spencer saying, oh man, he's been injured and this and that. Bean has been known to be a nice liar lately. Again, it's best player available. It's the same thing with Knox. It's
100%.
You have to go with whoever's the best player. And if it happens to be a guy who is better than who we already have, it is what it is. Who cares what we're paying the guy, right? So, I mean, it's a conversation to have.
If he's there, ignore it?
I know.
How do you ignore something like
someone in the comments just said DeJuan Jones is Spencer Brown all over again. And I'm not sure if he means the same thing that I do here, but the thing that I saw about Jones is that because he's so big at 375 that he loses technique and he thinks I can just outpower everyone. So I'm not sure. But is that the reason why he's falling? He was a potentially first round grade.
Wow, that's what? Indy just did a really good thing for AR-15. They picked up that slot receiver,
Josh Downs.
You said
Josh Downs.
Nice.
And that is going to be Anthony Richardson's best friend.
Oh, Isaiah McKenzie's not happy right now.
No.
Hell no.
You're right about that.
Little dirty. Oh, man.
Ooh, he broke him down right there.
Josh Downs. Oh, 5'8" guy, though. 5'8".
Yeah, but you know what? He's Cole Beasley on steroids.
Exactly. That's what it is.
He's got explosiveness to be able to really get and go.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, the Bills were very, very, very high on him.
Yeah.
To the point where they could have probably grabbed him in the first.
I was afraid they were going to. That's
right?
how much I was hearing.
Yeah, I was about to say. Kincaid wasn't there. I mean, they obviously would have traded down and probably picked him up in the second, but
I think if Downs was the actual pick in the first, if I'm being honest with you, I wouldn't have been happy with that pick.
No.
You know what I mean? I would have been on Twitter like all the other fans that's out there hating. I would have been out there hating too.
Yep.
What the hell is what the hell is going on? So yeah, man. But I mean, he's definitely a solid player for sure.
Darnell Washington is still available, right?
He is sliding.
Man.
Nobody wants a blocking tight end.
That's interesting, man.
We
value those blockers, though, right?
He'll be great depth in the 5th and 6th.
Yeah, he'll be a nice. Yeah, he'll be a nice.
You know what? I don't feel bad for him because he was dogging Buffalo when he came for the visit.
He was. Oh yeah, he posted that picture. Yes,
all pictures.
Good point.
I was like, what?
But the thing is, he wasn't even the number 1 tight end at Georgia. He was the number 2 guy.
Man, I forgot about that damn picture.
Brock Bowers is going to be a top 10 pick next year as a tight end. He is phenomenal at Georgia. Washington was the number 2 guy.
Yo, hey, Dilly says, yo, some people in here are aggravating me. The Bills not drafting another tight end, big fella. Hey, Kevin, are we drafting another tight end? If Washington's there right now.
No.
Huh?
That'd be insane if we did that. Like, what?
No, I'm saying, I mean, you want that blocking guy, right? Yeah.
Not anymore.
Isn't that who Kevin wants?
I mean,
Kevin want him?
Okay, let's say the Bills were to draft Darnell Washington, and then you put him in the room with Dawson Knox, Dalton Kincaid, Quentin Morris, Reggie Gilliam. Oof.
Let's talk about it. Again, yeah. I mean, a 3rd round pick right now is getting paid pretty much peanuts, right? So
if they were to draft Darnell Washington, I would say Dawson Knox is on the trade block.
It ain't happening.
Exactly.
Yeah. So let's go ahead and drop that damn.
Josh will be calling Bean in like 2 seconds.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think? Do you think there was a small opportunity that Cole Beasley thought that potentially he could be brought back to the Bills for another season, like for a full year?
I think so.
Interacting a lot with Bills Mafia. He's been on there. He's been a little active. I wonder if he
sounds a little salty lately, though, right?
Yeah, but you know what though? The fans are brutal with him.
They are brutal. They're idiots, man. They're idiots. They're a bunch of dummies. And I was about to reply to one today, and I was like, "Yo, shut the." And I'm like, "That's not my style. I don't do that on Twitter." Yeah, but he answers to them. He continues to reply to these idiots that are freaking trying to bait him into some nonsense. Like, yo, knock it off.
And it's funny because I talked to a very well-known guy in the Buffalo area that's in the media, and I talk about it. I go, he even said to me, he goes, "It's very hard for me to bite my tongue." Because I even said to him, I go, "How do you deal with these idiots?" Because I listen to GR all day.
Yep.
I listen to that between all the podcasts and college football, NFL, because I drive around all day.
Yep.
And these fans, man, oh my God, I'm just like, man, do they watch the same team I do?
Seriously, you question that, honestly. Scott Van Loo, what's up, Scotty? Scotty comes in and says, "Hey, I take an inside linebacker. I take Simpson from Clemson. Simpson can't still be available."
He is.
Yeah, but I just question: is he an inside guy?
Right? But if you're going to go off your best player available,
he's versatile.
You take him.
Yeah, but listen. It's Matt Milano we talking about. See, if it was Edmonds and it was okay, you can upgrade from Edmonds. It's hard to kind of upgrade a Matt Milano type, right? But so are they able to complement each other?
100%.
Okay.
So he is more athletic than Milano.
Interesting.
That kid can. I think he ran a 4.3 for a linebacker.
Oh wow!
It was he ran the best time of any linebacker. Trenton Simpson.
Really?
That kid can fly and he brings the boom. I would not be against it. And the Bills brought him in for a top 30 visit. So why not?
Okay.
If he's there, you grab him.
All right, let's talk about it.
Here's the other thing.
Yeah, I like
it.
And
the one thing that we didn't do, we never blitz. You guess what? You got him and Milano, one inside, one outside. Boom, there you go. Because guess what? We don't have Von Miller for the first couple of weeks.
You're right.
How are we going to get to the quarterback?
Let me piggyback on that.
Okay, so
we have a more
Robbie just said it was a 4.43. Okay, I'm sorry. So 4.4, whatever. But still, he had the best time at a linebacker.
He's 6'2", 235, can do that. And don't forget, you say that we're not going to get Von Miller. And guess what? We got a play calling, aggressive play caller in McDermott plays. So this is right up the alley for McDermott. Maybe McDermott said, "You guys take care of the offense for the first 2 picks. Give me the third, and if my guy's there, we're going to grab him." Maybe.
But see, I see some people in the chat. They're saying a project. He's raw. You're in the 3rd round.
Yeah, it's true.
Okay?
Yeah.
Now,
pick 90. You take a chance.
Now, I'm not going to gloss over this comment right here because, again, I know you guys are hating on my guy.
I like Henley too.
No. I'm talking about an Ivan Pace, right? When I saw him play, that's exactly who I thought of. Wasn't Michael Parsons.
You didn't think that?
No, I'm 100%. He gives off that vibe. He's super aggressive. Super aggressive. Yo, I'm telling you, don't sleep on the Ivan Pace. His only flaw is his height. He does everything else extremely well.
A lot of these linebackers, though, Pierre, are not big.
That's true.
So they're really not.
Especially, now.
Now, once we're in the 3rd round now, they're not big boys.
Yeah, for sure.
If they do take Trenton Simpson, that's very interesting to see what they're going to do on defense because we're talking about positionless football, maybe on the offensive side with Kincaid. You could do that on defense where you sprinkle guys in. You could put Dotson as middle linebacker, have Simpson on the outside. Then you switch them up.
I'm telling you, Dilly.
Simpson in the middle. And then you still have Balen Spector. You have AJ Klein.
That's true. That's true.
It's time to get creative. Your head coach is your defensive coordinator now.
You want to have an aggressive linebacker? Again.
I'm going to say, Dilly tells me to
sleep on it.
I'm going to take a look.
Don't sleep on it, man.
What was the biggest problem we had against Cincinnati in the playoff game? We couldn't touch.
We couldn't touch
Burrow. He sat there for. I don't think he was touched the whole game.
Yep.
Well, the other problem was we couldn't stop the run. So that goes back to the Ika point. Do you take Trenton Simpson or Siaka Ika if they're both there at 91?
That's true.
Ethan, you're 100% right.
100% right. I like Henley.
From Washington State, I love that kid. And
Dion Henley,
he's a project.
And he brings the boom. I watched some film on him. He comes with the boy.
He can fly.
Holy. And I think we met with Henley, actually.
I don't know if Henley was on that.
On the list. Or maybe I saw it in a mock. I can't be certain. By the way, we got 36 people watching right now. Do us a favor, please. Smash that like. Don't smash it for me. Don't smash it for that ugly guy on the other end. But smash it for Kevin, the guy on the bottom over there. Smash it for my guy Kevin coming through and throwing love. And then smash it for my guy Papa Peck. Oh, yeah. Papa Peck in the building.
Listen, I got to take a shot for the chat, man. Take a shot.
Take a shot. You haven't taken a shot all night.
Yeah.
Lee, you're pathetic.
Yeah, thanks. Hold on.
You know what? Take a shot from the bottom, man. Show us that you real. Show us that you real. Show us that you that real guy.
I'm gonna take a man shot. Let me go.
Don't get that pinky finger out. We don't.
Are you drinking Tito's?
Tito's,
oh,
baby.
Look at Don. Don's like Tito's.
Nice.
I'm soft over here, man. Come on, baby.
Tito's good.
It's beautiful. I love it.
I bet you, Kevin can outdrink all you guys on this thing right now. Kevin freaking Gerard. That boy's liver is iron. He will outdrink you suckers like nothing. Ain't that right, Kevo? Belly up to the bar, baby. You're muted. What did you say?
That's how I said I worked at a bar for years. That's plus being muted is probably how the Bills fans prefer me. Oh, Chad, no, I put some shorts on, man.
Oh, man.
You should, if you were paying attention, I slowly slid out of frame, put the shorts on to get up to leave, and then I found out Rico took me off. If I didn't known he was going to take me off, I just would have walked out bare ass.
Bare ass,
baby.
Love it. I wouldn't do that to the computer chair. I had to have some undies on.
Ivan Pace, huh?
Oh, we're getting close to some Miami's pick here.
Yeah, very close. We need to have all you boys for the Bills game one of these times again. Another tailgate in Buffalo.
I was there last year. I went to the
home opener.
Last year I went to the Green Bay game. Oof, things did not go well when I left. Tucker Kraft's gone. That hurts. Tajay Spears is gone. That hurts.
You still got your boy Washington.
Yeah, I know. Something's got to be wrong with him.
Yo, how tall is Ivan Pace?
Yeah, Diaby. Yo, what a name. Yo, that's the best name of the draft so far. Yeah, Diaby, baby. Oh, yeah. It flows off the tongue.
Mm-hmm.
Did you say Ivan Pace?
Yeah, how tall is he?
I think he's 6 foot, 5'11", 6 foot, somewhere around there.
Who Pace? Nah, that motherfucker's like 5'9". Yo, he's a small dude. He's like 5'10"
I gotta find this.
Yeah, but I mean, that's his only flaw. He does everything else extremely well.
He's
a good player.
You have to watch it, man. You have to watch it.
Can he cover?
His cover ability is probably, the least of his, abilities. But yeah, I'm telling you, man, just like you have to watch him. He's a amazing linebacker.
I'm paying attention. I'm trying to see what's 5'8", man. Man, nobody trying to have a 5'8" linebacker.
I'm looking at 6 foot.
Listed. He's probably listed at 6 feet.
So he's 5'7".
Exactly.
For sure.
Oh, the Broncos.
I see 5'10". I see 6 foot.
There you go.
Yeah, I see whatever. He's around there.
All right, so Richard's over here says, yo, man, what about safety? I don't know, Richard. Right? Because if we're being honest, we already have a Taylor Rapp. We have
Hamlin's back.
Yep. And then, I guess they're talking about a Benford, potentially, being moved, if anything. And those are all backups right now. Right. So it's like, okay, as far as safety, I think we're straight right there. Yeah.
So Ron's got it right now. Ron Yance. It's D-Hop time. You know what? They trade this pick and go get D-Hop. Night's over. Let's all do shots.
Listen, you can have the rest of the picks. Have the rest of the picks.
It's over, baby.
Party time.
It's over.
They wouldn't trade D-Hop for Gabe Davis, would they? They wouldn't do that.
No.
They wouldn't do that.
But why not?
You know why it doesn't make sense? Because
Gabe
Davis is still on his rookie contract.
I don't give a damn what the hell you're talking about.
They're not doing it.
Hopkins is the better of the two, right?
Oh, of course he is.
So again, you're not paying. Okay, all right.
They're not trading Gabe Davis.
If you had to pay Gabe right now,
make a case for it, brother. Don't make a case for it.
No, Don. If you had to pay Gabe right now, are you paying?
That's the point I'm trying to make.
15 mil. The Odell Beckham contract. Are you paying 15 for Gabe Davis right now?
I don't think he's going to get 15.
What do you think he's going to get? What do you think he's worth?
Oh, what'd you?
That's the real question.
No.
10-ish.
You think? I think he thinks he's worth more than 10-ish.
No, it's
and
not.
That's
He
what
thinks.
I think
It's not he thinks. I think it's his agent thinks. Listen, it's got nothing to do with the player.
You're so right when you say this.
It's got to do with the media and the agent.
That's true.
Denver
they dictate everything.
Denver just traded up in front of Miami.
Oh, they're definitely gonna fuck you now, man.
Your arc says 12.
12? Okay, 12.
12.
That's fair. I don't think
10.
15.
I'd
Would you pay 10?
I'd say 10 max.
But think about
Would you pay Gabe 10 right now?
If you give Gabe 15, what's Stefan gonna say?
But again, would you pay Gabe 10 right now?
Sign it today. Let's do it.
Okay.
Do a 4 or 5 year. Let's do it now. Lock it down.
What if he says he wants the Dawson Knox money? I want what Dawson Knox got. You gave this guy 14 mil.
Look at that. But you know what you would do? You would pay Hop that money without question. That's why I say if Hop for Gabe, you give Gabe
D-Hop being here.
But Pierre, it's different though because you're getting D-Hop for 2 years.
Yeah. Forget about D-Hop for this moment. Forget about D-Hop.
That's what you're thinking about. You could spread that money out.
Let's just say D-Hop went to the Chiefs. Forget about D-Hop, okay? You have to make a decision on Gabe Davis. And Gabe Davis said, I want what you gave Dawson Knox. It's only fair. I want what you gave Dawson Knox. It's a real fucking dilemma to be put in. Now that question goes out to the chat. Gabe Davis says, I want what Dawson Knox got. Are you guys willing to pay that to that brother? Now you have a $20 million receiver.
No, I want to ask Syracuse this question as well because he's the money guy, right? I mean, he's all about them contracts. Would you pay Gabe Davis a Knox contract right now?
And he demands. He's like, that's what I want.
Yeah.
So 17 a year.
I'm gonna hold out if you don't pay me that right now.
Yeah.
17 a year.
No, 14. I think it's like I think,
Wasn't it 3 years 52?
I don't think he's making that much.
It is what it is. Whatever Knox got paid.
Whatever.
This way, this is a contract that I would give Gabe Davis. 4 years, $40 million.
Yep.
Fair.
Guarantee it all.
Guarantee it all.
Why not? Why not? It's 40 million is nothing guaranteed anymore.
Because when you come to your third string receiver, you don't want to pay your third string 30 million. Or sorry, 10 million a year.
Yeah. It's a little
the whole point.
That's a lot of money, man. That's a lot of money.
Was the guy you wouldn't be looking at the draft at other receivers. I'm not saying
sure.
But they're obviously not.
He's a 50 catch guy. He's a 50 catch guy. I don't know, man. I just don't know.
Listen, that's a legitimate question. I'm going to start circulating the question right now to see what people will say.
Yeah.
Running back.
Tough question.
Running back.
Don't say anything. I can't see it yet.
Ooh.
He's a guy from Buff State. Don't worry. Buff State Bengal, Kev.
Oh no! Oh, this fucking bum! He's so bad. I fucking hate this guy. Why? Why would they take this fucking bum? You could have taken a Banakanda if you wanted a fast guy. Instead, you take this tiny little fucking dwarf that's 100. How many good running backs have there been? I'll tell you, 2 that are under sub 190 that have ever done anything. This fucking bum. I can't believe they fell for it just because he's fast. He's also useless the more you use him. What a terrible pick.
Hold on.
Oh my God.
Hold on. Let me just give you what they're saying about. Don't lose your shit yet. He's a really good back, Kevin.
He is not a good back. He is a gimmick. He's a fucking tool that can't handle more than 8 carries a game. The more you look into him, the more look at every game he's got. Anytime he has more than 15 carries, his yards per carry plummets because he's useless. He might as well be like your guy Cook. He can't break a tackle. The first guy that touches him is going to bring him down. If there's a wide open hole, he'll go fast because he's a track star. He's
Kevin,
super fast.
Let me try to give you a little bit of light at the end of the tunnel.
Not elusive. He can't break tackles. He can't see. He's just a track guy. What a fucking bum. He's the only name they could have named at running back that would have.
Oh, there goes Henley.
Henley to the Chargers.
Oh, Chargers. Nice pick. That's a great linebacker.
Shades of Javid Best. Almost like a bottle. He
said a Javid Best.
He's undersized, but listen, but he's a big play running back with extraordinary juice. He brings home run potential.
Oh, why'd you say Javid Best, Rico? That's the dagger right there.
He's got field tilting speed, short area quickness, and he's instinctual. He's a playmaker. He's what you want.
Years,
but not Javid Best.
You guys have 5 running backs now, right?
The other guys they're making.
He ran for 1,100 yards last year, 5.6 yards a pop, 8 touchdowns. You don't want that?
No, that's what I'm telling you. He can't handle anything more than 10 carries a game. He's a satellite bum. Who's the bum you guys signed a few years ago that never really got on the field?
Which one?
Like 4-3 guy. What?
Which one?
Super fast guy. Super
4-3 guy.
skinny.
CJ Spiller?
I can't remember. Dree Archer. That's who he is. He's Dree Archer.
Holy.
Yo, Rico.
Here's what they're saying. Acne has world-class speed and can create explosive plays on the ground and in the passing game. He's a field tilter. But here's what they say that's not good. He's undersized and probably won't get high-volume ball carrying. But you grabbed him in the 3rd. That's not bad. It's like Reggie Bush.
No, he's the wrong fucking pick again. Take a Banakanda from Pittsburgh who actually can handle 17, 18 carries and is just as fast. What's the difference between fucking 4.36 and 4.39? Who cares?
Rico is the running back whisperer.
Listen, Rico has been wrong on running back every time. I'm not giving him that damn title. Get the hell out of here. He ain't no damn whisperer. He be yelling like shit. The fuck out of here.
You have a game. Listen, the type of offensive coordinator you have that's a run freaking fit guru. Listen, I really like your running backs that you have in Miami. I really do. All right. Mostert, I'm a big fan of Mostert. But Mostert, you can't depend on him because one bad hit in the knee, it's a wrap. You guys rotate your running backs like crazy. So if you put the ball in space to this guy,
exactly. Hell up out of here, dog. Come on.
Kevin out. I'm trying to give Kevin a little bit of light at the end of the tunnel because look at him. Put it on Kevin's face right now. Take a look at this.
Not happy.
He's not happy. Kevin, it's gonna be all right. You have a Javid Best type of court, and Javid Best, when he came to the league, bro, the Lions had this guy just running.
There's no draft show like this one right here. Smash that like if you haven't done so already. Huge shout out to everyone out there watching. But listen. Let's all just sit here and say all together on a 1, 2, 3. Rico is not a running back whisperer, big fella. 1, 2, 3, go ahead, say it. That ain't happening, big fella.
Not as bad as you think. And then didn't you freak out about the linebacker you guys took, and he ended up being pretty decent?
No, I freaked out about when we took Raekwon Davis.
It was Raekwon Davis. But it's not a bad pick. I think you're overreacting. You'll be all right. I've seen some good things about Anthony.
And I freaked out when they took. I don't even know. The bum corner.
Yeah, I knew what you're talking about.
Yeah. But you know what though? It seems like a lot of guys.
Raekwon Davis. Oh, you had an epic time. Oh,
a lot of guys that Kevin has been mad about. He's actually been right. So I mean, hey, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt so far.
My whispers are too soft.
I'm telling you, he's yelling out here. Rick, he's yelling. He's not whispering.
You're gonna be all right, brother. You're gonna be all right.
He's 180 pounds.
And
he bulked up to 190 just for the combine. He plays it like 180. What's the point of him? What's the point of him? You just drafted a third down back who can't block. Well, maybe he can get a kick return.
Who's gonna be your lead back this year? Wilson.
It
got to be Mostert. Yeah,
it be Mostert.
So let's go back to some Bills talk right now. So
Don said, "Fuck them Dolphins." Go ahead, Don.
So I can tell you right now, we're not going linebacker next spot because we're about to get our hopes and dreams burnt right now.
Oh, they're doing it. They took Jason Owe last year, and they're about to take freaking Simpson right now, aren't they?
So now we got to be started. I got to think we're going defensive line, defensive tackle, somewhere around there.
It's got to be Ika, right?
No, they're taking Simpson. I bet you they're taking.
No, they're going to take Simpson.
Yeah, so Baltimore just took Trenton Simpson. Yeah. I'm all in on Siaki Ika. I mean, I already was, but give me Ika at 91.
It's got to be because there's not another linebacker I'd take right now. I would not be shocked.
Hey, so Henley's going to
trade out of this spot.
I'm going to throw two more names out there.
They did the same thing when they took Jason Owe.
Yeah. Hold on, Rico. Real quick. This is the super chat of the century.
Right? He's $7.16 plus 84 cents away from the next $1.84. We're all picked that led to an epic meltdown. Coincidence? The super chat was worth every penny, baby.
Sean Bartlett, I think you're right.
Hit the damn horn on that one, big fella. That was a good one. That was definitely a good one right there. I like it.
Yo, Bobby's losing his shit right now. Bobby's like,
I'm a big Simpson fan too.
This is what Ravens do, man. They do this. Man.
Yeah, but again, I wasn't high on Simpson. It is what it is. I mean, I like Bobby and I respect it, but
I love his athletic ability.
He's nice, but for the Bills, it just didn't make sense for the Bills. I'm just being honest, man.
Do you think offensive tackle could still be in play?
Absolutely.
Could the Bills get DeJuan Jones? Or I'm going to throw another name out there.
I like that.
Cedric Tillman, wide receiver. Could we get a wide receiver here? Take
Tillman's
offense
gone.
2 out of 3 picks?
I think Tillman's already gone, but yeah, I mean
3 out of 3. My bad.
A wide receiver right here.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, I said that he went to Cleveland.
I mean, it'll be interesting.
I don't think we're going receiver. I just don't.
Yeah, I don't think we're going receiver either.
It's got to be Ika, right?
That's who I would take too, Kev. I'm with you.
it's like Bean is actually known for doubling up as well, right? So who knows? He may double up O-line right now. I mean, listen, if DeJuan Jones is right there at the end of the day, I mean, it'll be hard to ignore that fact, right? It's like it's hard to see what Spencer Brown did and be okay with all the excuses that you're making for him, right? Because it's, again, Bean made a lot of excuses for your boy Spencer Brown. You cannot just hedge on that, right? So, I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to a tackle right here as well.
So, go ahead.
I was going to say, so Dallas is right before us. They already took Mozzie Smith, so we don't have to worry about them. I mean, unless they want to double dip. Could Jacksonville? Oh, San Fran's up right now. Wait, did San Fran pick yet?
Yeah, they picked Jair Brown.
Okay. All right, here's the conversation. What if we go running back here? Rico, talk to me. The damn whisperer. What if we running back right here, big fella?
If we go running back right here, there's only one running back that I would see us. I mean, there's two running backs I like in this draft right now.
It would be so stupid.
Izzy.
I like Izzy.
It would be. I wouldn't like to pick. If they picked running back right here, I would question it very much. So I'd be like,
over Ika too.
I'm doing too much right now. That's exactly what I'd be like. So I don't like it. But if we were to take a running back, it'd be Roschon Johnson or
Izzy.
Or Izzy.
Israel.
I'm not even looking at that. That to me, I would look at it and be like, nah, you can't do that. Y'all are tripping. Y'all are tripping.
Yo,
Cody Benz is a stupid ass. Yo, you're a fool. You got my message. You're a W, man. But yeah, I think DT needs to be the pick potentially. Safety is an underrated pick. Maybe that's the pick. I mean, guys, we only have two more picks after this one, so this one has to count.
Yeah, it's a guy who you can make an argument who can start right now, and it's either going to be DT or OT, right? It's just that simple. It's DT or OT right now.
Did they really take 3 offensive players with their first 3 picks? Like McDermott's got to get a defensive player here.
But why?
Does he though?
Exactly. Why?
Does he? You got to think you're available.
We have a top 5 defense already, and then you're adding a more aggressive play caller who can take that top 5 to guarantee number 1.
I'm saying based on how they've drafted in the past.
No, facts. That's true.
Like it just seems like it's like I would be very shocked.
The running backs take
an offensive player.
That's true.
Any running back that's come out of Auburn, they run hard, man.
But yeah, I mean,
they run hard, boy.
As far as that, Kevin, yeah,
hard. Every time the running back out of Auburn, they run hard. Look at this shit, man. I don't know what they got out of there, man. They do.
Yo, and Kevin, it seems like whenever there's running, hey, Kevin, you all right over there, Kevin?
Oh, watch this move right here.
You go over there, man.
Oh, that's nasty. Broken ankles, boy. Let's go.
Yo, I swear, man, Rico loves running backs.
Love it.
I swear, and he's wrong every time. Like, come on, man.
Look at that. Run hard, baby. That's how.
Let's go, James Cook. Let's go, James Cook.
James Cook can't do this. Are you kidding me? That's not James Cook's game.
Come on.
Thanks, Bigsby boy. Yo, the Jaguars just picked up a nice. I'm gonna tell you right now.
Get out of here, dog. Rico's hyped up on the highlights. The highlights got Rico lit right now.
Watch out for Tank's name with Travis Etienne. 1-2 punch. 1-2 punch. It's the wave.
Yo, hey Kev. But he's struggling right now, Kev. I understand it, big fella. It is what it is.
He's got another pick.
Is.
Have you guys have another pick, right?
Yeah.
So you guys will be all right. You have another pick. You redeem.
You don't pick till the 6th.
Oh, so that's tomorrow. Well, tomorrow's gonna be brutal. Oh, tomorrow's gonna be brutal. Dolphins got an F grade from TD Finstock. TD Finstock gonna be losing his shit right now, man. He's losing his if right now.
Hey, Kevin, what jersey you wearing, Kevin?
Javon Holland.
Holland, I like Holland. Yo, he's an underrated player for sure.
Yeah, he's good.
So Mookie Hawkins just tweeted a half hour ago. He says the reports are saying that Darnell Washington was a medical red flag. So medical steal at this point. So if somebody wants to grab him, This is where you want to grab him. Grab him here.
Yo, so what have the Rams done so far? They got a defensive end, right?
I don't know what the Rams have done. No
because if they don't take Ika here, I think he's a Buffalo Bill.
Yeah, I would say the same.
You see, the only thing about an Ika that I would say as to why we won't draft him is that McDermott has never been known for having a player like him.
They need to trade down.
You know what I mean? Like
I think trading down might be the way to go.
Right. So like if you ever look at even him with the Panthers, it's like he's never had, that type of player in the middle. So it was always, a more, pass rusher-ish type, guys. So yeah, I mean, who knows, man? Who knows?
I mean, he has the Tulare in Carolina and Buffalo, and
yeah, but he was a pass rusher.
Was he? What
rusher.
Were his stats? Did he get to the quarterback earlier in his career? Because he didn't do anything at Buffalo.
I mean, I think he was averaging like 5 sacks a season, wasn't he? In Buffalo. So
I'll have to double check on that.
Yeah, I mean, I think he was a 3-down guy, but it's we shall see. We definitely shall see.
Who the Rams got? Cooper Kupp. Who's catching the ball out there in LA?
Sure.
Who was that? Sharonsky? Who was the
They have the Tutu Atwell.
They have Van Jefferson. So Van Jefferson.
They got Van Jefferson, yeah.
And Cooper Kupp. And then they have the white slot receiver. I can't remember his name. He was actually that he was killing me in fantasy actually. Grabbed him as the pickup on the waiver and he killed me one game. I was like, golly, who's this guy?
Frank, someone already drafted Charbonnet. Seattle drafted Charbonnet in the 2nd round.
So I'm gonna throw a name out there for you. Jacqueline Roy, LSU. He was a visit with Buffalo and they met with him a couple times.
What position?
Defensive tackle.
Jacqueline Roy?
Yep.
Oh, Kobe Turner just went to the Rams.
Oh man, because James, I actually had him in my mock draft, right?
Give me Ika
as Kobe Turner.
So I think it's
like
Ika or Roy are my 2 guys, or they're trading back.
I would agree with you.
Ooh, that's the first guy I've ever seen wear 0. Legit. I hate the name Nyheim Hines is going to wear 0. I can't stand it. Boy.
All right, the pick is in for the Cowboys when we're up next. Interesting. Let's see what we're going to do right here, man.
Who they got running the rock in Dallas? They got obviously my boy Tony Pollard, and I think they had Dami Brown. Who's Brown? This guy named Brown? Who was it that they have over there? You think they can go for a running back here? I think they think
if I'm the Cowboys, man, if I'm the Cowboys right now, I mean, as far as defense, they look like they're pretty solid there. Offensive line, okay, they're probably solid there. Wide receiver, maybe wide receiver, but is he a wide receiver running back? Yeah, I think you're right, Rico.
Right, he might be. I think they're trying to stick to the offensive side of the ball.
Yeah, I think you're right. I mean, they got tight end.
They just lost
tight end round 2.
Yo, Zeke is still a free agent. That's crazy.
All right, let's go.
Just pick the call, big guy.
Yeah, come on. No one wants to hear you.
Yeah, honestly.
Let's go.
You're going, man.
Linebacker.
Oh, Texas boy.
Overshawn. Nice. I've never seen him, but nice.
No,
right? It's not a guy that I would have wanted, but go ahead.
Inside linebacker.
Inside linebacker.
He's a thumper? He's a thumper type of back or what?
He's smaller though. He's not a thick guy.
Small guy. He's a converted wide receiver.
Correct.
Hey, Dilly, real quick, Dilly in the chat.
Linebacker?
He's basically our Bernard.
Okay.
Ivan Pace, baby. What if? Let's roll, big fella. Let's roll. I'll do it. I would 100% do it. I know y'all hating on my guy.
I think you got to trade back.
I'll do it.
I agree. I think so too. It's the move to make.
I'll do it.
Dude, he's like a Parsons somewhat.
I don't give a damn about he's being too small. We had a London Fletcher on this damn team who was arguably the best linebacker we've ever had, who was too small. Don't sleep on the height. Height means nothing.
Actually,
let's be real about it. Let's roll.
They didn't trade down. Oh, boy.
Pick is immediately in.
Oh, there it is, baby.
Chill, Dot. Chill, Dot.
Don't worry, I won't say a word. You know that.
How the hell did you get it that fast? Golly, man. Oh, you okay? First of all, you have happy about it.
Let's roll.
He's not saying anything. He's like, I'm gonna just keep my mouth shut for now. Okay. This is probably where Bean did some bullshit. He probably
Who's that? Justin Bieber?
Hold on.
Who the hell's this guy?
Is that
Josh Richards? Okay, Josh, let's go. My man Canadian too. Go ahead, Rico.
I don't know who that is.
Canadian influencer. I don't even know who the hell he is.
Who the fuck is this guy?
Dorian Williams. I like him though. Linebacker.
Wow.
From Tulane.
He can fly, dude.
6'1", 228.
He's good.
I wanted your linebacker. There's your linebacker. There it is, man.
There he is.
Wow.
6'1", 228, huh?
I did not see that coming.
No, because he plays the same role as Milano. So
4'4", 940. What is he? Is he true middle?
He's good. Yeah, he's a middle linebacker. You got to remember, in college they play those 4-4s and 4-2s, and so it's all different. But yeah, he'll be able to play inside. He can fly though.
What they saying about Josh Dorian? Let me see what they say.
Isn't he 220?
228,
it's about two. They say he can be up to he said he can be up to about 240. He said he can get into it.
He said he could.
I was looking at him too.
He said he could put on 20 pounds.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yo, Bobby's happy about this one. Bang, boy. I like Dorian. I mean, when you're talking about attributes, he has that, right?
It's fast.
Yeah, I mean, so he's a fast guy. He's a banger.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
I'm trying to look him up right now.
Yeah.
Let me see what they're saying about Dorian. Is it Dorian Williams?
Yep.
Man, so there goes all of that talk about what we were just saying about how they have faith in Dodson and Bernard. I mean, maybe they still do, but
no, they're gonna. You have somebody that's gonna keep you. Don't forget, it's the third round. So
it's a third round.
It's hit or miss. Yeah. If he can make the squad. Yeah,
you're gonna. But we were kind of under the impression, like, okay, maybe they don't take a linebacker at all. We'll go get a defensive tackle here, and then they just totally flipped the script here. That was a curveball I did not expect here.
I mean, I don't know, right? Because it's like, I mean, we've been expecting linebackers since round one, right? So at some point,
you knew it was going to happen.
Exactly. So
the big thing about Williams is he can cover, and he had 5 sacks this year too. He had 120 tackles. He was the MVP in the freaking game against USC when they played in the bowl game. So the kid can do both. He can blitz, he can tackle, and he can cover.
Dorian Williams. All right, big fella. Dorian Williams.
And Bobby says this is linebacker 1. So really? Bobby is a big fan. Bobby's a big fan. We got Edmonds back.
What is it?
We got a way more athletic Edmonds.
And Mafia says, hey, it's the new Tremaine Edmonds. Again, I'm not going to sit here and hate on Edmonds. But Edmonds, I think, as far as inside of Bill's Mafia, was an overhyped player. He was a nice player, but he wasn't a guy that every week you're like, oh my God, Edmonds was amazing. He was very solid last year. Very, very solid. He was above average. That's it.
Here's the overview on Dorian. Team captain with athletic tapered build, eye-catching production, looks and moves more like a big box safety with his burst to the football. and open field fluidity. He's lacking size and strength to match up with the NFL, but they're saying that he'll need to become more adept with slipping blocks and staying a step ahead of any blocking scheme. His coverage potential and special teams background will give his roster quest a boost. Likely a day 3 selection. Well, they took him on day 2, so more like a will linebacker is what they're saying.
Yeah, Rico, the one that I'm reading, same thing. It says top reasons for concern. Number 1, ability to take on and deconstruct blocks. Number 2, contact balance. And number 3, modest read and react skills. So, I mean, based on that, that's something that the Bills are trying to get better upon with losing Tremaine Edmonds.
I mean, a lot of these things where they are contradicting each other, but
I'm going to make a point right now.
Yeah, what's up?
Do you think Milano's going to the middle?
No, they already.
That's what I'm just wondering, because this guy's not playing middle.
He's not playing. They said he's a will.
But
He's
let's be honest. Milano has been in this defense for a long time. He's worked with.
He'll slide over.
Why not?
Unless
he's not playing middle.
Unless they really like Dotson in the middle, and they'll keep him as a rotational guy that goes in and out. They might really like Dotson. They might really like King. Man, shut your ass up here. What are you talking about?
No. I'm talking about this right here, because he's saying that Edmonds was able to read and react better than Milano. Dilly, you're absolutely tripping if you think that was the case. Milano was head and shoulders the best linebacker we had, and it wasn't even close.
I'll have to agree with that.
Get up out of here with that read and react better than
Dorian Williams. Is his knock on Dorian is he's a tick slow to anticipate runners' lanes and choice at times. Scrapes to the football, but can lack control. Kind of sounds like Edmonds a little bit. Below average point of attack strength, which is fine, the size that he has. Swallowed by the blocks. Let's see, recognized play design, but fails to beat the blocker to the spot. This is contradiction, because then you hear him saying plays with adequate instincts, goes into the block with proper knee bend. You know what I'm saying? Wrap up tackler in the hole.
You see, when it comes down to linebacker, though, the only attribute I give 2 damns about is instincts. Are you able to read and react, big fella? And my biggest knock on Edmonds was the fact that he wasn't able to. So if a Dorian, if he has that quality, I'm all in with that.
Somebody, who was it was it you, Don, that said, is he going to go to the middle?
So here's the thing. Louis Riddick, who I think he's really great with the NFL, said Dorian Williams and Milano is an absolute tear on offenses. With those 2 guys with their athletic ability.
So keep this in mind too. This is going to be an aggressive, fast defense.
I don't think we know what they're going to do right now.
Well, Coach McDermott's running things, so
they're going to be aggressive.
Hey, can we talk about the fact that they drafted a linebacker in the 3rd round 2 years in a row now?
Correct. And then why do you think they picked up Taylor Rapp? He's going to play. He's a starter, so he's going to get on the field somehow.
Interesting.
God,
it'll be fun, baby. So listen, the Bills are done for the day unless we trade up, which is not going to happen. Nope. There's a few more picks, and then that's it. It's a wrap. The Steelers are up now, then the Cardinals, and then what the hell did the Bengals do last round? Did you see what the hell did the Bengals did they pick? Did they have a pick in the first round? Because I do not remember them picking.
Who, the Bengals?
Oh yeah, they took Darnell Washington. No, they did not.
No.
Who did they draft? Let me go check to see what the Bengals have done, because I don't remember the Bengals doing anything.
Yo, but I like what I over here says. He says, yo, we're smaller but more attacking. It seems as if, we're trying to be more aggressive, right? It is what it is.
Oh, I like it. The Bengals did pick. They picked Miles Murphy.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, they picked Miles Murphy. That's it. And DJ Turner, a cornerback. All right, fellas. So, chat, talk to me in the chat. We are now in the books with our 2-day picks. Do we still feel that we are graded an A, or have we moved down a little bit? I mean, really, this pick right here, we won't know until we see how they put the defense together. I still think this is an A draft thus far. We got speed on the defense, especially with a new play caller. Let's go, man. But what do you guys think? Is this an A+ draft? Is it a B+? What are we looking at? Drop your grades in the chat. And while you're dropping your grades in the chat, smash that like while you guys are here. If you have not subscribed to the channel, do us a favor, subscribe to the channel, because this channel is going to be lit all year round. Let's go. So I'm starting to see the grades coming in now. You got an A- to an A+, so we're not sure, but it's an A grade nonetheless. I'm sure if you bring that A grade back home, Dad's going to be all right. All right, boy, you got yourself an A. Downgraded due to the 3rd round pick. But we don't.
Boo-hoo. Boo, order, boo.
Oh, snap. Laura Lippett says we went from an A+ to an A, but I'm very happy.
I hate our corners, somebody said. Interesting.
Hey, Don, let me ask you a question, man.
Yeah.
Tre'Davious White.
Yep.
I want to be so wrong.
Watch your words right here.
I don't think Tre'Davious White is going to return back to Tre'Davious White form. I think he's just going to be an okay corner. Are you on it with him returning to top tier, top form?
Oh, Darnell Washington in Pittsburgh.
Yeah. Darnell finally got picked.
There's our medical.
Well, I'll be honest with you. I mean, I know you were against it, but Kaiir Elam, I think, is going to be the number 1 cornerback next year on this team.
I'm okay with that.
He was at the end of the year.
Trey White. That's my worry. That's my biggest worry. The young buck is going to get his. He's going to get warmed up. He's going to get his. Trey White is who I'm worried the most about.
But why? Okay.
So I think with the off season after the surgery now,
I
think the off season will prove everything.
It will.
And I think that will help him.
I hope.
I think he'll get back to his form. But to be honest with you, somebody said they don't like our DBs. I like our cornerbacks.
Yeah, you do? You're good with it?
I mean, White and Elam right now, and then you got guys after that. I mean, you got one of the best slot defensive, backs out there, nickel backs, and you can't go wrong with that. I mean, so
that I'm questioning.
We'll be fine.
No. It's not that. It's just like, are we able to allow any grace at all when it comes down to a Trey White? Right? Because again,
I get it.
Everyone has said, when you're coming off the ACL, it takes a year to get back. It's a mental thing. It's hard for me to just think that an all-pro corner, first team all-pro corner, is going to go from an all-pro to a bum just off of an injury. Like,
some guys don't.
I want to see 1 year. I want to see one more year, and I think that it's easy for him to get back to that spot.
Okay, so then now I'm going to ask you guys this.
It's a mental thing right now.
Last year, if I were to ask you which position group was our weakest link, I think most of us would agree it was the O-line. O-line would, at least for me, it was the weakest link. When you look at this team right now, what is our weakest link?
Great question, Rico.
What position group is our weakest
defensive line
right now? Defensive line?
Yep.
Defensive line.
And
that's so unfortunate, Don, because Bean has put so much money in this damn line.
It happens to be defensive line.
The problem is when
he still hasn't been figured this
out. I wouldn't say if we had Von Miller there,
I
wouldn't say that right now. But right now, going into the season, I'm still afraid how you're going to get to the quarterback.
100%. Great point, Don.
What about Kevin Syracuse? If you're looking at this team in totality, where are you most worried when you look at this position group? What position group worries you the most?
I'd probably have to go D-line too, just looking into the future. I will say wide receiver. Now, you can make a case that Kincaid is another wide receiver, but this is another year where they didn't take a wide receiver before day 3. The last one was Zay Jones back in 2017. So Brandon Bean himself has never drafted a wide receiver before day 3.
Which is it, D-line or receiver? You went from D-line to receiver. Which is it?
D-line.
D-line. Pierre.
It has to be D-line because, again, it's, with Von Miller not being back, and, again, we have no idea when he's going to come back. It's clear that, without Von Miller, we are at a severe disadvantage on the D-line. So Kevin, it is what it is, man.
Kevin, your objective on this. So this is why I left you for the last. if you're looking at this team, are you agreeing with these guys? D-line is our weakest link.
It's that or linebacker. To me, it's Milano and a bunch of bums.
That's interesting.
So,
That's fair.
Milano's amazing. Milano's an all-pro in my mind. He should have made all-pro last year. He's really good. But if you're saying like you lack stars outside of Von Miller on the defensive line, but you have a bunch of guys that are pretty good. Like Groot's pretty good. Oliver's pretty good. Settle's pretty good. Whereas at linebacker, it's Milano and who? Like maybe I shouldn't say bums because I should just say question marks. Right?
Unproven guys, yeah, for sure.
Like none of them have ever showed they could play at a consistent level. So to me, that's your biggest question mark. Now, maybe one of them comes around and plays really well next year. Who knows? But for right now, I can't say that I'm looking at Bernard and Dodson and AJ Klein and thinking that's even close to being an NFL level caliber unit,
right,
outside of Milano.
And I asked that question because I mean last year that was the one I asked, and O-line was the glaring one to me because there's just a lot of question marks. Everything else was pretty solid because we were like, the narrative was this team is damn solid. There's not a whole lot of things that we need to fix on this team because it's just what it is. This year's a little different. I look at it, and I'm not so worried about the D-line per se. You're going to have Boogie Basham's going to have a lot to prove because, I mean, not a whole lot is being said about Boogie Basham, and he's going to have opportunity. So second-round draft pick out of Wake Forest, and you're going to have Greg Rousseau's going to have a lot to say. You got a quiet 6.5 sacks from AJ Epinesa, maybe more opportunity, a big-time offseason. It may not be as bad as we think. I could be wrong. Linebacker, I'm looking at maybe that might be the weak link. Linebacker, but we just drafted one, and I look at the cornerback. I'm like, okay, Trey White coming back half a year. He was great. You were in and out with Kyrie Elam and Christian Benford. And after that, who you got? So I'm like, I'm looking at the corner, like, I don't know. I'm looking at that cornerback.
True. Yeah, no, that's true.
And you, Rico, you and I are talking about Miller as a DE almost in this, right? Because that's how I'm doing it. When I'm looking at linebacker, I'm not counting Miller. I'm counting Miller as an edge player, like as a DE.
Correct.
I'm just saying off ball guy.
Yeah. Well, yeah, linebacker and corner I'm looking at. I'm not so worried about the defensive line. I'm looking at the cornerback position. And so I think that we're going to next round potentially be looking at that corner safety position.
Yeah, I think you're right about that, man.
We'll see, man. We'll see. But I worry about Trey White. I freaking do, man. I don't know why. I just worry. I hope he proves me wrong. He gets back to all-pro status, but we shall see.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. But as far as this playoff defense, I mean, the D-line, you can make a huge argument, is the major reason why we lost both of these playoff games these last 2 years, right? So, yes, Von Miller, we had Von Miller, but he could end up playing like Trey White this year just because of him coming off of ACL. Like, it takes time to come back from that. So, without Von Miller, it's the same outcome it's going to be. So, hey.
All right. So what are we looking at now?
So I got something interesting for you guys.
What you got?
So they just had the interview with Brandon Beane, and he said Dorian Williams will start at outside linebacker.
4-3?
Will start at outside linebacker.
Will start at outside. That's a major piece. Wow.
So
Nick Milano's inside. It makes sense. What it is.
But they already shut that down before. So did we see more of a 4-3 now?
That's what I'm thinking.
Nah, there's no way because you have Taron Johnson. And you paid him, right, Kevin?
His abilities,
right? So it's like, all right,
true.
You just paid.
Well, not so long ago. But maybe you platoon him because remember last year that was like in certain situations when you knew that teams were going to run, the Bills said, "I don't care, we'll leave Taron Johnson out there." But now you have the ability to say, "All right, they are obviously running it here. It's 50-mile-per-hour winds. They just want to run it up the gut. We'll go put Dorian Williams on the field, and we're going to take Taron Johnson off, and then." Next play, we're going to keep rotating these guys.
So Bobby just tweeted something that's this freaking guy Bobby, man. He goes, so he in April, I mean just a couple weeks ago, he says Bean is full of shit. He goes, nice pressure today, bud. He goes, you think they let Dotson be a free agent? come back on a cheap deal, and now he's going to be a starter. Can totally see them reaching for round 1 for a linebacker, even if the value isn't there. Then he followed that up by saying, what I think can be starting linebackers by round. He goes, Drew Sanders round 1, Trenton Simpson round 2, Dorian Williams round 3 and 4. This Bobby thinks he's that guy, huh? He goes, he says, low-key, Dorian Williams is that dude. Take the risk and wait. Similar to Tariq Woolen, 5th round, turned out to be a stud.
Okay, Bobby. All right, Bobby. Listen, everyone's on YouTube right now watching film. Let's roll, big fella. Dorian Williams it is.
Yo, Bobby, you think he's nice like that? Hey, Bobby, you think you nice like that? Hey, boy.
Why doesn't he come on? I'm telling you.
Bobby,
Bobby's goaded for real. Look, Bobby's feeling good right now. He's probably sitting in the chair.
Yeah. I haven't seen this guy. Like, where has he been? You know, him and Steve Rogers. I don't know where these two people.
Steve Rogers. Yo, Steve Rogers is MIA.
Yeah, MIA. That was one draft I remember. Steve Rogers. Where have you been? You remember that?
Where have you been? Oh my god!
Right now,
it's not as good as dropped him in the bucket. That's my favorite clip. I watched that for 3 months after. Just with when Gabe Davis dropped the ball.
Oh,
come on, big fella! Dropped it in the bucket, and he really hits that T at the end. Fuck, I laughed, man. That was so good.
Yo, again, that play right there was crucial, Kev.
Yeah.
The Sacramento Kings just tied the series 3-3.
Let's go.
It's going to game 7. It's going to game 7. Steph Curry is probably going to take over game 7. But you know what? Listen, De'Aaron Fox, though, he is legit. He's a real deal. Lakers game is underway. Grizzlies cannot win this game. We just can't.
No,
and the Panthers going over to hockey. The Panthers beat the Bruins 7-5 to force a game 7.
Love it.
It's over for the Bruins now. It's done.
Good.
A historic season. Get them out.
Anything Boston, get them out.
Didn't they have? Are the Panthers the 8th seed and beating the Boston for number 1 seed? Is that what it is? Is that how it ended?
I'll tell you one of the things that
wild card spot.
One of the things that confused me as a Bills fan, and you grew up in Buffalo, is I see a Bills fan with a Boston Red Sox hat. I'm like, what the hell is wrong with you? What are you doing?
Wow, the Boston had a huge year. They went 65-12-5.
Yeah.
What a freaking season, man. And you're about to lose to the Panthers that went 42-32?
That's great.
Oh, yeah. Matchups, man. Matchups. Look at me talking hockey. Get out of here with that. I need to cease myself right
Canadian
now.
Canadian
A. Yeah.
My father-in-law better hope to pull it out.
Oh, here. Take that upstairs.
Man,
Will they grab? You're the same speed as I am. You already got the pick?
Who, me? No, yeah. I'm just pissed off about Devin Aching. Hopefully he has a couple of hamburgers.
You mean jab it best.
Yeah. Yeah, when you get a player comp and the best game that they can pull out is jab it best.
Yeah, you gotta love it.
Right? Right there. Well, that's a good pick for them. God damn it.
Yo, do you think our franchise would have been turned around way earlier if we chose to stick in the 2014 draft, to stick where we were at with the number 4 pick? Excuse me, we're picking number 4? Or we're picking number 9? What pick were we picking?
Are you talking about Sammy Watkins?
I think we're picking number 9, I think it was.
We moved up.
We went from 9 to 4? Okay, regardless, if we moved up, instead of grabbing Sammy Watkins, we grabbed Khalil Mack.
That's what I thought we were going up to get.
I know, man.
He was right there.
Excited. I was still excited for Sammy Watkins because I was all over watching it. I'm like, this guy's amazing. This guy's just gonna be that dude.
I thought Sammy was that guy.
Me too, man. I thought Sammy was that dude.
Never got the targets.
Never got the targets. He got the targets, all right.
Oh, Cleveland just got my guy, Siaki Ika.
So
they got 2 of my guys between him and Tillman.
I guess.
I'd rather be a Browns fan.
Made our decision.
Oh God, no.
I guess Bill Cosby went back home.
Oh man,
Yaki Ika, huh? Stacks blocks. Let's go.
Damn.
335, man. That boy just pushed that center out the way. It's a big boy. It's a big boys game, man. It's a big boy league. But I'm not gonna lie, man. When we traded up for Sammy Watkins, I was ecstatic. I was excited.
Yeah.
I was like, let's freaking go.
Yeah, I was all in with that pick, man.
Sammy Watkins, you're gonna pair these boys up. Let's go, man. Let's kill this shit.
God, I remember the last game Sammy played in college. They played Ohio State in a bowl game.
Didn't he go off?
He went off. They just threw it to him every time. They were playing like 15 yards off him. They were throwing just screen passes to him, and he was just going.
I'll tell you one thing. One drip that I'll never in my lifetime be able to do is jeans and a tucked-in shirt, a collared shirt. In my lifetime, I don't think I'll ever be able to pull that off. A pair of jeans and a freaking long buttoned up tee. Can't do it. Yeah, I might see you. I think I probably can see you doing it.
Wow, interesting.
A kicker?
My lady.
Cisco.
Kevin said you wear yoga pants with tucked in shirts. So what's up with that?
Oh, snap.
Explain yourself, huh, Don?
So that's it, man. Is that it? That's the last pick?
No, a couple more.
Mm-hmm.
Got Vegas.
We're taking kickers in the third round. Damn.
That's a little early for that.
San Fran has 2 picks here.
Yeah,
They have
back to back.
99 and 101.
Yep.
And then Minnesota to close things up.
Yeah, San Fran, then Minnesota, you say?
Yeah, San Fran just picked, and then Vegas, San Fran again, and then the Vikings.
Oh, I see.
Third round kicker, Bobby said. Yeah, that's what I just said. I can't believe it.
I mean, didn't they take
Didn't the 49ers have like 5 third-round picks or something? And didn't they get like
They got a lot.
compensatory? They got like 3 compensatory thirds or something like that, I thought. Yeah, because they got the picks for Robert Saleh, and then they got picks for Mike McDaniel.
Gotta love that kicker's mustache in that friggin' picture.
Dorian Williams, huh? Dorian freaking Williams. The comp was a good backup with the potential to develop into a starter. That's what they were saying about him.
I'm really shocked that they took him over Ika.
I am a little bit too.
They value what they have on the D line. I think they value. I mean, don't forget we brought in Tim Settle. We got
Kevin.
We got Basham. There's some depth on that team.
So I was actually looking for it right now. Now, you guys might not be able to hear it, but I want to show you what my guy was talking about. This right here was absolutely fucking crucial, dog. The last play was a triggering effect. So I'm looking at this right here, right? Everyone's talking about, well, Allen, this, it doesn't matter. Allen dropped it right in the bucket.
Oh, yeah,
I don't care what it is.
It's the Bengals game.
Yeah, I want to hear it.
I was heated right here.
I don't even want to talk about that game.
So good.
And then after I saw it, I'm like, oh my God. It was
big fella.
Listen, that game.
Golly, big fella. Dropped it in the bucket. Dropped it in the bucket.
I was at that game. I couldn't even get I couldn't even get my second beer, and it was already 14-0.
Oh yeah, and you knew. You're like, this is.
I'm like, this is not good.
Fuck.
I was like, they did not show up.
And let me tell you that if he walks in and scores that, I know we were down still, but momentum changes.
It changes.
Changes.
Like that.
He put it on the money, and this is who you want to potentially pay $14 million to.
No. 4 years, 40 million, Rico.
Sorry, 10 years.
That's who you want to pay 4 years, 40 million to? When the lights, hold on real quick, because that triggered me right quick. When the lights are at its brightest, you want to pay that guy. You better get the hell up out of here, big fella. No, I'm not having it. I'm not having it no more. I can't react like that never again. I can't. Let's roll.
So here's the thing about that game is that one play I get, but right from the start, the stands were lit. I was there. The energy was so high, and the Bills' energy wasn't there. They were flat.
All game.
Flat.
You're right.
Matt,
You're so right.
Matt Milano said it after the game. He goes, I don't know why they were just shot. They had so much happen last year. Blizzard, freaking guy dies on the field and comes back. I mean, they had so much shit that happened. Obviously, everything going on with Josh. Let's be honest.
What was going on with Josh?
Well, he had a bad elbow.
Oh, the elbow.
but let's be honest. I mean, there was so much that happened to the team. They were so flat. Because I was at that game and I couldn't. First quarter, it took everything out of that fans.
There was just no energy. It's
none.
What are we doing here?
Was it not the first quarter that the Bengals came out and scored pretty quickly, right?
Oh, they came out first drive.
Yeah, they scored.
Oh, yeah,
then Allen missed a wide open Diggs for a touchdown, correct?
Yep.
Wide open.
And then was the blown play for the touchdown to Hurst. So no wonder you're flat. It's like right away, it was boom, 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 boom.
Yeah.
Like, and then of course they're going to, the wind's going to get taken out of your sails, right?
Yeah.
And you still hope. I've been Allen, in my head for so many years that I expected him to come back and win. All the Bills fans were like, it's over, it's over. And I was like, no, they're still going to win because, that's what he does.
I was there and it was the energy was bad. It was, it just, I don't know. It just was not the same. Sometimes you think, oh, Allen's going to bring him back. The team was just bad. They couldn't touch. Burrow sat back there for 5 seconds. He threw to anybody he wanted to.
D-line, yeah.
Oh, yeah. But I'm telling you, Allen had it all day on so many occasions, and he kept looking. And I'm pointing at the screen with Singletary standing at the top of the screen, literally clapping for the ball, and he's like, no, and he's like gunning it around, like so.
But Kevin,
I'm sorry, Richard. I'm sorry.
Here's a good point, though. Fans will blame Dorsey for that.
I know, and that's
it's Dorsey's fault. It's Dorsey's fault.
In the offseason,
Josh just wasn't the same after that Green Bay bye. He was not the same.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. So
tell people, when are we gonna start putting the freaking blame on 17?
Yeah, facts.
Footing on everybody else. Rico, you're a hater. No, shut the fuck up. I'm not a hater. I'm telling you what it is. There's things that are right there for him, but he chooses not to because he's going for the gusto. Sometimes you just got to put it on 17 and the rest of these bums. But anyway, it is what it is.
So every game or a lot of the games last year, I was all in, right? As far as the energy, as far as the emotion, going into every game, I felt very confident. As soon as I was watching the highlights or, the pregame and, the weather was fine. And then it cut from commercial, and I'll never forget it. It cut from commercial, and then it came back to Buffalo, and I saw it was snowing. That was when I was shook. For the first time all year, I was like, oh, no. It's snowing like crazy, and I know my offense is a high-powered offense, and I know people hate on the team dome or not. We just don't play good in the weather. It just is what it is.
We don't. Rico, you're right. For Pierre, you're right.
We don't play good in the weather. It just is what it is.
You know how you
and I was nervous right then and there.
You know how you offset when bad weather?
Oh, don't even get me going.
I hate to break it to you.
Yeah, give it to James Cook.
No, if you go back, give the ball to James Cook. Yeah, it didn't matter. You know what? You know who had a huge game that game? Mixon put the ball down our throat. They had a run.
He's still running down Abbott. He's still running down Abbott.
Thank you very much. I'm just saying, you guys don't keep Rico. He wants to talk about his running backs, but that's the reason you get an impact player like that.
But listen, I mean, Kevin, you could agree to this too. You look at that Miami game. We played on Miami when it was 7,000 degrees and everybody was complaining about the heat and all that. Josh, so that one throw at the end of the game, we could have won the game, which we didn't deserve to win. Josh throws that flubber. what he throws that 1 out of 10 times he's going to do that. That's an easy pass at the end of the game to win the game, and they didn't win it. It is what it is. I mean, Josh, he had MVP times last year, but then at times he was not good.
Yeah, but I'm gonna be honest with you, and if I'm being honest, and if you guys are being honest, we didn't lose that game last year because of offense. I know against the Bengals, our defense
we lost because the team was terrible.
It was inept. The defense gave us no shot to.
We were outcoached.
Try to come back.
We were outcoached.
We were out hustled.
100%.
We were just beaten up. We were beaten. And that was the crazy part is they took it to us on that Monday night and they knew it.
That Cincinnati team was so pissed off because they didn't get the home game and we did. And they had a major chip.
Hey Rico, I know you might not want to bring it up, but I'm gonna bring it up anyways. I don't give a damn, big fella. What happened pregame? What happened pregame? Go ahead and bring it up, Rico.
I'll bring it up.
Bring that shit up, man.
Give everybody chains. Everybody get some chains. Here's a chain for you, chain for you. What's all this gimmick? This is a playoff game, man. Fuck all these chains.
Who was getting chains? I was taking shots in the parking lot.
Like, fuck all these chains.
It was DeMar Hamlin chains. I think the DeMar Hamlin thing, and we understand all this. It was dragged on for too long, in my opinion.
Way too long.
Right? As soon as we found out he was alive, it's game over.
Yeah.
You move to the side. We're focused for the damn fucking Super Bowl.
You got me in my freaking bag right now because I'm so mad.
Yeah,
it was a big spectacle. And let me tell you something. The Bengals, they were taking it to us that game. And I know that it was so early in the game and the unfortunate DeMar situation happened, but they were taking it to us. And I was like, holy, I don't know if we're ready for this. So the fact that the game got canceled and then all the hype and everybody was talking about the Bills being at home, they're like, no, we're going to take it to them right now. What was supposed to happen on that Monday night is going to happen to y'all right now in this playoff game.
It did.
Oh, boy. And it's the disappointment. Because
that Monday night, they were going to steamroll us.
They were going to kill us.
Nah, chill. I'm not giving y'all that. I'm not giving
y'all that. Pierre, they're going to
kill. They were about to steamroll us. They had, listen, there were so many games that season where we gave up a touchdown on the first drive. So many games last year where we gave up a touchdown on the first drive.
This was different.
It felt different, fine. But it was still, I still wanted to see us adjust at some point.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe we lost to the Bengals that bad in the playoffs. It's gross. And so Josh better be very focused. You know what I'm saying? So whatever the hell's going on in your life, bro, let's go.
Let me tell you something.
Say you've never been more focused. I wonder, are you focused? Because why are you telling me this? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So what are you thinking next year? I've never been more focused in the game. Yeah. I'm like, yeah, we get it. You're single now. Calm down. Paternity checks in the mail.
Well, listen, folks, that wraps up the day 2 of the NFL draft. Tell me if you enjoyed yourself tonight. Smash that like while you guys are still in this room. Smash it hard. Smash it twice. If you have not subscribed and you're like, man, I'm not sure if I should subscribe. Now, if you want to support us further and beyond just smashing the like and subscribing, hit us up, supportbf.com. It's super simple. Everything you need to know about us is right there. And guess what? You can follow us all on Twitter. Everyone's got a Twitter handle. You got Don Trotman on the bottom. Guys, give my guy Don Trotman a follow. That's my guy right there.
I have no follows, but basically, thank you. So give me some follows.
How many follows you got right now, Don?
Like 400.
Oh, no, we got to get you way
We got to get you. No, you're irrelevant. Come on, big fella. We got to make my guy relevant. We got to make him relevant.
Follows. One drop in on the bottom right now.
I stay kind of behind the scenes a little bit. You know that.
I love you, Don. I love you.
We got to get you back on the scene, and we got to give a shout out to my guy Kevin Syracuse. Give my guy Kevin a freaking follow. Kevin Syracuse, Kevin_Syracuse on Twitter. That's where he's at. One of my favorite guys on the planet. My guy Kevin Gerard. He's got 6,000 followers right now. Let's get him up to 10K.
6,000.
Damn, you're big.
Like No. I get so here's what happens, Don. I get 500, and then it goes up after the draft because they're like, oh, maybe he's okay. And then as soon as the season starts, I'm like, I root for Miami. They're like, oh, unfollow. and then I dropped. Yeah.
Follow
400. You know,
he's always a star during the draft, and then they realize, wait a minute.
So Don Trotman 1, D Trotman 1. You got Kevin Syracuse, Kevin _ Syracuse. You got my guy Kevin Gerard 13. And I want you guys to follow my guy P Money. This guy's at 25K subscribers right now. Are you up there? I know you're up there somewhere.
Listen, Kevin's got an OnlyFans account. It's
BF all day, every day. So
that's it. That's what it is.
You know where it's at, man. You know where it's at.
You guys,
I do want to say this real quick, man. Hey, Kevin. I like your shirt, big fella.
Lift it up. Lift it up.
Go ahead and see that shirt real quick, because I don't think a lot of people understand and know. Big Baller Bean came from one brand and one brand only, big fella. Do not forget where it came from.
Yeah, right.
You know what I'm saying? Big Baller Bean came from right here. You know, so let's roll, big fella. I'm loving the shirt.
If you want to support us, go ahead and hit up supportbf.com. We got the merch. We got all that stuff in there. And last but not least, you want to follow me. If you want to follow me, I talk a lot of shit, and I put a little funny stuff on there. So Rico _BF_ hit me up, and let's have some fun on the old Twitter sphere. But listen, folks, that's it. Wrap up number 2. Listen, I'm debating. I do this every year. Do we even bother going for day 3? Chat.
Yes. Yeah, chat.
Kevin's like, yes, we must. Chat, are you in for day 3? Should we do a day 3? It's rough.
You know what? I'm about to put a poll up.
Oh my gosh!
We can take that time to kind of reflect on tonight's picks.
We definitely can, 100%. But boy, is it rough to do. I've done those 3 years straight, and it's freaking. Kevin, we did it one time. It was day 4. It was day 3. It was brutal. So if you guys want us back again for day 3. Hit that smash that like and say yes, come for day 3. If you're like, man, it's a day 4 pick, day 3 picks, no big deal. But if you want us, you know what to do. Smash that like, let us know, and we'll go from there. If you guys enjoyed yourself, continue to tune in and continue to support, and we'll go from there. So
I gotta say hi to Richard Forbes and my man John Herring, because those dudes have been around for a really long time. And they are one of the only 2 that don't bully me. So that's pretty good. I missed that Jess girl. She was always mean to me. And then I saw Fluffy Panda in there earlier. And he's a good lad too. So just wanted to say those 3.
There you have it. And
so I have the poll up right now in the chat. So go ahead.
You do? Put it in there.
Yep. So go ahead right now. It's 94% saying yes.
They don't want us to go on. I mean, listen, man, it's rough, but I mean, things can happen. Maybe there's a day 3 trade, and D-Hop is the pick that we get. Let's talk about this right before we leave. Did Arizona botch this? They weren't able to move D-Hop. Did they botch this, or is this more of a day 3 thing? Someone 100% is going to move.
Why did they have to move them?
They don't.
Well, they do. They're terrible. They're terrible.
My point is that if you're a GM, it doesn't matter whether, and you take a bad deal, right? It's a hit to your reputation. No one's going to say, oh, well, they're a terrible team anyway, so it's okay. Like, they're going to say, this is not a good deal. If I'm a GM, I don't know, like I'm not, but if I was, right, I would never take a bad deal. And if people are offering me trash for semi-elite, like who knows, a couple of years ago, elite player, right? And they're like, we'll give you a 5. But you have to pay half his salary. I'd be like, I'll just keep him then, right?
Yeah.
Like, if you're bringing in a new coaching staff, which they are, and you want to establish a culture, you want to establish a new scheme and all that, you want good enough players to help you so that you can identify whether the young players you're adding are quality, are worth building around or not. It's hard if you get rid of all talent to judge these young guys in a vacuum, because there's no veterans to support them. Like, that being said, it's smart to get rid of them for assets. But if the assets aren't worth the return, then what's the point?
Well, they had the window was there, and it's just not unless it becomes player for player at this point. Yeah, man, it'll be very interesting to see what these Cardinals do. To me, they botched it. They could have had something. They could have give a little bit more, but I guess they stuck their heels into the sand. So that's what it is. But gentlemen, that's it for us, man. Don, are you in tomorrow? Are you out? You don't have to be. This is one of those days.
So So I will be at Harbor Center for about 3 hours tomorrow in the middle of the day. My son's got a hockey game, so I will be out.
You're out. There you go. Kevin, are you in or are you out tomorrow, big fella? Kevin said, there's two Kevins here. Fuck, I gotta say it. Papa Peck.
Me? Yeah. I'll be until it starts when?
It's noon, I
12,
believe.
Yeah, 12.
So
12?
for 1 o'clock my time, 12 o'clock your
12 Eastern.
I'll be in
Yeah.
for like the first hour and a half, and then I got to go to work.
All right, sounds good. Pierre, what you doing, man?
Come on, you already know, big fella.
He's in. Kevin Syracuse, you win?
Yeah, we're good.
Yeah, that's my guy. All right, fellas. So it's gonna be me, Pierre, Kevin, and Kevin. So let's
I will sneak in tomorrow during the day though.
sneak in whenever you can, man. You know how it is. I might even start it late, just so we can get right into the fifth round.
From the hockey rink.
Hey, Don, I love you, big fella. I love you.
Hey, you guys are the best, man.
Hey,
we've been through this a long time.
Yes,
Don,
sir.
we were talking about it a little bit today, man. We got to get you more screen time.
I know.
We got to get that pretty face on the screen, baby. Let's do it. Let's go.
Radio voice.
Well, folks,
I got more of a radio voice.
Exactly. So, folks, enjoy the rest of your evening. Enjoy the rest of your night. It is it's midnight for me, so I got to go upstairs and get that shut eye because the little guy, he's clockwork. He's up at 6 no matter what. My girl would sleep in. This little guy, ding, he's up. So that means that my black ass is up. So we got to go. So you guys have a great evening, folks. Thank you guys for tuning in with us in this whole draft day extravaganza. Day 1 was a success. Day 2 was even better. And let's try to make day 3 a nice time. So on 3, I guess we can all say go Bills, right? 1, 2, 3. Kevin,
go
Bills.
Kevin is going to say go Bills. We'll catch
go
you.
Gators.
All right, let's go.